We are live, y'all. Tell you, we are live once again. Saturday morning rundown. God, dog. Somebody was coming on. The Saturday morning rundown. Saturday morning rundown. I know a lot of people ain't used to us being on early morning show. So we're gonna get on before college football. Come on. Some of y'all probably don't even care nothing about college football. Sitting here watching St. Michael's replay from last night, man. Boy, I tell you, man. Y'all, we're going to get this show started. It's the Saturday morning rundown here on the show. Y'all get ready. It is time for the Icon Sports Southeast News Football 365 show. We are getting ready to ride to Spanish Fort, Pritchard, Sims, Saraland, Theodore, Gulf Shore, Demopolis, Ozark, Greenfield, Evergreen, Andalusia, and surrounding areas. Y'all get ready. It's time to let it all out. The Icon Sport right now. Y'all, we back. We back here live, y'all. Let's get the coach. Get the coach on with us this morning. Tell you, hold on one second. Turn the camera off for it now. Yeah, we all here. Telling you. Y'all, we here. We here. We are here. Whether you want us here or not, we here. Oh, boy. Good morning. Y'all represent y'all schools, man. Some people are looking at their screen. Is this a replay? Say, we are live. We live. We live. Say. We got some highlights from some places. Gonna wait on some people to come on first. But we gotta wake them up. Matter of fact, y'all, we're gonna try it again. We got one more time. We're gonna run another. Y'all share this. Let's try to get some more people on here.
Mosley with the stop to the Hornets.
Y'all, we back here. We are back here, man. Once again. Oh my God. Wake up, John Ray. Tell you, sell land by a lot last night. They got their 50-point win over Blunt. I can tell you that. We don't want nobody coming on here taking up for nobody who lost. Tell you. If you lost, you get better. Tell you, this ain't the comfort show. Tell you, boy. Man, look here, y'all. We got a new friend. We gonna add to the show today. Tell you, man. Y'all, this probably what Blunt should have did last night. Y'all, I ain't cutting nobody no slack. I don't care. Tell you, that what they should have did last night. They fans on here looking like this. They fans looking like this, talking about, and you know the ones who complain looking like this. And boy, the people that wasn't at the game, they were looking like this. Tell you, nobody got no time for no sympathy. This is not a sympathy card show. Tell you, this is not the Ricky Lake show. You said that right, John Ray. We ain't here. Tell you, Viger look all right. Tell you, Viger look pretty good, man. Williamson look good. I'm waiting on the video. Jackson bounced back big time. Tell you, Dylan Williams. Everybody in Jackson know who Dylan Williams is. I bet you that. From the Mouthless, he woke them up early. Now I'm looking at St. Michael struggling against John Carroll. Y'all, we checking their IDs. Y'all better stop bragging on St. Michael. Jackson gonna bust 100 on them folks. Them folks ain't like that. I'm still looking at it. Talking about win by one. Them folks, they had to win by one. They were losing. Yeah, they came back and won. Checking their ID today. I'm looking at the game right now as we speak. Oh yeah, Coleman King's got them folks rolling. Cole Coleman, he finally bounced back, man. He bounced back this year down at Wilson. And you know the people getting on here talking, man, y'all wasn't saying that last year. We'll be over here talking like y'all been winning every year. Like that. We winning now. Man, come on. They had that talent. Talent always the same talent winning right now. Come on now. So I just like to refresh mind of the the head coach. He more involved with the offense. Y'all, they putting up points. Seem like they calling the right plays, offensive line, defense, popping and flying around, all that good stuff. Wake up, Coach.
What's up, man?
Coach, this is not the sympathy card show. Tell you, Central y'all a real team. And y'all got a real game coming up soon. Everybody talking about Viger and Williamson. No, y'all better be ready to play Central Nail first. Central Nail got 2 Super Bowls back to back. Win, lose, or draw next week, it don't matter. If Viger and Williamson lose, it's still gonna be 2 hell of a games when they play Central Nail in the next 2 weeks.
Oh yeah.
And then UMS Viger. Viger can't look too far, man. You better take it one game at a time. Tell you, this is not a sympathy card show. Cole, did what Blunt should have did last night, Cole.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tell you.
Yeah. When you tell a lie, I tell you to stop.
Tell you, throw the damn towel, Blunt.
Yeah. Man, shouts out to our production team, man. They keep us with the latest and hottest graphics. They always give us the freshest ideas, man. Shouts out to that pro team.
And look, some of them looking like that this morning. I don't care. I don't care about you frowning. And the people that wasn't at the game for Blunt was like this. I already know when they saw the scope. Coach, it is not a sympathy card tour. Blunt ain't got it.
Coach,
and stop blaming the coach because the kids ain't got it like that.
Right. Outside of Blunt, though, Coach, in Tomanville, we over there feeling like Cat Williams.
Oh, yeah.
Cause we really feel like we've been had, man.
Coach, it's some LaFleur people probably smoked them a good one last night to get this out there.
For real, man, we really feel like we've been had over here in Tomanville. Like you could tell, like people had been cool on the floor, like they hadn't been holding the dagger to nobody's neck over there, and because everybody just wanted to wait and see was they gonna do something this year. You see what I'm saying? You know how they be like, man, just give me a chance. Don't beat me up before I get. And so we did that, man. We did that, bro. Coach, you know what I said? I said it myself. I said
that's a big statement right there.
They've been underachieving over the years. Oh yeah. That's true.
Man, this ain't no sympathy card took us. Y'all winning now. Now we supposed to say, "Ooh, Williamson winning." Okay. Y'all popping on his goal lines like it's irritating us.
That damn sympathy card, boy.
There ain't no damn sympathy cards right here, Coach. I ain't giving that there, Coach. I swear, everybody had the same 365 days.
Coach, get
John
what?
Austin. Coach, remember this name, Coach. John Austin Jr.
I will.
It's like that at Williams. Tydrick Withers is like that. Your quarterback, AJ Dinkins, like that.
Oh, yeah.
The folks like that. Blunt ain't got no kids like that. Tydrick Withers was at Blunt. The kid left.
Yeah.
The kid left and went to Williamson. I want to run with the line pride down there. And Viger look good too. But y'all gotta stop looking over people to get the people. Williamson still gonna have to play their rival BC Rain. Williamson ain't played no rivalry game yet. They gotta play their rival Murphy. We don't know how that game gonna go. So we can't put the carriage in front of the horse. Y'all soon we want instant success when it ain't been none. Just like the folks at Blunt. Y'all ain't got them caliber kids Viger got. So y'all ain't even in the same paragraph with them folks. We ain't talking about the same argument. Y'all ain't even in the same paragraph with them folks. And LaFleur over there to my man, I'm gonna give y'all ice cream, but they ain't got none. We gonna win, but we ain't won yet.
Right.
Come on. You gonna look up, they're gonna be week 9. You're gonna be 0-9 talking about, oh yeah, man, boy, we gonna get one this week, and then you gonna get beat to sleep. Sooner or later, y'all the kids gonna quit. I don't care what nobody say. Yeah. It's the reason why y'all losing.
Well, you know how this game go, Coach. You already know how this game go.
Tell me, Coach, we checking IDs at the door. I don't care who it is. It can be Viger, it can be Blunt. We checking your ID. BC Rain, y'all can't lose against UMS this week. Y'all lose against UMS, y'all at the playoffs. Y'all need some motivation. I just motivate you.
Let me tell you something, Coach. And the further statement on the fact that I ain't taking no sympathy card from nobody. We had my mama's funeral just the last Saturday, right? Ask me how many sympathy cards was read off.
See.
Not one.
Cool.
Because we ain't got time for no sympathy. Because you got to pick, because after you get knocked down, you got to pick yourself back up and you got to keep moving forward, or you're going to lay down there and you're going to be dead.
Cool. So I'm seeing why the St. Michael Coach. Because we've been bragging on St. Michael. St. Michael struggling with John Carroll.
Yeah.
Why they struggling with John Carroll? Because John Carroll got some black kids out here playing.
I'm about to say all the best. Coach,
play.
All the basketball schools, the basketball schools showing up in them rankings for a reason this year, Coach. It ain't a coincidence.
John Carroll has the formula. They just ain't got the talent and the coaching that Phillip Rivers got. Jackson is, man, look here, man. Coach, I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna show you Dylan Williams. I'm gonna go and get his video out the way.
All right.
Cause Red Chapman got something he wants you to know. I'm gonna get Dylan Williams out the way. Here it is. It did Dylan Williams. Yeah, it did Dylan Williams. First play of the game.
Go, Dylan.
Good job, Dylan. Good job. Again, what Red Chapman say. Shoot the bird at him, KT. Shoot the bird at him. Okay. Dylan Williams showed me he's super set himself. I'm finna show you out here. 1, missed tackle, 2, 3, maybe 4, maybe 5, maybe 6, maybe 7. Touchdown. Red Chapman from Landon Duckworth. Where are the Jackson fans from Mobile? Y'all, I should have got that video 12 times. But you wasn't no Jackson fan. You was a Saraland hater. I'm telling you. St. Michael won John Ray. They won by 1. They did what we told them to do.
Did what they were supposed to do.
Talking about beat Jackson, they go. They're gonna be a rerun. That's gonna be a rerun. It's gonna be a rerun, Cole. Ain't nobody tackling no Red Chapman, Cole. Ain't nobody tackling.
Or EJ.
Go on, Cole. Cole, look at Landon, Cole. He set his feet, threw the ball, Red caught it. In between 2 people. Okay, there go 2 more people he broke. There go 2 more people he broke. There go 3 people he broke. Coach. Unbelievable. Yeah, I can play this for the rest of the day. Cause we can go viral just playing that one play. Show me another wide receiver down here that can do that. That's only a junior, beside Brody Jones and Tucker Thompson. Tell you.
Dylan, no, my bad. You said class rankings. My bad.
Tell you. You know what I'm saying? I see you, Miss Bestito. I see you. Go Aggies. That's what I'm talking about. Put it on the screen, KT. Tell you, we putting you on the screen. Tell you, Hillcrest got another big win. Them 4 top 5. Wake up, man. Filling up the dip feeders and listen to Icon Sports this morning. That's what I'm talking about. Fill it up, Coach. It's a great day to be in Saraland. I'm telling you, it's a great day to be in Saraland. I'm telling you, the team that somebody said wasn't going to win before games. Who said that? I think it was Q probably said that. See? And Gus shows y'all ain't off the hook. Y'all finna get y'all ass towed up.
Cole, you got my boys ready.
Cole, I ain't got the bus ready, Cole. The bus is not gonna be ready. Cole, I don't even want to do a bus at this point. I tell you, Murphy is pissed off that we had took their name off the bus. Murphy was pissed off, Cole. Cole, Murphy was pissed off, Cole. When I took Murphy off the bus, they said they want their name back on their bus, Cole, and went down there and lost to McGill.
Well, Cole, what a Model T4 that What a Model T4 that did.
Cole, we're going to have to do something, Cole. We're going to have to go get something, Cole. Cole, Murphy said they don't want nobody on the bus with them. They just want to keep losing in peace. They play blunt. They say Murphy say our bus gonna turn into a winning bus. We don't want none of them losers on our bus. See, they say they so glad they gotta play blunt. Tell
Why?
You, boy.
Why they so glad they gotta play blunt?
Coach, that's a win, Coach. They trying to see a win, Coach.
Oh, get what?
Coach, this is not no sympathy card, too. I'm telling you, no.
Oh, get what? until they beat Blunt. Get what, Coach? It's the same thing. It's the same mantra that we use for everybody else, Coach. Until they beat Blunt, it's gonna be Blunt over Murphy, Coach. Don't forget what Blunt did to Murphy last game of the season last year, Coach. You know that everybody who was on that team looking like, well, we done got our nose wiped by Viger. We knew that was gonna happen. Oh man, we done got our teeth knocked out by Sarah Land. We knew that was gonna happen. Oh, but look who on the schedule. We can get a win, y'all.
Tell you, Murphy, y'all got y'all own bus. Don't nobody want their name on the bus with Murphy. They say y'all won the only other championship, the only championship in the city of Mobile for the public school. So they don't want to be on the bus with y'all. Murphy said they don't want none of y'all on the bus. They gonna turn their bus into a new tell you. They say Blunt will win by 8. Tell you. Murphy got mad, y'all, when I turned that bus to the 0-2 Express. They say, nah, we gonna lose. So we can get our bus back. Tell you, Murphy say they gonna see a win. The sheriff is riding in the. I need to put him on the bus.
Good. I know it sounds good, but don't you become a bitter fan now. Support your squad. Cause get what? I ain't got no squad. I ain't got no squad no more. I ain't got no more dogs in the fight. Me and Coach, see, I want to talk about this real quick. See, this thing. I know a lot of y'all know that I am the LaFleur drum major. I'm gonna beat my chest for LaFleur High School. Me and Coach had a long talk this summer, man. And Coach said, "Hey, man, you ain't a fan no more, Coach. You're not a coach either no more. So you got to know how to separate yourself." And being an analyst, man, you know, like I say, like even for Coach, man, you know, if Viger would lose, he'll probably be pissed off. But at the same time, he can't be too far in it because of his position as an analyst. And we got so many other kids across the region that we want to see be great that we ain't got time to worry about our alma maters not being great. But they ain't got that problem at 9-13. But you know, a lot of people always want to talk about LaFleur ain't this football school, LaFleur ain't this championship school. I get all that. But LaFleur don't, like the LaFleur I know, we at least won 5, 6, 7 games a year. You know, we at least did that. We at least made it tough for you to get in the playoffs. We at least so it's like that. Everybody know that. Yeah, I get that, Black. I get that, Cuz.
Coach, you saying that, Coach? Them folks telling you to throw the towel in, Coach. Throw the damn.
I know what I did.
Coach, they telling you to throw the towel, Coach.
I did.
Throw the towel in.
Coach, I did. After last night, I threw that mud so high in the sky. I threw that mud so high in the sky.
Willie Dixon, check your inbox. Willie Dixon, check your inbox.
Coach, I threw it up. I threw it. Coach, did you not hear me doing taps last night? Oh, I got to play tap one more time. I forgot to apologize to somebody.
Hold on, Cole. Let me play taps then, Cole.
I forgot to apologize to somebody.
Here we go.
Good Saturday morning. This is the way that things gonna go. Lily B. Williamson, I owe you an apology too. I got a cousin on that team. I got a few friends on that team. Some on players, some on coaches. I said Wayne County would handle y'all and send y'all back with a smile that was upside down. But look to my demise, I was wrong. Yet once again. Help me, somebody. Help me.
Coach, throw the towel in, Coach. Throw the towel.
Towel gone in, Coach.
I'll tell you how long y'all been building that LaFleur.
How long we been rebuilding that LaFleur? About as long as they've been rebuilding that. About as long as they've been rebuilding that Blunt. Not as long as they've been rebuilding that a lot of other places. Y'all act like LaFleur the only team that don't be winning. That would be killing me, Coach. Folks be acting like LaFleur the only team that come out and lose on Friday.
Coach, Alma Bryant lose every week, Coach. I'm not gonna let Alma Bryant slide this year. There's too many people in the Homeboy Network be trying to save Alma Bryant.
Dan Gray said he just scrolled and saw that picture.
Oh, the tower lid. Telling you.
Mr. Gray, I ain't trying to tell y'all what to do over there, but it's about that time.
Man, look, coaching matters, man. Theodore losing. I told y'all I cannot get past Steve Mass going 1-9 in Pell City.
How you go 1-9 in Pell City?
Tell you, I ain't got over that. He killed his own Hall of Fame status by going to Pell City for the money and then run back to Theodore because they got more talent. Come on, and still losing. You go get arguably, you go to Viger and get arguably the best offensive lineman, and Viger winning.
Hey, Coach, cuz I see you can go, cuz you can go to Big Viger. I'm already on the causeway, heading on over there to Highway 31. I'm on Super 31.
Tell you, man.
You know, my favorite color is red and black, Coach.
Tell you, Brian, go ahead and start archery practice. Use the Jumbotron for some good out there, Brian. Baker took it easy on y'all because they ain't want Simone Eli to not come back and cover them no more. I ain't taking it easy on you. Tell you, I don't give a damn if you don't never win a game. Cause y'all got too much money out there to be losing. Then you got an all-star coaching staff that can't coach.
Yeah, that's the thing, Coach. You know, when you bringing in a lot of folks that are on the bottom of the totem pole, they usually blame financial resources as the reason as to why they can't obtain a win and put together a decent program. Like you said, the money that they bringing in down there is no excuse. It's no excuse. You have money, like I would have spent that $387, like send that money to Tomerville, $387. You know what I'm gonna go do? I'm gonna go buy everything that we don't have that we need to succeed. That mean, I'm talking about all kind of practice equipment. We buying chutes, we buying ladders, we buying sleds, we buying everything we need to make us stronger, to make us tough, and to make us, you know, Coach. Like, I'm not finna worry about no TV screen that we ain't gonna put no points on.
They say Blake ain't taking it easy on us. We shot ourselves in the foot. Huh? Y'all been shooting yourself in the foot a while. Y'all ain't won a region game in 3 years.
How they worried and they put out a 25? They put out a 25, nothing. What's to be worried about 25? Nothing.
Man, y'all got too much money down there to be losing. I'm telling you. Y'all spent $387,000 on the Jumbotron.
Got some mistakes to clean up. You should have. Y'all had time since St. Michael's to clean up them mistakes. Y'all ain't clean up them mistakes since St. Michael's.
Tell you, St. Michael beat you 30-0, and St. Michael up in school with John Carroll and Coach. St. Michael, they just cheated for y'all. I see it myself. The referee moved the ball back so John Carroll will get a first down.
Excuse me. Don't you dare put my nephew in that conversation.
Tell you,
they don't cheat. They pray.
Look, the referee moved the ball back. I'm looking at it, Coach. The video don't lie, Coach. Don't make
Coach,
it screen record it.
Coach, they don't cheat. They pray.
Man, John Carroll, Coach, still ain't left the field. That man so pissed off.
I bet he is. Little home cooking down there in Fairhope.
Coach, they got every referee on the sideline with John Carroll, Coach, right now. Talking about they giving them an earful. For man, blatant.
Coach, when I saw the 20-19, I said, "Oh, this game didn't go how I think it went." Hey, Coach, a home team like that, Coach. Coach, we've been doing this a long time, and we've been coaching against. You done coached in Baldwin County. I done coached against Baldwin County teams for a long time. A 1-point victory for a Baldwin County school at home. We kind of know how them games go, Coach. We definitely know how them games go.
Coach, get what play they call, Coach. Coach, get what play St. Michael take the lead on. The oldest player in football, Coach. The tight end pop head, wide open up the scene. Right?
That I was calling for Gulf Shores to do all night last night.
The tight end, Coach. Some of these folks just outthink themselves, Coach. Stop. Some of y'all, this is why we came on before college football. Some of y'all coaches don't need to watch no college football.
Please don't.
Please, especially if you're losing. I tell you, go put up somebody up. Where the fuck? Okay, last night at Mike. I don't know, man. Viga scoreboard wasn't working. And man, I'm telling you, that threw them reps out bad. They want for the call nothing. See, you know the thing, y'all. I'm gonna take back my statement I just said. They cheated for them. They just didn't see it. They didn't cheat. They just didn't see it, Coach. Gunner River threw that thing on a dime, Coach. Coach, he faked to the outside receiver and went straight up the seam to the tight end.
My.
Now they going for 2. Let's see what happens. Ooh, nope. Tucker Thomason didn't do nothing this game. Coach, I watched that, Coach.
Coach, that's the beauty of being on a team. Sometimes you don't have to do nothing.
Theodore, y'all ain't get off. Y'all ain't off the hook either.
That's the beauty of being on a team, Coach, and not having to be dependent on every single play.
Coach, I can tell you this: EJ King, the way he ran that ball, Coach. Here it is, Coach.
He was mad last night, Coach.
Here you go, Coach.
Who wants some? It's me. Get up, get up.
Touchdown, Toros.
Coach, look at the body language of Theodore kid, Coach.
All that body language. Just like, man, bruh. They gonna give him the ball again, bruh. Man, we can't tackle that dude, bruh.
Coach, Theodore lose again. Coach, I gotta play that video again, Coach.
EJ done beefed up. I mean, he was already a nice side back anyway before he got over there to Spanish Fort. You know that. Real quick.
Get on me, man. Get on me. Who you is? KK Bush on here.
Go back. One more game, Coach. One more game, Coach. He jumped over him like Mario. Yeah, y'all bragging about that pretty little turf out there that y'all got that look better than everybody else football field, and everybody in Mobile supposed to have an equal field. It's funny to me, Coach, how it's just still funny to me, Coach, how they went and see. I seen this in the parks too, Coach. They take way better care of the parks and the high schools that's on the other side of Schillinger Road, Coach.
Coach just said in the white communities, Coach. Coach, it ain't hard to say. Just say in the white communities. I mean, just like Coach Mosley say, it ain't no pressure to win. It ain't none of that.
Right.
But everybody want Blunt coach fired. Everybody want LaFleur coach fired, and a couple more coaches fired. But guess what? Ain't nobody calling for Alma Bryan coach to get fired. Ain't nobody calling for it, coach. Ain't nobody calling.
Coach, they don't care about winning, coach.
Coach, but ain't nobody calling for them. So why we call for the black coaches to get fired?
Coach, that's their problem down there in their community. They care about baseball. They care about soccer, archery. They care about all that stuff. We care about tough sport. We care about physical contact sport in our community. We base your manhood off physicality in our community, Coach, and you know this. And so if your football team ain't clucking, then that's how we judge. We judge based off football. Nobody care because LaFleur went out there and can go win a state championship in basketball. Don't nobody care.
Time out, Coach.
No. I'm talking on his story. Don't nobody care about that. They ain't been up there in a long time. Don't nobody care because y'all went and won a red map last year. Don't nobody care about that. It's all about physicality in our community. Don't nobody care because Wilson had a good year in basketball last year. Don't nobody care about that, Coach. They care about football in our community. And if you ain't talking football, you got to go.
But Coach, LaFleur got a good looking field too now.
Coach,
all right now. Coach, don't get me on the mascots on the field with they gave Vital. Coach, don't get me on that, Coach.
Coach, I already told you that y'all got shammed on that, Coach. I already told Coach, my heart was hurting when they revealed y'all football field. I said, I know good and doggone well they ain't did them folks like that. Coach. These folks got more championships than everybody around here. I know they ain't did them folks feel like that. That was a shame. They gave y'all a real Etch-a-Sketch logo in the middle of y'all field. You can't even tell what it is. What is that, Coach?
Coach, I don't even know. God. Etch-a-Sketch. For real, Coach? Ain't nowhere in here. Coach, ain't nowhere in the hell I'm going to accept that. Man, you going to have a wolf damn there from the 50 to the 50.
Come on, Coach. A wolf from the 50 to the 50 and from the doggone 45 to the 40 to the 40.
Come on, Coach. That don't make no sense, Coach.
No, it don't, man. Real big disrespect, dog. You got a bite-sized wolf on top of that, and you can't even tell that it's a wolf.
Tell you, Coach, you can't. It ain't even sideways to face the bleachers.
I mean, who did that? Whose idea was that? That's
Jesus
weird.
Jesus came out the cross. No, Jesus came out the cross and drew that on my doctor.
Don't you blame that on my doctor?
He drew that on the field out there. There ain't no way in the world.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't, because it would have been perfect if he would have did it. Man. That ain't got nothing but Lucifer wrote all over that. I'm telling you.
One of Jesus' children drew that.
See, one of Jesus.
My little girl could have drew that on the field. Like Mike, say they could have paid us for that.
I'm telling you.
Boy.
Coach, and this ain't no diss, but I seen better artwork at Augusta Evans, and that's the truth.
Coach, I ain't mad, Coach. And then they wonder why them folks out there trying to take somebody's helmet off.
Cause they gotta look at that. Come on, Coach. How you think them kids feel every day that come out there looking at that little regular little mascot on the field, Coach? How you think them champions over that field? Bro, he just won a championship 2-3 years ago. This how they gonna diss us? We got a bite-sized stadium, a bite-sized logo, but we whooping everybody across the forehead.
Well, I can tell you that Wilson play these folks next week. Alberta.
Oh man.
Boy, this finna be a damn 71-0 game.
Coach, I'm still waiting to see Sherman Williams' nephew pop out. Where he at?
He might not even be on the thing. I think he number 2. He DB right there. There he is.
They got a boy with running back juice running through his jeans playing DB.
Oh, he might not want to run, Cole. You gonna get hit as Alberta.
Cole, go back and look at that play. He didn't want to run on that play.
Cole, he
could have made a tackle at the 50.
Cole, he trying to get back to Vigo, Saraland, or one of the schools of Mobile.
Cole, he could have made a tackle at the 50, Cole.
Cole, he playing this man. You see him at the bottom of the screen, be like, damn, where did this come from? Y'all both caught him, Cole.
He pulled up, Coach. He wasn't trying to catch that thing on.
Yeah, he pulled up. Because his teammate cut across in front of him.
Now that did happen too.
Coach, I ain't mad, Coach.
I ain't mad either.
Coach, I'm glad I can motivate the fans.
Yeah.
I swear, Coach, I feel good. I said Williams will win by 1 on Thursday. But, and boy, he said win by 1. Okay, win by 1. Y'all won by 36. That's good. 38, something like that. 44 to 6. 38 points.
I know who else wish that they'd throw the towel in today. Fat Hope was over there saying, please throw the towel in.
No,
please throw it in. Help me, please.
Faith Academy.
Huh?
Faith Academy lost.
The score was wrong?
Faith Academy lost.
The score was wrong?
Yeah, I watched that game that morning. It was 28-0 quick in the second quarter.
Oh, so they gave hold on, man. Nah, wait a minute. So once again, the insider got it wrong again, Coach.
Coach, they were typing too fast, Coach.
Coach.
Faith Academy is dead, Coach. Go ahead and call Smalls. Coach, I'm finna turn my light off so I can be in the mortuary with him.
Coach, wait a minute. We done got on this show last night. And
I told you, I hope beat them. Coach, I got a pirate line, Coach. I'm gonna come out to give you some of my sources so you can watch some of this. Coach, that's why I go back and watch these games, Coach.
That's right.
Coach, that's why I go back and watch them. You can go Spain Park B. Hoover. I watched that game.
I'm looking at Pirate Live now. And now I see. Coach, I just wrote. Coach, this was everybody was fooled, Coach.
They ain't fooled me. I told you they lost.
No, Coach. You ain't say that.
Coach, the running back, Coach, number 6 for Fat Hope. I need to find out who he is.
Yes,
anybody know number 6 from Fat Hope? Let me know. That kid was toting that pill.
My God.
Tell you, he was toting it. Tell you. Like he had the first 3 touchdowns. I told you Fat Hope gonna run down them folks though.
You said that?
Man, I got time for all that. Ricky Laney Jones, Maury Povich, you not the father. They ain't got time for all that.
Boy, that man said Maury Povich.
Them folks ain't got no time for all that at Fat Hope. Them folk about business over there, Coach.
They are.
Executives. Matter of fact, I done found his name, Desmond Thomas.
Yeah.
Desmond Thomas ate their butt for lunch last night. Tell you, grabbed the ram by the horn and slammed him down to the ground.
My Lord.
See.
Yeah, I see it now. I see it now. Foul 36. Let me see here. Let me look at the box score on it. See, I ain't got no box score. They did okay. I see what happened.
Wake up, Coach. Throw the towel in, Coach. Who you throwing the towel in for today, Coach?
I'm throwing the towel in for
Coach Ford on here, I think. Jeff, where you at?
Okay. Coach, he had 14 K.
Rocky, if he died. Yeah.
Who you throwing the towel in for today? I threw it in for Alma Bryant.
Coach, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. You going in and out,
Rocky? All right, hold on.
Coach, Desmond Thomas had 14 carries for 116 yards last night.
How many touchdowns?
You said 3.
Oh, okay.
He averaged 8.3 yards a carry. And Jahaven Johnson.
Can you hear me better?
Yeah.
Hey, you remember Rocky IV? He said, "If he dies, he dies." Because the people, they dead already, man. Throw in that towel.
Throw the towel in. It's a lot of waking up in the morning looking like that.
Dude, I'm going to be honest with you. It was actually embarrassing. They must know something we don't. And plus, they're trying to run I feel bad for him, and he was balling on some plays. They don't have any other quarterback other than that kid that got hurt from Gulf Shores, and Colin Wilson's having to take every snap like it's the Notre Dame box, and they got a college coaching staff. And not only that, they traveled with the worst fan base I've ever seen in my life to be a big-time program.
Man, you heard what I said last night, Coach. Coach Ford, right on point.
What was it? Yeah.
Oh no, you right on point, Coach. I said the exact same thing last night, Coach. Like, how you gonna treat Colin like a dang on farm mule last night, man?
Yeah, that was bullcrap, man. I mean, seriously, like, I'm not impressed what's like going on, the care, just a lot of things. I mean, I was just, and they still had every
non-region game.
Yeah, non-region game.
Like you really risk losing this kid for the whole season over a non-region game.
The season could have ruined his college or pro career, if you know what I mean.
That too.
Potential to all that.
That too.
I know he can. What is called cryotherapy. He need to ride up to
cryotherapy and see Steven.
Yeah, he got to have some cryotherapy after last night.
Yeah, go see Steven and Cy Bird. Dude, you know what it reminded me of? Man. You know what it reminded me of? When they were talking about he wouldn't break from like the Booster Club wives and stuff. Like, they treated him like Booby Miles in the Friday Night Lights, man.
They really did. They did.
That's bullcrap.
They did, Coach. And you know, my main thing is like I'm saying to Coach, like I get what happened the week before last with the young quarterback or whatever. But this is what I was saying last night, Coach. Yeah, they waited until the final hour to start throwing the ball. Like I say, if you start throwing the ball in the first half, think about it like this. Colin doing all that hard work, running the Wildcat, getting the ball inside the green zone, and then you hand the ball off to more undependable running backs or fullbacks back there that won't get no yards or want to fumble the ball. And not even like the fullback that fumbled the ball, he didn't even get hit. He got stripped.
Dude, not only that, okay, hold on. Here's another thing I'm not impressed with. You got all the talent to develop. I mean, you ain't got nobody at quarterback you've developed that can go in there and run a system other than that kid who was a freshman last year. But truth be told on that, here's what else got me last night. The sloppiness of the motion and then the handoffs and them not making a good pocket, securing the ball. I'm like, dude, I know middle school teams that could run this motion handoff, the jet sweep better than this. This looks like y'all practiced it today at PE and was going to put it in for the first time ever today.
All right, Coach, you know what you're talking about.
It's just pitiful. I'm like, are y'all doing too much? As they said on Friday Night Lights at the first part of the movie, that was a great all-time classic movie and book, by the way, a little different, but like, I think they're doing too much learning up there at the school. I mean, dude, be a football school. You won a state title last year, figured it out.
My thing, Coach, my thing on them also, man. Like I said, man, what happened to this nutrition, this nutrition talk? And you talk about all this, everybody grow up in the same system, but this is my thing. You can get all this dang on recruiting, but you ain't recruit no backup quarterback,
right? And like they ain't got kids that want to move there.
Like
the development
I don't
of the
get
talent.
it, man.
Yeah,
you snapped the ball to Colin 70-something times.
God, dude.
I gotta go see how many players Colin had for real.
Hey, you know what it reminded me of? Who was out there coaching the offense? Did they dig Newt Rockne up out of the grave, cryo him? The Notre Dame box? Is that what we were running? A version of it?
Man, I don't know, man.
the single wing with Colin?
Listen, I had to call Coach. I said, Coach, it looked like these folks finna try to win the game running the ball every play, Coach.
You know it's embarrassing too? You know it's embarrassing too? The way their social media does, either on Twitter or Facebook, like, lost another close one, but our guys fought hard, and like you post like a poster with it and everything. I'm like, I think y'all are trying to do too much with the uniforms and social media. You might need to get like Alabama, have one dang, or no wonder you're like Oregon. You need one dang uniform. You need to win some games. You need to focus on playing to win.
Coaches,
they try to do too much.
Coach, they're not used to winning. They just won one championship off of Miracle on 34th Street. Miracle.
Yeah, and apparently since Ronnie's been gone, things have changed.
Look, everybody was talking about Ryan Williams being missed. Ronnie Raw being missed more than Ryan Williams.
And bro, you said that. Oh, you said that.
Somebody that died in a. Hey, it's like the granddaddy. It's like the granddaddy that ran the family died, and they don't know what to do, or somebody went through a major malfunctioning divorce, and the kids don't know what to do. And
Cole, listen,
sad, man.
I'm gonna tell you this.
Put WTF up there too.
Go ahead, Cole.
Look, I'm gonna tell y'all this. When the quarterback comes in, Davis Barnett throws that out route to Carter Davis, and he dropped that ball on the 1 yard line. I knew they was dead then. And coach, you got to make big plays to be playmakers. I keep telling people why this kid ain't on that Lil KT. The kid ain't did nothing yet. And y'all, it'd be so much pressure on the kids to make a play like that. So now when they drop the ball, everybody deflated. And just keep, kids bounce back off adversity better than adults. But at the end of the day, it took a lot of air out of them. Ronnie helped Colin helped Ronnie. See, that's the problem, Lawrence. Everybody got a favorites list. And at the end of the day, Ronnie Raw never got ran like Colin Wilson did last night. And he was there before Colin got there. He never ran that many times before. I'm telling y'all this now.
Let me say this. Gus Shores has only forced 24 points this season. They have had 52 put up on them this season. They on the two loss streak, and they are 9th in 6A Region 1.
Man, it's crazy, man.
Welcome to 6A, they said.
And then you got to play Saraland. Come on, man. You ain't gonna out-coach Jeff Kelly. See, y'all gonna get Jeff Kelly his props at the end of this year. And I ain't talking about the people on this panel. The people out there in the audience, y'all gonna get a man. The people were mad because, a lot of internal stuff happened in Saraland, but the external still being shown. They keep going, next band up. You snooze, you lose when you play Saraland. Dylan Alford had 3 touchdowns.
Coach,
Dylan Alford had 3 touchdowns.
Wait a minute, Coach. They haven't updated their stats from last night yet, right? But they do have their stats from last week. And Coach, from what I'm looking at, it looked like Blaze Thomas got knocked out in the first quarter. Because they only show Blaze completing 1 pass on 2 attempts.
Wait, who's this? Blaze Thomas? I'm trying to think about who that is. That's
the quarterback at Gulf Shores.
Oh yeah.
He only had 2 attempts, Coach.
How are you a college style based offense? Man, they might need to
out. The man got knocked out after throwing the ball twice.
They might need to go talk to Doug Vickery in Flomaton and see what he does or something. He's won a state title. He runs a motion wing T offense. That might be what they need to go with. Spread wing T or something.
Like I said, Coach, I'm moving to Spanish Fort.
Man, EJ King looked like shades of Mark Ingram last night. And, dude, they had angles on him to try to tackle him before he got to the goal line. And I got to be honest, some Theodore kids didn't want none of that. It looked like back when he was in park ball. They did not want to tell y'all this.
And y'all can say what y'all want to say. Gulf Shores looking like Ramsey right now.
Yeah, overrated.
Both of them teams living off that state championship game and
living the memories of the past.
Not doing it. And then you gotta be careful at Gulf Shores. They might be trying to play some of their Gulf Shores kids.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But then there were opportunities last night.
Hold on. Yeah. Gulf Shores might be trying to play some we got it from here. We won state with kids from out of town. We're gonna play our kids. You're gonna get them same losing results.
Little booster club children
never won nothing.
Yeah, booster club.
It took them outside kids to come down there to help them. That's why they ain't got no backup quarterback, Coach. They ain't got one.
Coach, you know what else? You mentioned somebody else that they overrated. They also overrated Moody. Moody lost last night.
Oh, yeah.
Moody way overrated.
Tell you. But Viger underrated, and Wilson didn't even get a vote. How Wilson don't get a vote last week? But the folks on here, hold on, Coach. The people on here last night, KT said this. The folks didn't even give y'all a vote.
Right.
The folks didn't even give y'all a vote, and we still mentioning y'all.
Yeah.
Come on now. Don't doggone beat the people who in your corner. Because we don't sound like what you want us to sound like. The people ain't vote for y'all.
We'll never sound like
what you want us to sound
like. So we'll never sound like what they want us to sound like.
Exactly.
We're gonna sound like what we're supposed to sound like.
Yeah, they're just not quite there yet. I mean, you have to win some games. I mean, the polls are real sticklers for proving yourself for weeks on end. I mean, it takes Viger sometimes. We know they should be like preseason number 1s and they're 8s, and there's a lot of politicalness to this. People got to understand that you're fighting against.
You know the thing, Donnell Stanley. Yeah, they got some kids. They got a Gulf Shores kid that's a backup. Come on to the backup. Come on, Husband ain't no fool. He had to go get kids from everywhere else. The man was a college coach for a reason. He recruited in college to get the players that he needed. Come on, y'all. Y'all got to wake up. This man getting paid 6 figures to bring in kids from all over the country to sell them to a bunch of kids that ain't never won before. The only success they ever had was playing with other kids from other cities, from other areas.
Coach, he got a point, Coach. He's saying the same thing I said last night. It got to be somebody on that side. Coach, I said it myself. Hell, Colin Williams can throw you a pop pass for 15 to 20 yards. The man, an athlete, Coach. Coach, come on. All us can play the all-time quarterback in the hood, Coach. All us can pass a football.
He could do what MGM's quarterback did and throw that ball to Jalen Smith last night. He can make a throw like that. I've seen Colin.
Coach, you could get a defensive lineman on your team that could throw the ball for 15, 20 yards, Coach.
Cole,
like a Jared Lorenzen.
Cole, they running a high school team like a college. Go ahead and
That's
put
the
a
problem.
zero in front of your two.
You better go up to
Put a
Doug
zero in
Vickery.
front of your two right
You
now,
know who
Cole.
else? You know who else runs that type of offense I'm talking about? Like that Doug Vickery runs, where he learned it from? Fife. You might want to go learn from Fife.
Fife lost.
Fife lost.
That's
Yeah,
won a lot of state titles. Blue Maps.
Telling you. Donnell Stanley, you hit it on the numbers. Them people had to go get high-profile coaches to make it look like they coaching. Come on, man. Them folks that got organizational skills. Y'all see what the results is? Ain't nobody developed. Ain't nobody getting developed. They should have spent some of that money on some trainers to put on their staff to teach their kids how to play. The kids
y'all know
can't
that
play. It's simple.
Y'all know that meme
Go
where the
ahead.
guy's sitting at I didn't mean to, but the guy's sitting at the table and he's like, "This is that, changed my mind." Without the transfer kids from better football schools, Gulf Shores is nothing but Orange Beach.
Cole, you put Davis Barnett in on the last drive after Colin Wilson had got you all the way up the damn field, and you want him to complete a pass. That is bad coaching. Bad coaching. You should have had Davis Barnett in there before MGM took the lead when you punted them the ball and they went the length of the field.
Exactly. Coach. Also, Coach Ford, I can't let you do Orange Beach like that. Orange Beach 1-1. They gotta do it, Coach.
Okay. You know what I mean, though. You know, they're not what they're being made out to be. You know, let's just, they're kind of a smaller, different. I don't know, man. Maybe they're all
ain't that good. Shit, St. Michael, John Carroll took them to the wire, y'all. St. Michael got beat. John Carroll got beat 35-7 the first week.
That's that basketball school. There, people are usually ready for them to play LaFleur.
College coaches win by recruiting the best kids that fit their system. High school, you have to develop kids. Cole Mosley hit it on the head, or you're going to be looking like Cat Williams. If you can't develop kids, you're going to look like Cat Williams. The reason why Vigo over there winning, because they got developmental coaches that know how to develop kids and get them to do whatever they teaching.
Hey, Cole, what the final score you got? What the final score you had got from that Citronelle and Orange Beach game?
Let's say 42-14.
Yeah, that's what I see.
What was it?
42-14. I did see 42-14.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell y'all about Citronelle. Citronelle, y'all keep playing them Booster Club kids. When you play Vigo and Williamson after next week, keep playing them kids just to say you got 120 people on the roster. Keep putting them Booster Club kids out there. And you gonna and look, your kid gonna walk off with the same results that they have been getting over the years. Some of them kids gonna have to suck it up and get in shape for y'all to beat a Vigo Williamson. Yeah. And I don't care what nobody say. Every time they get a lead, they try to stick them little Booster Club kids in there. I don't watch the video on them twice. That's how Jaquan Stewart caught the ball. You had a Booster Club kid in there trying to play linebacker on him.
Yeah,
look, he left for 5 yards.
And Coach, you mentioned that John Carroll lost 35-6 last week, but they did play Homewood.
Homewood, it's a forgotten program.
They might be on the right.
The only game Homewood played was when they played Saraland a year that they went in game of inches.
But Coach,
the game of inches,
Coach, Homewood is 2-0, and they have 463 points and allowed 13 this season, Coach.
Coach, they 6-8, Coach. John Carroll 5-8.
I get that.
But if St. Michael talking about playing, Coach, if St. Michael talking about playing Jackson, come on now.
Coach, Homewood
Coach, it's gonna have to be a real home cooking.
Coach, Homewood just beat Briarwood Christian last night 28-7.
They're back.
Homewood good, y'all, but you talking about 6-8 with Saraland.
Yeah, Homewood's always been a 5A team.
What I'm just
You
talking about
6A with Clay Chalkville.
Right.
Parker.
Homewood's a traditional 5A champion.
I didn't say they were Clay Chalkville good. I didn't say
they
good. Division, coach.
They good. They're back.
I just said they were good, coach. I didn't say they were great.
Oh, yeah.
I agree. They're back enough compared to some of these other schools.
I can tell you this 5A Region 1 ain't as strong as we thought either.
Yeah. No. Hey, they're contenders and not pretenders, and a lot of these teams are pretenders.
Coach, UMS gonna sneak around and make the playoffs. It's gonna be Viger. Get it, Coach. Coach, week 2 predictions. Week 2 predictions. I got Viger, Williamson, Central and UMS Wright making the playoffs.
Well, Coach, that sounds pretty familiar to what we said already earlier this year, with the exception of UMS. But UMS, like you came back and walked it back after we said that. You said, do not sleep on UMS.
And UMS might not be the 4th seed. Yeah. They might not even be the 4th seed like everybody thinking.
They may be more
UMS
like
ain't got nothing. UMS gonna make the playoffs. Everybody gonna be looking like Ken Williams.
and
everybody gonna be looking like Ken Williams.
Go look like the old boy with a Coke bottle glass.
BC Rain can spoil the party. If they don't spoil the party this week, guess what? They're gonna be looking like Cat Williams. And guess what BC Rain can do? Right there. That's what BC Rain can do.
I feel bad for him.
And then y'all, last night LaFleur had the opportunity. So guess what? Look, Nick Saban gonna help everybody understand what happened in the LaFleur game.
Man, and we could not stop them. Could not stop them. Could not stop them. Sure. And they run through our ass like shit through a tin horn, man, and we could not stop them. Could not stop them.
Up. It was 7-6 at halftime.
Coach, ain't no more victories, Coach.
No, it ain't no more victory. I'm trying to say
you better be up 21-6 on UMS, right? You gonna beat them.
I'm trying to say this. It ain't no dang on more victory. Don't do me like that. I'm trying to tell you. Them folk over there looked up, saw it was 7-6, thought they still had a chance to keep on lollygagging and being lackluster. And before they knew it, they looked up again. It was 25-6 and time to ride back on the other side of 3 Mile Creek. Don't you come your butt back on this side of the creek no more. That was Terry Curtis said when he was wearing that little tight choker last night. Terry Curtis,
you got a 6-7 receiver. Oh, you got a 6-7 receiver, and you go to him one time, and he get you all the way down to the 1, and you don't go back to him every play. Man, they could have known we were gonna throw it to him. Get it back again.
Come on.
Get it back again. Come on, Coach. We trying to look like Saturday.
Who did UMS Coach? Who did UMS have on their team that could jump with that kid?
Nobody.
I don't understand why you not that kid should have had no less than 10 targets last night. No less.
That kid. Coach, every time they put 8 in the box, I'm going 101, fade, slant. Coach, he gonna catch so many ball. Coach, they ain't gonna even want to tackle him. We watch too much college football. That's why we came on before the games come on. That's why our high schools suffer when it come down to philosophy. We don't have none. We just calling plays. And I don't feel sorry for nobody who just calling plays no more.
Hoping it work.
And if you got your kid at one of them schools, parents, you the problem too. You should have your kid with somebody with some structure. And believe it or not, a lot of people might not like it. Williamson, Viger, and Saraland got structure. Whether you like them or not, they got structure. You might not want to see your kid at one of those spots, but that's where the structure is right now. And you know why? Because them kids putting up points. Them kids putting up points, Coach.
I'm going to just keep looking out the windows like I'm doing right now, Coach. I'm going to just keep looking out the window.
Coach, them folk got structure. They ain't trying to put no Booster Club kids in until it's time. They ain't putting no Booster Club kids in at Williamson. They ain't putting no Booster Club kids in at Viger. They ain't putting no Booster Club kids in at Saraland. Watch the video. It'll tell you. It'll tell you. There ain't no Booster Club convention. Too much politics. When you add politics, kids know it. They know when they better than somebody on their team.
That's right. Ain't no
They
favoritism in winning. The best shall play.
Hell, I ain't putting nobody ass out there. We ain't never won no state championship. Sit your ass over here till we up by 50.
Yeah, don't.
And then you appreciate playing. Oh, I'm doing it because my dad donated $10,000. What's going on? Tell the truth, shame the devil.
Hey, you're gonna be over there sitting by your dad in the stands.
Coach, Saraland has scored 94 points.
Read that statement, Coach.
Okay, I'm let me see. Saraland don't have a booster club, period. Yeah, I see that. Because they scored 94 points in 2 games.
They could have scored 94 points last night. They could have broke the scoreboard.
They really could have. They could have been like Greenville and scored 74 points.
Oh, y'all don't even want to see that stuff.
Noah Ray and the crew.
Noah Ray no they ain't playing with nobody. I don't think y'all want to see that score either.
Hey, Greenville.
I'm finna really make y'all tell me Cat Williams.
Hey, look like a basketball game against the Helen Keller Institute of the Deaf and Blind.
Man, come on. Man, come on. No such thing as a little kid at Vica. Just hard work. That's the standard. Tell you, ain't no booster club kids down there, Williams. Come on, folks ain't thinking about that. They gonna put the best kids on the field. They don't give a damn what the score mean. Oh, they running up the score. You should have had somebody just as good as us.
That's right. You don't let
See what Greenville said.
Coach.
See what Greenville said. You should have had somebody just as good as us.
Coach Dylan Alfred had 5 receptions and 3 touchdowns last night.
Coach. Telling you. Greenville, man, they ain't get but 1 vote last week. Greenville got 1 vote in the 5A poll. Y'all, I told y'all 5A region 2 is loaded.
Greenville was watching that Last Dance. I took it personal. So I took it personal. Man,
that's a rivalry game, Coach. Ain't nobody down here gonna do that to nobody. We all with the buddy, friend. Man, Greenville don't care. Man, them folks sitting over at Shoney's right now in Greenville eating together.
Talking about, well, y'all gotta get better, brother.
You gotta get better, man. We gotta show y'all weaknesses. Shit.
You ain't on our level.
Coach,
I told y'all that Denzel. I told y'all 5A Region 2 better than 5A Region 1. Y'all thought I was just talking.
Coach,
y'all gonna learn to listen.
Coach, listen to the quarterback. Listen to the quarterback stats for Saraland last night. KJ Lacey, 17 completions, 23 attempts, 207 yards, 5 touchdowns. Gage Weaver, 19 yards. Jameson Roberts, 2 for 2, 12 yards. KJ Lacey had a 140.8 quarterback rating. Gage Weaver had a 125. Jameson Roberts had a 110.
Wow. There you go, Jameson. 51. Future.
For run a program, man. Running a program. Man, the folks ain't got time to worry about who didn't play.
As Alabama said for years, at some places they play football, at some places they live it.
Look, I can tell y'all this. If you ain't getting in the Greenville game, you better not say nothing because you'll get your ass tore up in the locker room. Telling you. I'm going to tell my mama I ain't play. Or your mama try to go talk. Man, they going to fire your son up in that locker room in Greenville.
Saraland had thrown the ball to 9 different targets last night.
Coach, it's a shame, though, Coach. It's a shame that we had people going against that.
They say who they gonna throw the ball to, Coach? Who they gonna throw the ball to? Hollywood go. Who they gonna throw the ball to?
I'm gonna tell you this: you better win the region in 5A, or you gonna probably have to play Greenville.
It ain't gonna be sweet.
You better win the region in 5A, or you're gonna have to play Greenville in either the first or second round.
Let's see how many points Greenville has scored this year.
Oh man, over 100.
I'm about to break it down. Don't worry. You know I love this. You know I love Saturday, Coach.
109, Coach. I can tell you already before he even put it up. 109 points.
I'm telling you.
We down here trying to make Vig and Wilson get ready to play each other in Greenville, sitting there watching us. Man, y'all better wake up.
And Coach, I know Greenville starters got to be mad at the JV for letting them score that 6 points last night, because them the only points been scored on them.
Coach, them folk giving up 3 points a game against 2 rivals. Y'all, they done played 2 rivals to start the season. Some of y'all ain't played y'all rival games yet. Come on, man. Y'all better wake up. Some of y'all ain't got no rivals. Some of y'all ain't got no rivals.
Nope.
Shoot.
Nope. I was gonna say we're gonna see what Greenville gonna look like next week, because they play Charles Henderson, but Charles Henderson got beat by Highland Home 24-0 Thursday night.
Come on, Coach. If no Faith lost, Faith got killed.
Yeah, Faith got massacred. They got massacred. They got nailed to the cross. 36.
Pharaoh took it easy on them folks. What my boy number 6'9" was, Coach? What team carried for 100 and some yards and 3 touchdowns?
Man.
Tell you, man. Y'all football for real. Montgomery Catholic in there too. I'm telling you. What Montgomery Catholic won, Coach, since you up there in 5A region?
Hold on. They won pretty convincingly last night. I can't remember that score. Hold on, give me a quick second. Working with one hand right now. Let me see here. What that score was? Yeah, they beat St. Clair County 51-14. They put up some points last night.
Those ain't got no time today. All we do is sit down here with our teams. Soon as we get a good team, we trying to beat the local team. And we got to beat these folks in the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
That's the point. That's the point I'm trying to get people past.
Montgomery Catholic has scored 93 points this season. Cause we just 2 games in.
Josh Harrell, the running back, got 155 yards, averaging 155 yards a game.
Oh, coach.
JJ Williams is averaging 217 yards a game rushing. The linebacker, Katori Miles, 9 tackles a game. Dylan Rogers, 1 sack a game. And man, it's just crazy.
Coach, we got a big game in Eufaula next week, Coach.
Who they play?
Montgomery Catholic.
Coach, ain't no big game, Coach.
We got a big game for our region,
Coach. Coach, the best
I'm just saying it's for the region, Coach. I'm just saying for our region, we got a team like Montgomery Catholic coming to play Eufaula.
Man, Eufaula got to do a whole lot better. Coach, you must forgot they got beat by Tuskegee, Booker T. Washington.
Yeah, I remember, but they came back and beat Russell County last night.
What that score was, Coach?
34-21.
Ain't bad. Yeah, Murphy got some players. Murphy small though, Stanley. You talking about 6A? Murphy ain't got no big kids, Coach. They got athletes, but they ain't big.
You say Murphy got players, but Murphy had a lead in week 1 and got walked down, and they ain't seen the lead since. They had a convincing lead.
They got beat to sleep last night. Them folks ain't got players. They got people that you know. These teams got people that we know players gonna show up in the big games. We just got people that we know. Them kids can play pretty good, but they ain't doing what the coach tell them to do. You gonna lose. You gonna lose. It ain't close. You gonna lose. Them folks don't know how to get up under nobody's system, and when you don't know how to do that, you lose. You lose games. You sitting over there losing game with talent, and you follow quarterback. Bryson Riggins had 14 of 26, 220, 3 yards, 1 touchdown last night for you follow. You follow spreaded that thing around last night. Coach Jernigan and them do a great job up there with those kids. But man, I'll tell you, man, we just got to do better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Montgomery team is the team to watch. While we down here trying to worry about who gonna play down here, one of them teams gonna have to travel to them folks. Exactly. They went back to what you said that, Alvin. You said that, Mr. Thomas. You definitely said that. They had to run the ball last night. Tell you. Well, they're gonna be a big game. And y'all Headland ain't no punk either. Headland 2-0. Headland 2-0. Y'all, and they got good coaches. They ain't got no pretenders that, my homeboy coach over there. Carver lost last night. I'm mad at Carver. Carver lost. And the win here, Carver lost.
They ain't just lose, Coach. They ain't just lose.
Headland got Andalusia this week. Andalusia 0-2, but ain't your average 0-2. Y'all, Headland next 3 games. Andalusia, you followed in Greenville. Then Catholic after they play Ashford. So they're gonna find out if they're gonna make the playoffs the next 4 games. The next 4 region games. Tell me. And Headland ain't no punk either. See, these teams ain't no punks, y'all, that we sitting up and talking about. You know.
Right.
Headland running back Kendrick Carter had 16 carries for 115 yards and 2 touchdowns last night. Amon Billings, the quarterback, led him out of 16 for 114 yards. Y'all, that's where our focus is going to have to start going instead of at each other. Telling you. Them folk waiting on us. Look at that. Come on, Viger. Them folk ready. Tell you, them folk ready. We down here trying to beat each other heads in, and them folk just sit back watching. Oh, boy, they don't even know about us. And y'all, that's why we lose in the playoffs. They done turned us into renegades against one another instead of worrying about the big prize. Viger got 2 goals. They beat Blunt and they be playing in the state championship game. Some of the other team got too many goals. Beat your rival and go win state. That should be your goal. Not, boy, we going to beat Central now. Or we going to beat Viger. Man, there ain't no goal. Ain't no goal. You'll be the lost your season when them folk beat you. Because that's all you been harboring. I can't wait to play them. And the fan need to stop talking about them games. Y'all disrespecting everybody on y'all schedule. Oh, yeah. I'm looking at it. You ran 3 different running backs too last night. We down here worried about beating each other. And them folks trying to beat us, trying to knock us out the playoffs. Just like they did last year. Them folks knocked us out the playoffs. Yeah, there it is. Markel said it again. And y'all, this is why we put this graphic on the screen. This is a reminder. It's a long season. Exactly. Stop trying to make Viger your championship game. Stop. That's just another game on the schedule. That's what I'll be telling my kids. Y'all make this into a big game, then them kids go out there and lay an egg, and then they end up losing, then y'all jump off the bandwagon. Look at Theodore right now. Everybody, Theodore at the beginning of the season, and here go Devil's Advocate. KT come in and say, what if they start off 0-2? And look what happened.
Man, you smoking dope.
Man, ain't no way in here. We gonna start off 0-2. I've been around high school too long, y'all.
I ain't seen none of the Cole. I ain't seen none of their representatives yet since last night.
Cole, you ain't gonna see them no more until they start back winning. There ain't no secret.
When they gonna do that?
Whenever they start back.
They gonna do that next week. Who Theodore got next week, Cole?
Oh, is it St. Paul's? I know it's another big game. Because I said Theodore played 3 in a row. Cole, I'm glad I got rid of them schedules, though. I'm so glad we got rid of them.
Region 1, so it's a big game every week.
So glad we got rid of them schedules.
Oh, they got MAC-T next week. They gotta go. They gotta go to the lip.
Yeah, they gotta go to the lip. McGill first home game. Ooh, that gonna be an environment. But it ain't gonna come down to the environment. It's gonna come down to the X's and O's.
Well, Cole Faulkner seemed like he know how to go in there and handle the X's and O's, if you're asking me.
Hey, it's like Theodore all over the place, man. I feel sorry for them because the people got high expectations because they're getting transferred. They doing something that the other schools been doing. And then now it's backfiring because they don't know how to do it well.
Mm-hmm.
They don't know how to do that well. You know, they don't specialize in that department.
Should stay in your lane.
Yeah. They should have just kept winning with Theodore kids.
I bet you them transfers that left them schools that done won championships in the last 3 years over there holding their head, shaking their head.
Oh, yeah. You got Mobile Christian kids over there that won, Viger kids over there that won. Man, I'm telling you. Man, that junk crazy, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know, all these kids going on visits. I wouldn't even want to go on no visit, man. Oh, coach. Oh, my God. Bo Will, coach. Oh, my God, coach. LaFleur don't want no parts of Bo Wills no more, coach.
Hey,
I gotta send you that graphic. I ain't gonna put it on the screen yet, but I'm gonna put it on there. Coach.
Oh, I know it's gonna go on now. If you got it, I know it's going.
Coach. You got to see it. Coach, this separate the pretenders with the contenders.
Let me see.
And my boy Todd Overton laid a hit last night. Oh, my boy.
Coach.
And, you know, that be the thing. Well, I'm cool.
When we looked at Bo Wills at media day. Coach, I told you when I went over there and I ran into Tudor boy now over there for them OTA, and them kids had all cut off sleeve shirts, every last one of them. I said Terry Curtis been listening to us. I said Terry Curtis got something to say. He's showing us something right now. Every last one of them kids had pythons, coach. Everybody on that team been in the weight room at UMS, coach. And coach, that man put up some yards last night.
He heck of a baseball player too.
Coach, that man put up some yards last night.
Coach, you know I gotta get it and put it on the screen.
Coach, come on. What you waiting on? You could have surprised me with everybody else, Coach.
I get tired of telling y'all. I get tired of telling the people. Hold on, I gotta go back.
My. Cole Ford, you still there? Colt Ford and fell off.
Hold on, I got a trick for that trade. I got a trick for that trade. No, dog, Colt. It never failed, Colt. It never failed. Hold on, let me go back. Yeah, I ain't gonna talk too bad. And you know, at the end of the day, Colt, these folks said you didn't have nothing. They lied. I get tired of these folks lying, Colt.
Colt, I'm a liar. I apologize to I have issued my apologies to the two teams, the only two teams in the region that I said didn't have nothing. And that's UMS and Lily B, Coach. They have shut my fat black mouth, Coach.
Oh, yeah.
They have shut my mouth. I'm taking a Stephen A. Smith point this morning. You have made a believer out of me. And that's the thing, Coach. A lot of folk that watch this show, they got to understand. We going to make picks that's going to be wrong. But we ain't like them other guys that's going to downplay that we made a bad pick. We going to come back and we going to take a bath in that water, Coach. We gonna lay in that bed we done made as an analyst, Coach. Because guess what? That's what it's all about.
Coach, you better wipe around that tub and get all that soap scum up out of it.
I got to. I might well just take a shower. Coach, look at how ragged his jersey is around the collar. That means they were trying to grab that boy every which way they could and couldn't. That man took us for a ride yesterday and dropped us off at the bus express station, Coach.
But somebody somewhere gonna be taking up full of flow. And don't want to give the kid no credit. The kid 200, Coach, 209 yards. Total yards.
That man had 100 yards less than God dog on Colin Wilson.
Come on. In a win. The man saw a win. See, we all into who been good since all of it. Coach, some of that stuff is running its course. It done ran out.
What park he play for?
What park he played at, y'all? Because he was good when he was in park ball. Oh, Lord.
Man, over there on the good old grass on O'Shea Road.
Coach, 209 yards. I can't make it up, y'all. We can't make this up. Let me get that kid off the screen. He got better things to do. And then, hold on, Nick Saban always trying to get in on something.
Man, and we could not stop him. Could not stop him. Could not stop him. Sure. And they run through our ass like shit through a tin horn, man, and we could not stop them. Could not stop them. Could not stop them. Sure. And they run through our ass like shit through a tin horn, man, and we could not stop them. Could not stop them.
God. Oh, man. Oh, Lord, Coach. Bo Wills. Coach, I saw that kid at me there. Coach, I knew he was going to get somebody some help. I knew he was a couple wins by himself. God, Coach, that's like a grown man you trying to hit, Coach. It like Terry Curtis got his pencil and just drew him. Oh, man, y'all keep sending us these pictures, man. I'm telling you, video. Cause I got the kickoff from Theodore. Oh yeah, y'all think y'all got away. I got the kickoff. Juju Barber took back on y'all. I got that, Kobe. That's coming soon. I'll keep dropping. Oh, I got Taj Overton hit. That's what I got, Kobe. I gotta send it to you. Taj Overton, say KT. Let me find Taj. Super 77 kids, Kobe. I just love them. See, these people think, man, they ain't called people not used to us calling people out. That's what they not used to call. They ain't called. They just not used to us calling people out. That's all it is, Cole. They don't be mad at us. They just be mad that we call people out. Cole, I gotta see this here again. When I put it on the show. Oh my God, Jesus on the cross. Cole Todd Overton say, call out my name, KT and Cole Hop. Oh my God, that's illegal. Cause that was illegal in all 50 states. Todd Overton. Cole, you still there, Cole?
I'm here.
Bo Wills ain't took the win out your cell, is it?
Nah, Cole, he ain't take it out. He did not. My win out my sales gone, but he didn't take it out.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell the truth now. They abandoned ship.
Cole, it's on serious. These people be playing. They be want to laugh and jank. This ain't no janking matter. Y'all, this is serious. These folk will nail you to the cross for real. Especially on this show. I'm telling you. No, y'all, we ain't letting nobody slide. Ain't nobody slide. We got to talk about the schools that we gracefully went to. We definitely going to get y'all school. We definitely, you ain't got to even hold yourself accountable. We got you.
Please.
We hold
you
extremely accountable.
Please believe it.
Say, don't let it fool you. I was just saying, KT been talking, dog. He done pissed me off. And y'all, he gonna think that's the part. Y'all don't be understanding. We know the kid be watching. We know they go out there and check it out on the other kids. Say, we already know. Yeah, we know what's down here. Cole, I made one statement about Wilson. I said, okay, nobody guard him but Taj Overton. Cole, I made one statement, Cole. I said, can't nobody guard that kid from Wayne County but Taj Overton. Mission accomplished.
Yep. Man, that's a throwback, fullback, linebacker type of big neck kid. They usually always have it like UMS right there, man. Just UMS, may not be a household name you know about, but they're going to play together as a team, and they're going to be well coached.
Cole, what park did Bo Wills play at so I could go take my kid over there to play over there?
He probably played for UMS.
You got to have the grades to play at UMS.
Cole, can I take my kid over there to play with them? Tell you.
They got a one over there, and you got to make.
You got to meet a certain criteria to come over here and play football.
A D and a C is failing at UMS.
B- is failing at UMS.
Yeah, that's the Institute of Higher Learning right there. The standard.
That's the University Military School, and if you don't like discipline, you don't need to come this way.
Man, Tar Overton hit that kid so hard.
Coach, I'm still, even though
between him and Ricky Nichols,
even on BC Rain on that bus, Coach, that Ricky Nichols hit, Coach. Coach, can you get that on the screen, Coach? Ricky Nichols hit.
Man, my dog decleated people. That's one of my most favorite trainees kids. He might as well be like my little nephew or something, man.
Man, Coach, if Coach can get that video on and listen to them commentators after that hit, Coach, my God.
In the crowd. Woo! Hey, it was like
you
water.
Sent me that.
Y'all remember on the Water Boy? Y'all
I did. Hold on. Let me
movie
make
The
sure.
Water Boy? Farmer Fran, he said he killed him.
Hold on. Let me make sure you got it. I know I sent it, but hold on.
Coach, him and Todd Overton, Coach, they running neck and neck for the hit of the year.
Your hit of the year.
Penalized player will come out for the series and think about it for a minute. There's a handoff.
Coach, we wanted it the 27th. No. Coach, you didn't send me that video.
Is it the one on the kickoff?
There it is, Coach.
Oh, you sent? Okay.
There it is, Coach.
Ricky the Train Nichols. Me and Coach were live his sophomore year when he hit Truck and hit Barnes down there at Ladd Stadium. Viger coming off a state championship and about broke their necks, scared them to death. They had never been hit like that.
Coach, that's why you play the game. This is why the game is played. Coach, it must be a couple hits on here.
Nah, Coach. You just gotta let it play.
They're going to give it forward Broncos. Standing right there below the scrimmage.
Ricky be hitting folks like Jonathan Vilma and Ray Lewis used to hit them.
Yes, it is, Coach.
I'm talking about the hit on the kickoff.
No, I'm talking about Ricky Nichols hit. I ain't talking about on the kickoff.
He got another one.
Oh, you got a couple of them.
Ricky gonna have about 3 a game where you're just like, they might need to check on that kid.
Cole, I want you to look at this particular play, look at where he hit the kid, and look at where the kid fell. And just listen to the commentators talk.
I love the commentators.
Probably sounded like Jim Ross or something from WWE. It's carnage.
That's what I said.
Dude, Ricky be hitting people like Jonathan Vilma, Ray Lewis, and Michael Barrow used to for the Miami Hurricanes, man. And Reuben Foster, I call him Baby Reuben. Probably my favorite defensive kid I've ever trained. There's no doubt on that. Man, I'll get to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. I get to see him and some of my Centronel trainees at the Centronel BC Rain game this year. And get to do the article for Call News. It's going to be a slobber knocker.
I know one thing. That Wigginton homecoming game going to be a good one to see there.
Yeah. Going to be some hitting going on out there.
Oh, yeah. Gonna be some hitting. Shoot. What, Wigginton had almost scored 100 points this year and only had 6 put up on them.
Yeah, that's huge.
How many points they averaging, Coach?
Well, they had 52 last week. They had 44 last night. That's 96 points, Coach. If your team can't see the end zone more than 4 times, you don't need to play them folks.
Cole, you got to see this hit charge over to Joker. Lord. Oh my God. That's against the law. We're seeing the code forward too. Yeah, go check it out before we put it on the screen. Oh my God. Oh boy. Why he like riding locked? Tell you. That's what he like.
Did we find the Ricky the Train Nichols hit where we can post it?
Oh yeah, we gonna put them all on that code. Code, that's against the law. We're talking over to me. Hold on, it's what I got to do.
Oh, I like how you're putting like with the icons thing and the with it like we're making a highlight like a video for the company like out of that's cool. And then man. You might have got it. I sent it to you. EJ's dad sent me a video from last night, a different one, I guess it was, or an aerial view. Man, EJ King running that thing like Mark Ingram out there, man.
Oh, Cole, you missed that part of the show. We gonna go back to it. Hold on, let me see.
Oh yeah, we got to show some of these defensive players right now, man.
You go. This time, hold on. No, my bad. That's the wrong video. What the hell I just downloaded? Come on, delete. I downloaded both of them for nothing. You got what the hell doing?
Yeah, what happened?
Hold on. Yeah, Cole. Cole, y'all there?
I'm here. I'm waiting on all these hits, like NFL hits.
Oh yeah, we gonna. Oh, Cole Holly fell off. I know what the hell. Cole, you fell off. We don't call him. We call him Hammer Time.
He might
have Hammer Time.
Like me, that's what happened to me earlier. I had people calling me. I had coaches calling me about articles, getting in a few stats they didn't mention on the call for the call, and there's some other stuff.
Nah, Coach, I had to switch devices. About to get ready to get out this house.
Worry about it. Cause we checking ID. Cause we finna hit the swipe right here. Okay, right about now.
Oh my gosh, perfect form tackle. Sweep those legs while you're going to the shoulder. Feet in the air, back of the head hitting the ground.
We checking ID for the Super 77.
Sweet Chin music. Sweet Chin music.
He teed off on that dude. He straight up teed off on the kid.
Oh, we ain't got no punks on that Super 77.
No, bro, nothing but dogs.
Telling you. Hey, no punks on that Super 77. Well, I think my baby should have made it. This the reason why your baby couldn't make it. Well,
yeah, you got to be like Lil Scrappy and Lil John said. You got to be a head buster, man.
Oh. Bow. Oh, Lord. Boy, tell you, Bo Wills, y'all already know he dog pound. Y'all know Bo Wills gonna be the next dog pound. Y'all already know
it. You showed the other video of Ricky?
Cause we always save. I want to hear the commentary with this one. All right, here we go.
Penalized player will come out for a series, and think about it for a minute. There's the handoff to Oaks, and Oaks gets just waylaid there by number 2 for BC Rain. Goodness gracious.
They're going to give him forward progress, but you're right, it knocked him back. It hit him right there at the line of scrimmage at the 49 and knocked him back all the way to the inside the 45. So going to bring up a third and
I didn't get player will come out for a series, and think about it for a minute. There's the handoff to Oaks, and Oaks gets just waylaid there by number 2 for BC Rain. Goodness gracious.
They're going to give him forward progress.
Goodness gracious.
Hit him right there.
Oh, boy.
He just got waylaid there.
Inside the 45, so going to bring up a third and one.
Well, I love this show. If I don't love,
Player will come out for a series.
Cole, if I don't love nothing else, I love this show. Watch it. Bing!
Cole, he hit that man at the 50, and that man fell at the 40.
Goodness gracious.
They're going to give him forward.
Goodness gracious.
Might as well hit him with an aluminum bat.
He hit that kid at the 50, and he fell at the 40.
Like he hit through a hammer at somebody. That's the train, folks. He runs through people, like running through a brick wall.
Look, y'all tell y'all Mike's on.
Waylaid there by number 2 for BC Rain.
The kid had to lay there and say, "God dang! Oh my God!"
Hey,
he didn't even know if he wanted to get up, Coach.
Hey, we got to get that one from the kickoff too.
Oh boy, got up on the kickoff and fell back down.
He shook his head when he got up, though. I think it was his adrenaline.
Well, Coach, that ain't no different than the boy just getting hit now, laying on the ground, thinking about what just happened.
Coach
Right.
Moore,
Coach
Moore,
Moore,
the
you
new
get popped by that belt and you take off running.
Coach Moore, the new basketball coach at Foley, said the kid didn't even know where he was.
Man,
he said when the trainer went out there asking, he said, "Where am I at?" Know what he said? That's what he told the trainer.
Oh! So he on the protocol for next week.
Yeah, he on protocol.
Yeah. He got train wrecked. Not funny, but hey, man, you signed up for it.
Look, that's what you signed up for.
Right.
Watch
The
this.
back of the helmet tells you what can happen to you before you put it on.
Don't worry about it. Red Chapman said, "Don't worry about it." Bing, bing, bing. I'm just gonna be a ping pong ball right now. Bing, 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 bing. Doom, 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 doom.
Woo!
Red Chapman, y'all, I love this show. I love this show. Look at 2 Super 77, Landon Duckworth to Red Chapman. Every time, man, just some electrifying.
Bro, that was some Julio type stuff right there. My
God. I'm the type kid.
The human pinball.
Because they had to learn the hard way about Dylan Williams. Right here. Here you go, Dylan. Who number 4 is for Jackson? Number 4 is for Jackson.
That's the top corner right there, ain't it?
I got to check that.
Thought that was Ben Watson out there catching the ball.
But yeah, man, we're gonna play that one again. I gotta check the roster.
Burnt. He got burnt like freaking toast.
Yeah, we told them people before they played them people that they did not want no parts of Jackson. See, they did not want no parts of Jackson High School. I mean Dylan Williams up in Jackson. But that was a big win for them. They beat a 5A preseason top team. Come on, y'all. That was Juice Gordon.
Yeah. That's what I said. He's supposed to be a top corner.
Come on, coach.
Yeah. Where's the WTF guy?
Come on. They got it together afterwards, but y'all, 2 Super 77 meet on this play. Here we go.
Bro, I'm talking about he trailed. He couldn't even get back in phase. He looked like he give up. Man, a bunch of you kids be like giving up, man. But I guess he just got burnt that bad. He got embarrassed. I watched so many kids give up on things the last couple of weeks where I'm just like, bro, I couldn't recruit you on the effort of even trying to bust ass during the play and recover.
Sham, you always take up for people you like. That's one thing I learned about you, Sham. You take up for everybody you like. And it almost be seeming like, though, you be trying to go against everything I kind of say. You know, I be paying attention. I pay close attention. It ain't the point about him getting beat. It's the point about you get warned about getting beat. We told y'all this same kid torturized BC Rain in the playoffs.
Should have been pressing him maybe a little harder right there, get a little more physical off the line of scrimmage. Got 5 yards to jack him up. I would have tried to take him to the sideline or make him run a slant or something. My God.
No, that was a Dylan Williams. Dylan Williams on the Super 77 too. That's what I'm saying. He's Super 77, and he played, you know, he probably was on that play where Red Chapman was.
Yeah.
But can nobody get Red Chapman down? That don't make him not be a good player. Everybody can't beat everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody can't beat everybody, you know. So, you know, you got to be a player to beat another player. This ain't for somebody to say, oh, he beat him, I'm going to beat him too. No, you're going to get your ass put in the locker room. So,
hey, real quick, I got a question because I'm still waiting for a call back on some details or whatever. But what about the did we talk about the cannon last night? What color it got painted?
Orange.
Really?
Yeah.
McGill's quarterback, going back and watching his film against Daphne, he impressed me a lot. He can make some zip throws and tight windows and scramble.
Coach Daphne that good, Coach.
Right. Coach, well, we knew that their defense was that good. We've been saying it for the past.
Daphne went to Pine Forest and won. Daphne that good. They went to another national championship program and won.
Yeah, Kenny King has done it over there right now. They've arrived. Watch out for the Trojans.
I can tell you this. Pace lost to Pensacola Catholic.
Yeah, Pensacola Catholic just a couple of years ago was the #1 rated football program for a couple of weeks during the season. They were ranked overall #1. So they've had a great program, baseball and football, for years. Pensacola Catholic. You always got to watch out for them.
Coach, think about this. It was 2 coaches on that list of coaches that was going to lose their job if they didn't show improvement.
3 coaches.
Yeah,
they didn't what?
Coaches. It was 3.
Yeah, it was 3. You had Williamson, Foley, and Daphne on that list. That them people trying to put out.
It was the Foley coach. It was the Foley
and all of them undefeated right now.
All of them undefeated. Yeah.
Yeah, they're good, man. They're gonna get at least another 2-3 years now. It wasn't all of them. Some of it was they had a few key players, but they were still missing some pieces. They had lost some kids to some other programs. Maybe not one of the school here in our city, but the other 2 programs that they'd lost some transfers.
And all 3 of them have regrouped.
Bro, you don't get rid of a Derek Scott, and I don't really think you get rid of a Kenny King. You
can't get rid of a Kenny King. You can't get rid of Antonio Coleman. You talking about two people that played at them schools. It's hard to get rid of the people that played that they got success.
Right.
You know.
Well, I mean, I gotta be honest.
Unless you coach at Viger now, I got to rephrase that. Unless you coach at Viger fire you after a winning season. They don't care.
Right, but I'm saying, like, besides there, but I mean, like, I'll have to give credit due. And I know football and been around for a long time, and I mean, like, Derek Scott's a great coach, man. I mean, I got to be honest, man. I'm gonna give credit where credit's due. He could go about anywhere, and he puts in the time. He knows what he's doing, and they got a great thing going over there at Foley.
Coach, we was at media day, and the man said we ain't gonna have no superstars, but we gonna have a bunch of players on the team. So they got a team first mentality over in Foley. Same thing they got at Williamson now. They got a team mentality down there at Williamson. That's why they winning, man. Ain't no secret. No secret to success. Kenny King say he just got players. You know, he got some kids that stayed indefinite, that been indefinite all their lives. So it's 3 different approaches that's working. It might not work at your school. Don't be trying to do what Kenny King doing. Then you 0-10. I was trying to keep all our kids here. Some of y'all need, some schools need kids from other schools.
Yeah.
To
Sham's
win.
right though. Sham's right. You're on the island out there. You're gonna get beat eventually as a corner. I agree.
I'm telling you this. I was a defensive coordinator. And some of this stuff, the other players just better than your player. So you have to back up. You know what I'm saying? You know. And then, you know, that kid got a whole year. That kid committed to Missouri. So he SEC too. So, you know, at the end of the day, when the bullet meets the bullet, sometimes the other bullet wins. You know, but they won the game. You know, you can lose the war now and win the game. Like Gus Shores lost the war last night. Gus Shores coaches lost the war. In the game.
Boy, did they.
In the game.
Like a middle school team.
It ain't nothing Gus Shores can do the rest of the year that's going to intimidate anybody they play. It ain't nothing they can do. It ain't nothing they can do. Yeah, it's unfortunate.
It is.
You know. Number one, they ain't got confidence in kids that some people thought, you know, was like that. They ain't going off what the your bulletin board saying, this kid, that kid, that, you know. People calling your number, you gotta answer.
Right.
Somebody call my phone and I don't answer. Guess what? I don't feel like fooling with them. But when they call my phone and I answer, I mean, something good gonna happen, you know. But it is what it is, y'all.
Yeah, I've had some phone calls I had to turn away from this morning because I don't want to talk about anything or you know, other than scores and all that kind of stuff. But I mean, I ain't making excuses for no kids.
My thing is, y'all, when tomorrow hit, we talking about week 3.
Yeah, you're
so
like
we getting all the Saturday stuff out this morning. So when tomorrow come around, y'all, that's all we talking about. That's all to talk about. And kids got to move on the same way. Or you ain't got to move on. You can still be talking about it. That what you gonna have to do. Tell you. Throw it in. Or your skull can look like this next week. Keep dwelling on the past. It's gonna look just like this next week. Or even better, it can look like that. But man, I tell you, man, it's gonna be fun to see. I can't wait to see who get in the rankings this week. A lot of people say, man, we don't care about no ranking. That's you. USA Today care about it. Max Sports care about it.
He said, that's you.
Tell you, it ain't got nothing to do with nothing for real, you know. But
that's kind of like, I'll tell you the rankings that upset me though. I mean, it's like, and they already had Ryan Williams. It's going to prove that he was one of the greatest players, you know, in American high school history. But he's about to be one of the greatest freshmen to ever play the game. But man, they hate on Alabama so much. I mean, you even look at all the years Hoover and Thompson's been even a top 10 team. It's like, can we please get up there in the top 5? You're telling me some team from California is as physical as some of these kids from Alabama, but we're the most recruitable place on the planet per capita for the football talent? Come on.
Okay.
It don't make any sense. That's politics in a nutshell. Saraland should be a top 10 nationwide team.
It might
have the best overall quarterback in the nation right now.
You know, man, it's a whole race. I tell you, man. It's a whole race. I can't wait though. Can't wait for tomorrow. Set it off Sunday. See what we gonna set off on tomorrow. Tell you. Gus Shores and Saraland Gulfshore Saraland game lost his prestige. I can tell you that. I don't care if it is a region game.
Man.
Gulfshore gonna have to really do something different, and I don't see it.
They just need to be worried about keeping it close. They better hope they don't end up like blowing.
Well,
they ain't got nobody that can block Big Tony and Gulfshore. Coach, I'm going back on what I said. I said that Region 1 6A were gonna be decided in week 3. That had the lie detector test has come back, and that has been determined to be a lie.
That it wasn't a lie.
You are not the father.
When y'all were saying that earlier, now it was a lie. On we were actually saying like, and all I could hear was Maury Povich going. It came back and we determined that was a lie on a TV and a pretender. You know what I mean? It was like, you are not the father of that. Yes, I told you.
Your team is not good. Your coaches get paid a lot of money to lose.
That's messed up.
Hey, some of them need to start making excuses to go home earlier. Coach, we ain't winning. Why stay up here till 8:30 every night? Let's just go after practice. I can do this. We can talk on Zoom or something when my kids go to bed.
Cole, how about this?
FaceTime me.
And some people thought I was gonna let them get off. I ain't gonna let them get off. Gulfshore coaches ain't got nothing else to do all day but think about football.
Dude, I know people right now coaching at a middle school that could help them out.
Well, Coach, they don't need no help. They just got to learn how to coach.
Well, this ain't college.
Coach,
go talk to Doug Vickery at Flomaton. Go talk to some people that have won in high school. It's high school football.
I'll tell you what they could do. They could come on over here to Mobile County and they could have a meeting with Jeff Kelly.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. He can run a college type offense. He has college recruitable players.
But he can show them how to win high school ball.
I say go to Fife, go to Flomaton, go to Strawn, kind of pick their brain a little bit. Go to Steve Smith that used to coach at Piedmont. You need some.
Go to Terry Curtis.
Maybe go to Ronnie Cottrell over and drive over to Lighthouse Christian in Pensacola where he is now. You need to pick some brains of some people that have won in high school.
You can go talk to Terry Curtis.
Terry Curtis.
You got to try it all the way over there.
I'm going to be honest with you. They don't really talk to a whole lot of people. They're not going to care to really help you probably. So
the best thing happening to Gulfshore is that they losing right now. But and a lot of people will say, "What you mean by that? Y'all, they losing. They losing. Yeah. They done rode the high horse off of last year's success, and they are losing. This year's team has not done anything but lose.
The new song
they have accomplished is losing.
Hey,
and Gulfshore's coaches get paid too much money to lose. Then you add more coaches to lose.
It was like the lead singer of that old rock and roll band from the 70s, Leonard Skinner. His name is Ronnie Van Zant. Like, they probably got, where did Ronnie go? They're wondering where did Ronnie go, man? Because apparently everything ran through the eye candy of Ronnie Royal.
Gulfshores and Theodore are identical twins right now. It don't get no, because they didn't expect to lose to Baker, and Gulfshore didn't expect to lose to Choctaw Hatchie. Then they come back this week, and now we play close games like we supposed to pat you on the back because you played a close game. No,
but I told you somebody
played no close game.
I told you somebody close to the program over there in the, we'll just say the beach area, told me they really weren't going to be that good this year, and it was a rebuilding year. So don't think that they're that good.
All I'm going to say is, if your team is 0-2 right now, and you was all up in these comments, all on folks' Facebook posts, all in folks' inbox, talking all that hoorah and whoop-la, don't come back when your team finally decide to start winning and want to talk. Because if you ain't here now defending that 0-2, I don't want to hear it when you go possibly
I'm gonna
2
block
and 2
them.
and 3 and 2.
I'm gonna block them off the show. I'm gonna block them off the show. I don't want them on.
I ain't seen not one of the 0-2 representatives on here yet.
Hey, KT said he gonna block them, ghost them, and go no contact.
I'm talking about LaFleur. I'm talking about Theodore. I'm talking about Gus Shores.
Well, I will say this.
I'm talking about Baldwin County. I don't see none of y'all on
players,
here today.
Especially my boy Ricky Nichols, they still believe they're not giving up on their guys, their team, their coaching staff. I think the kids at Rain still believe in themselves.
Well, BC Rain folks don't never come on the show, so I ain't even talking to them. They don't even cheer for folks.
Yeah, they're like, it's so weird. You'd think Rain and the Parkway would be acting kind of like get the elementary schools out there and that are feeder programs to the school and Tremere and having free, like cowbells or something for them and air horns. Be like, act wild and crazy. We got to act like we're a little Hoover.
We don't talk on social media. You need to. Y'all suck.
Where's Coach Williams? Where's Dwight? Where's White Shoes at? I thought he used to be a big part of the talking and everything.
Man,
he's a Jackson Aggies fan now, I think. He's up there supporting their park ball and everything.
Nah, that was an old video.
Okay.
All I can say is I know for a fact that them BC Rain folks sat over there with their hands in their lap watching their team lose Thursday night.
Like it was a golf match, huh? Or tennis at Wimbledon. They don't get too excited. Mm-hmm. Maybe the inebriation.
No, so BC strong. Rain folks be the quick to one say bet some. Bet some.
Are they like Pete Rose? Are they betting against their own team or something?
Oh, they're gonna bet with everybody else's team.
My gosh, I'm getting it now.
Bet some.
I bet your
team gonna lose such and such, and then y'all them folks be real haters, and these folks be congregating with them. Man, come on.
I know he lives right behind the bleachers, but there's a kid over there that's near and dear to my heart. I've been talking about for a long time and talked about today. I wish I could have almost got him somewhere else. I don't care if it was down in Florida.
Well, some kids have to go through that to be successful. Just because you at Blunt or BC Rain or Gus Shores or Baldwin,
yeah, like Chase Howard. Chase Howard, God, they anointed him last night as a student, scholar, athlete, greatest defensive player playing in the game. But, the scoreboard wouldn't have told you that he was on the, losing end of the game. You'd have thought he was over there on the winning team.
But, stats don't always say what you really do.
I'm just saying, like, that's how great like a Chase Howard or a Ricky Nichols is. It's just sometimes you just wish that they could be part of the more on the winning end, as a team.
Coach, our boy Jaden Curtis from Jaden Curtis had 8 tackles last night in the win over last night. The defensive end.
Did he not?
2 sacks. 8 tackles and 2 sacks last night.
Wait, I know the name. Where does he play?
At St. Martin, down in Mississippi. The kid
yeah. Yep, man, God almighty. I've done many baseball games over there umpiring.
Listen, my phone been blowing up with Jaden Curtis updates right now.
Tell you.
There you go. Some of y'all should have went over there and played at Oak Grove or something,
Tell you, Matthew gonna support Alvin Bragg regardless. Tell you, the mother folks, they farewell the fans, and all they do is come on here to be messy. Then you heard what KT said. Man, I can't stand him. I can't stand him. He always got something to say, like he know what he's talking about. I do. I only been doing it 27 years.
Week 1.
I think I might qualify. I might qualify to know what the hell I'm talking about.
Week 1 definitely proved it of this year because, as they say in sports, Only thing matters is what have you done for me lately? You were about 94 to 100% right on all your picks. So,
but here go the thing, and y'all, football is a motivational sport. Coach, when I get on here yesterday and say Taj Overton is the only kid at Wilson that can cover that kid, and Taj Overton go down there on the kickoff.
What?
The kickoff.
The hammer.
The hammer time on the kickoff. I'm the only player. Okay, KT said I'm the only player. I'm finna set the tone right about now.
Yeah, definitely. Now. Wow.
Y'all, we only talk about kids in a positive way. But, my thing is this. If, you drop a pass as part of the game too. But in order to be a big-time player, to only be a big-time player, we ain't got no video on Viger yet. I know it's coming.
Yeah,
Green fan with 83 yards like it wasn't nothing. LJ put on the show. Tell you, LJ, oh boy, put on the show.
Send us some Viger highlights, coaches, fans.
Tell you, don't worry about it, because we'll have them all by tomorrow.
We need some Central highlights.
Viger been on the 13 straight days, coach. Viger coach has been at it 13 straight days. You got to realize they played last Saturday. And a lot of people don't understand that was a tired win last night. Just imagine when they get their fresh legs this week, having the day off and coming back in tomorrow evening. Come on, y'all. Y'all know how this stuff go. Viger went 13 straight days. Number football. So big shout out to them. Where some teams had a break last Saturday. Viger was playing. So it is what it is.
Yeah.
It's part of the game.
Some teams had a break. Some teams had a break last Saturday and Sunday.
Oh, some teams gonna have breaks on Monday. My bad. Labor Day this week.
Yeah.
But we ain't gonna break.
I ain't never coached on a team that would take a break on a holiday. They're like,
I know where I'm gonna be at on Labor Day.
Where you gonna be at, Coach?
I'm gonna be watching one of these championship programs practice for their trip to Birmingham.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I coached at a school where your triple letter word was going to be up there at the facility, at the building, like and on the field. Maybe in the morning too.
I like the way you put that, Coach. That might be my new way to do it. Get your triple letter word on off this field.
That you're gonna get on this field. You better be here. You will not be playing Friday night. This is mandatory. I don't care if this is a national holiday or not.
Big shout out to the schools.
No days off. Nobody cares. Work hard.
Big shout out to the schools that no kids get in trouble during the week and set them kids out for a quarter to let them know, to let them see what it's like to be on the sideline. Big shout out to those schools.
Shouts out to them schools that left the discipline products to the coaching staff out there.
Oh, man.
Shout out to Viger for being an example of having a 53-man roster to carry to every game like an NFL franchise. You either deserve to go or you don't, based on that week.
Come on, everybody that practice don't dress up, Coach. They don't.
Yeah, it's week to week. You miss a day, you ain't going.
He might not need but one bus. He might not need but one bus when they travel, Coach. Tell you.
Yeah, you're going to be like that old school classic rock ZZ Top song. Been waiting on the bus all day.
See, it go down though, man. It's Fake Academy. Oh Lord, let me see. St. Martin just sent their stats in.
I wish somebody would call me about the Cannon game. I got some unprofessionalism at its finest, even from the winning team right now. I think they were scared they might lose this week or something.
Why you say that, Coach?
Saying because I ain't got nothing on it. Dude, let me tell you something right now. St. Luke's coach, highly professional. Doug Vickery, Flomaton, highly professional, wants to be first. Coffee, 8 o'clock. He's already washing uniforms. Let's talk about the game then for the article. St. Paul's coach, call me about 11:30. when we get done putting all the huddle stuff in, watching the film real quick, and I'm doing the uniforms on Friday night after the game. You know, I mean, that's how you do it, man. You don't avoid getting your kids more exposure and not returning calls and all that kind of stuff.
Well, Coach, I'm gonna say this in Coach Faulkner's defense. They showed him on the interview on Channel 10 last night talking about the game. Coach looked pretty tired, Coach. He looked like he was stressed out after that game. Even though they won 33-6, I feel like he think they were supposed to won like Saraland won last night.
Who was this?
McGill.
Oh.
Yeah,
because Murphy's highly talented. I get it. Like, it's the cannon bat. Like, that was, I'll tell you what was so weird. This is God's honest truth. Corey and Al had no business, as they said in that movie Parenthood, when that kid had no business playing second base, dropping the fly ball. No business did they have covering MGM and Gulf Shores. Gulf Shores isn't even an MCPSS team. Just like UMS and the Battle of Old Shell Road being on UTV 44, one of them stations is probably even MCPSS. Even though it's McGill, you're supposed to cover Murphy McGill. It's the painting of the cannon.
They should have called Hollis. I'm with you now. They should have called Hollis Sports. That's their own fault.
Okay, I can start going with you to games and commentating and whatnot. And I already got to do articles, so I mean, it's like, don't think you're not going to get some commentating and exposure for your program. I'll tell you who's one of the best. Coach Jones over at Cottage Hills coach is one of the best. Boy, I'm talking about, and you talk about, even if they don't win the championship or barely get in the playoffs, or, you know, they struggle at times because, you know, they only have 4 or 5 really talented kids and everybody else just a team player. Cottage Hill, man, you can go over there and get recruited. They're proving that. You can go over there and get recruited for college football. And he cares about the kids. You may think you're going to go to Faulkner, and next thing you know, you end up playing at University of West Florida. That's a top Division II program that's won natties.
Cottage Hill got to win too. I just thought about them.
Dude, I'm telling you, Cottage Hill right now, if I had a kid, and, you know, I played at Mobile Christian, Cottage Hill would have to be a consideration maybe over them and Faith to send my kid to, based on what we going to do after senior year's over with. Do you want to keep playing, or do you want to work toward a major degree that requires a lot of studying? Do you want to go to trade school, or are you still wanting to play college football at a good program?
Mm-hmm.
Cottage Hill Christian Academy right now, I'm talking about, you can go there maybe even over a lot of these public schools, and you're going to get exposure, and you're probably going to move on to the next level. And then it ain't hurting nothing that the Tootle boys have really put them on the map.
Oh, that done helped them a lot.
Yeah.
That done helped them a lot. Having Tootle boys over there, I can tell you that. Man, you got to have players
and all that, yeah. And his support, the dad for the school, and just they got a great thing going over at Cottage Hill Christian right now. Honestly, they really do, man. Football and basketball, baseball, all three major sports. All 3 major sports. If you got a kid right now, really consider going over there on that Friends and Family Day and touring Cottage Hill Christian. I gotta tip my cap, man. You know, I'm gonna give respect and credit where credit's due, and that they're a top type program to get your kid recruited to move on to the next level and play college sports.
Oh yeah, the elephant in the room is Blunt. My take on Blunt ain't nothing nobody can do. But hope that they get some better players up there for them to win. You know, it is what it is.
They're gonna have to get some of those guys that played on the late '90s teams that won championships to go up there and just try to give them a pep talk or something.
Let the folks that
I think the problem is the late '90s players, though. I think the problem at Blunt is the late '90s players have too much to say, and it's not even a common ground that they have with that school. They can't relate to them kids up there.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, let's be honest. That's not the team that was over there across the track.
They won games, so they won games. They can't relate to a team that's trying to get better. You know.
Yeah, you're right. And that was
them
a team
kids,
from a different area. That team's like a Ziegler Boulevard, Lot Road team.
and so look, the kids, the late 90s folks, they can talk about coming out of poverty. They can talk about having nothing but football to play for. All them kids up there at Blunt now is entitled children that live in nice communities.
Hey, you know what it really is? Do y'all remember when Shaw? Do y'all remember when Shaw became the Eagles and they only had like 3 more years left before they closed the school down?
Oh, yeah.
That's basically Blunt, but just bigger.
Yeah. Everybody forgot about the 1-9, 0-10 season Shaw had at the end of their school team.
I'm trying to say
that's the team. That's who they are.
Y'all, this the remedy. And then some people that went to Shaw said, man, don't put us in it. But y'all lost. Y'all ain't win but 1 game the last 3 years. Shaw was open. And it done rubbed off at Blunt. You know, Blunt had his glory time when they had kids going up that big league. And all them other kids went up there. But, you know what I'm saying? Blunt ain't really won with Blunt kids yet.
Man, I can't believe I'm riding down Tomerville Highway right now, Coach, and I just can't believe we got that big old stadium and can't even win a game. We like the new show.
Yeah. And then
we the old Baker, Coach.
Yeah, the old Baker. I said that. Remember when I said that, KT? I said they're the old Blake Baker.
Yeah, he did say it.
Baker had a 10-year losing streak.
How many games LaFleur lost in a row? They had, 11? 11 straight? Yeah, 11.
Yeah, we lost 11 straight. And it's almost
they're
like
still
you can't
better
even
than
count.
They were.
It's almost like you can't even count that little win against Chickasaw last year, Coach.
Oh, Coach, it get worse than that then. When you say that, what you won and what? Oh, you went 0-10.
We went
1-10.
We went 1-9, both of them last year with me, Raymond, and the crew over there.
Then you went 0-10 with Bernie.
My Jesus, Coach, Jesus and all his daughters is over here on St. Stephen Road. They have some kind of community health day over here across the street from the Soul House.
Okay.
I'm talking about the donate blood truck and everything out here.
You losing blood just looking at the Dodgers, huh?
I'm gaining blood, Coach.
It's pumping. It's slowly.
You're trying to be a fire hydrant.
Trying to be a fire hydrant and put
God
out the fires.
My bad. That's what I really meant.
Oh, yeah, it's leaving my brain. All the blood leaving my brain right now, Coach. It's shifting to another part of my body, Coach.
Well, you're just a man. You can't help it. It's just natural.
I cannot, and I will not.
Hey, you're like that part on Coming to America, the original. Remember, like, there's a God somewhere.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I ain't ashamed about losing blood to my brain. I am not ashamed. My goodness. And I don't know what they building over here next to 1608, Coach, but whatever it is, it's going to be something big. I think it's going to be a gas station.
They need one.
They get that Wawa, huh?
Nah, we ain't getting no Wawa over here just yet. We got a couple more people to run away from off this side before we get a Wawa.
Golly.
We got to get people that can afford a Wawa.
Dude, I got to be honest with you. And they've been winning some more games than they have been in the past. They might not have played nobody yet, but y'all ever go up to that Mason Lodge in Satsuma, Alabama on Saturdays? They have plates with baked beans, potato salad, and smoked ribs. No sauce on these ribs. They smoke these ribs so good it tastes like a brisket.
Yeah,
Go up there and see what my brother's talking about.
Right.
Satsuma undefeated, man.
Right. Go Gators.
How about this, y'all? Viga undefeated. Saraland undefeated. Chickasaw, y'all ain't dodging no bullet. We saw y'all lost last night. Another shutout.
I heard the field is in horrible conditions over there.
Man, when has it not been?
Hard as hell.
But
And
they
still flooded.
but they actually getting ready to do something about that over there. They about to get ready to do some modifications to that field.
Yeah, they gonna redo the stadium. Yeah, they're gonna have a new press box and everything.
And Coach, that's gonna be a major recruiting tactic for them.
Ain't nobody going on Chickasaw, Coach. Nobody going on.
But hold on.
They won't? Why they won't?
Chickasaw is dead because Baby left and showed what you do when you just go down the street to Viger.
Oh yeah.
Or
up the road to Saraland.
Yeah.
Or further down to Satsuma.
If you're that good and you play there, there's 2 schools right down the street.
Tell you, well, that shit is a disadvantage. Well,
I mean, literally, Chickasaw got a 4A, 5A, and a 6A school that kids can say, "Man, I want to win and go to."
If you're that good, you get that kid proved it in that game against Blunt in the Battle of Pritchard. I mean, he became famous. Dude won the MVP. They don't give them away.
They don't just get them out on consolation.
Dude, I'm talking about this dude got both feet down like Randy Moss.
And y'all hear about a yard from the line. Everybody thought he was on the line. No, he was a yard from the line.
Dude, the dude returned a kick too. I mean, and just outran everybody. Better get your autographs now, people.
Copairs say Kobe Kids ran that joke for throwing his one. He threw the one finger up at the 40. He knew he was gone when he got to the 40.
Gone.
Go show us on the clock for what? Tell you that program back to normal.
Hey, y'all thought that and it really is. They dead like that brand, like the family company, Dell Champs. They on that old Dell Champs 0-2 bus.
Tell you, we need to put Gus Shaw right down in front of this bud with Murphy.
Dell Champs.
Dang, boy. The 0-3 Express gonna be packed next week too, Coach.
So I'm trying to see where we can put all these doggone schools at. Oh, we got some schools that's on too now. God,
We're gonna have to borrow some cheese wagons. We ain't got enough room.
McIntosh 0-2. Bayshore Christian beat McIntosh. I told y'all.
Oh yeah,
you did. I lost.
I told y'all, Coach Master.
I think I picked them. I might have picked Bayshore at the end, knowing who the coach was, but
Baldwin County on the bus.
I don't care. I don't even like picking MGM, and I'll pick them over Gulf Shore.
Gulf Shore was on the bus. Who else on the bus, y'all? All the bus riders. We gonna call them bus students.
Hey, they on that short bus.
Coach, we need to use the other bus, the Mobile County bus, with the drop off only.
Drop off only.
They getting dropped off literally like in basketball.
Tell you, Coach, like a parent dropping you off at the game. They dropping you off.
Hey, like that. Ain't it
funny though?
Hey, they like that Saraland bus dropping you off from Redemption Church.
What funny, Coach?
Be a coach of the school and the drop off on the section, Coach. Well,
Coach,
I can't help it. I can't help it.
He's in the campground somewhere.
I'm coming down Catherine Street, and I think Coach David Faulkner is tampering with my service.
You know McGill got the best Wi-Fi in the county.
He was tampering with my service because he said, "You remember when I seen you over there at Foley next to that drop-off on the bus? You remember that stern look I give you? I told you we're going to win some games."
I told y'all, you sleep on McGill. Boy, we slept on them so hard.
Hey, he got offended that you said he was nervous about that Murphy game.
Coach, no, this was before media day, Coach, because we were ragging the heck out of McGill on here when folks schedule first came out. And I seen them over there, and I was on the phone with KT. I said, KT, these folks mugging me like I done stole something from them.
Well, it ain't his fault they got rid of a Hall of Fame legend and he replaced him. You know, like Norman Joseph. I mean, that was just a.
I'll never forget William Johnson said, "He gonna be fine, coach." I said, "Man, you can't replace no Norman Joseph." They gonna be fine.
This man done won state titles in the Superdome and been a college coach.
Hey, man, come on. Can't replace them folks, man.
I'm talking about he had a job a day later. A day at a college.
Man, you know,
no wonder he was so nice to us when we talked to him or saw him eating lunch that day somewhere. Could have been Dreamland. I can't remember. It's like, "I'm gonna be fine, coach," like smiling ear to ear. It's like, probably just got a pay raise.
Coach, you know, I thought I wanted to go down to South Beach to see that game. I don't think I'm going.
Coach, I'll go to the Sims buffet before I go to a football game in Gulf Shore.
I'm telling you.
He was going to go hang out at the hangout.
I go to that one barbecue shack in Sims before I go there.
Sims House of Pizza, bro. Hey, if y'all ain't never been to Sims House of Pizza, they got one of the greatest Philly cheesesteaks known to man. The guy's
yeah. I've been over there before.
Yeah, he's from Boston. The guy, big Patriots fan, Bruins, Celtics. He
Y'all
knows how to
still
make
like
Philly
Cincinnati. Cincinnati and Williamson gonna be a big game. It's still gonna be a big game, Stanley. Them people, they play Fate Academy this week. I told y'all Fate Academy the new bye week. You know, they the official bye week of.
Here, I got some Central Nell highlights from last night.
You got some highlights?
I do.
We don't never get no damn Central Nell highlights.
Well, I got some.
See.
I got one of my good buddies' dads of a kid I trained up there. The man with the cryotherapy, Stephen Bird. So I had a scoop and score last night.
I saw that video.
Okay, well, I got some more from him, too.
I will add that one to the Super 77 video. Shit, the Super
I got
77 video not full now, though.
I'm sending them to you right now. I got a couple.
These are already cropped in and all that?
I don't know about that. I ain't even watched them, man. I ain't got time for none of that right now. I've been having to figure out how to put all the sequence in order, not figure out, but, you know, I've just been having to do it. Put all the sequence of the scoring drives in order for the call news. Man, these coaches nowadays, they don't even know how to talk about the game. Let me give it up to Coach Ham Barnett last night about 11 o'clock, 11:30. Went down the whole game in about 10 minutes. With stats.
So what happened in that game?
Bro, for real, St. Paul's was really up on them controlling the game, and then Baldwin County fought back and made it close. And then to seal the deal, you know, at the end, on even the final drive, St. Paul's had to do what they do and put Tank in the Wildcat and make sure he could pick up a couple of first downs to make sure Baldwin County wasn't going to make some kind of comeback. Even in the last 3 minutes and under. So they fought back. I think they were down 20. It may have been 24. They already had the 20. They were down like 21-0 at one time, and then come back and made it. Tom Mims scored.
Good old drag for this.
Donnell said, y'all still like Central now. We like them enough. I don't know about against y'all after I saw what y'all did to Wayne County last night. I'm just being honest. But, man, it's one game at a time. It's one week at a time, one play at a time, one game at a time. Saraland, go to the beach next week, fish fry. Yeah, it's going to get ugly down there. It's going to get ugly. He said, best post-game meal for kids. You're talking about French fish fry? Yeah. I don't know if y'all going to have time for the fish fry down there. Jeff Kelly's probably going to have some takeout or some bag lunches for him to get back on the bus with. He's got to hurry up and get back and watch that film, or he'll have it watched while they're on the bus back. Yeah, Coach Shante Threat. Coach Threat, man. Toro world right now. Put your hook 'em horns signs up right now. Basically, everybody. The Toros are back. They're a top 10 team, everybody. They're a contender now. The Toros are back. Coach, y'all there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Yeah, Toros are back, everybody.
Uncle Hollis.
Theodore on the 0-2 Dale Champs bus right now. Tell you who's not, though. Foley and Daphne. If you're looking for your kid to play. Who is it?
Robertsdale play Foley this week.
Robertsdale.
That game going to be 3-0.
Yeah.
That's a region game for both of them. That's going to be interesting.
I mean, if you're looking.
The game of the week, Daphne and Mary G.
I really don't. I mean, oh my gosh, I'm not a betting man, but if I had to bet $20 or more of my paycheck, I'd be going with them Trojans right about now. You talk about physical. Because, I mean, man, really, MGM shouldn't have struggled with Gulf Shores. Colin Wilson did everything he could to put that team on his back, and they still almost won.
Oh, yeah.
And MGM's not really that good this year.
Colin Wilson had 33 carries, I think, for 300.
Man, it was bad though. I'm proud of him, and but to do all that, you're just taking such unnecessary chances with a kid like that. Man, he's got such a bright future. That's a lot to ask of one person when you're supposed to be a program school.
Oh, yeah. Shondell Harris.
Yeah, Shondell Harris, man.
Scored the game touchdown. Another Super 77 player. Tell you, huge. He had 13 carries for 102 yards.
Threw a touchdown pass to South Alabama commit Jaden Smith. Telling y'all, man, when I got the opportunity I coached Ronnie Cottrell at Mobile Christian in 18, but boy, they was going to pay me really good in my day job where I was a teacher at Sims to get their program back, and it was going to be Jared Holland's 8th grade season. Put in the air raid that we ran at Mobile Christian, balanced pro-style air raid, and put him through that offense. And, man, Jaden Smith was my best 7th grader out there. Played running back, wide receiver, defensive back. Everybody knew that kid was going to be a D1 football player when he was in the 7th grade. So it's no surprise to me that he's a South Alabama commit and that he kicked the game off with a home run touchdown last night. Jaden Smith is the kind of young man that you want in your college program. Comes from a great family, great mother and father, great brothers and sisters, just a great young man. And I'm so happy for him and proud of him. And Shondell Harris, too. All in some of my PE lines and classes from back when I was still a teacher for MCPSS. So making me feel old, guys.
Colin Wilson, 33 carries, 358 yards.
Dude, Colin last night looked like he was out there doing agility drills one time when he scored or something. His burst, and I know he wasn't even – it was like he was playing with those kids on one touchdown, man. He looked like Earl Campbell or something out there breaking away from people. Legs looked huge, but Looked like he still had 4.4, 4.5 type of game speed. You know what I mean? It was like a man amongst boys on that first touchdown run he had last night.
I gotta get that video when he ran the 65-yard one. Might take a while now.
Shondell had some breakouts. I'd like to know
If
what
they would have won, I
Shondell
would have had that video last night.
Hey, honestly, I wish I knew kind of like how they had it in the Saraland Jackson game to test like EJ Crowell's 23-mile-an-hour top end speed during the game. I wish we would have had a way to see how fast Shondell Harris and Colin Wilson were last night in the MGM Gulf Shores games, because both of those kids were over, I would say at least 20. They were over 21 to 22 mile an hour. They were right up there with that EJ Crowell type speed last night in the game. And I don't even think they were running as hard as they could. It was fun to watch.
McGill won 32-6.
Who, McGill?
Yeah, it was 32-6.
Oh my gosh.
33.
No, they got it on the thing. McGill football just put it on here.
Okay.
Yeah, that cannon orange, ain't it?
I'm about to ride by right now, Coach.
Let me know at the loop right there what color it is. It should be.
I surely will.
You might need to stop and take a picture for the show.
Coach, what you thought I was gonna do?
You're like, come on, dude. Like, come on, man. Come on.
Viper got some highlights too. Green Pants had an 83-yard touchdown.
He got that breakaway like Chris Johnson used to have, man.
Yeah, that's a bad young man now.
Yep.
And that's against a 7A school. So
you know how you type in them the emojis fast and it shows that little poof of air like a little cloud?
Oh,
like
yeah.
some exhaust. That's great. That's Green Pants, that exhaust. Whew. Almost like you get that text message.
Well, look here, man. We get on here to do a show, and we almost at the 3-hour mark.
Hey, man.
It'd be so much to talk about, man.
There's a lot to talk about, man. These kids, we're giving them a lot of exposure on here, man. Hey, did you ever get the Centronel film? If we need to, we'll show it tomorrow night or something.
Did you send it?
Yeah, I sent it to you in Messenger.
Oh, here you go.
Yeah, Coach Threat just said it. Coach Shante Threat. They need to get with the catapult guy to find the top end speed. That's right. He was at the Saraland. I would have liked to seen. All I heard was EJ Crowell's top end speed, but Sante McWilliams on that 66-yard run, he had some Mark Ingram, Trent Richardson type of college speed that night, man, at his size.
Just like I feel, a lot of them kids don't need no introductions.
Sante McWilliams reminds me of, and to me, he was faster then, especially when they had turf at Ben Hill Griffith Stadium before it really became the Swamp. But when Emmitt Smith was a top running back in the nation playing at the University of Florida, and he had that breakaway on that turf. That's how Sante reminds me of his top end speed, and his vision is very Emmitt like. Just his body lean, his shoulder pad level.
You have to dress that one up for Cybird.
Oh, Cy. Balling, sophomore year, man. Big dog. One of the top showcase kids shows out every time. Him, Ricky Nichols, and Jalen Scott Williamson. They've been coming since they were in middle school and maybe even upper elementary, and they play with the big boys. Ricky Nichols, they're never scared to compete.
Chalkdown took it to Chalkdown County.
I'm telling you, man. I mean, maybe they only have a few of those speedsters that we really think can help the team, and there ain't enough kids that can help them get a team win. We believed in them.
Yeah, they can't say we ain't believe in them. I'm gonna tell you that.
Of course, my Centronel kids did work everybody in the 7-on-7.
Roger had the Chalkdown County kids.
Right. Yeah, we kind of ran it up on them. That's why I have great expectations for the. And not say Coach Moore's a great coach, but he, maybe it's showing they only had 2 or 3 guys that really could, have the team speed to compete. They're more of a maybe they need to. I don't know what they're doing as their base offense, but maybe they need to dumb it down some. Be more of a. I'm telling you, man, this like a Gus Malzahn. If you get to a high school level of a spread wing T, you can still be spread, but you need to have some wing T rules and blocking schemes. And I mean, Doug Vickery at Flomaton and Fife's coach, oh my gosh, what is it? It's starts with a B. Having a brain fart right now. Benefield, Coach Benefield. Y'all need to go see them, man. He's won plenty of state titles at Fife. It's spread, but it's wing T spread. So, I mean, don't be afraid of it.
Coach, I gave you what you asked for. Now check your inbox.
I doubt it.
Come on, now you know we make it. We gonna ride, Coach.
Don't make me ride. Coach.
Oh, we ride.
Coach, I just got out the car on Houston Street to go take that picture. It's orange footprints all over the sidewalk.
Hey, did y'all just notice that Dale Champ's bus has got Murphy at the top?
That's what we've been saying the whole time, Jim.
Where you think Dale Champs was located at?
Oh, I know, but I'm just saying that
in between McGill and Murphy.
Oh my gosh. I'm just saying they're 0-2 too, so are they leading driving the bus?
No. They ain't 0-2 in the worst way.
Right. Hey, Gulf Shores might be driving the bus. They got to drive all the way from Gulf Shores to the MCPSS every day to be the bus driver. They losing money.
Bad, man.
I mean, there a team?
What a great day to let out some steam
right
from
now,
Friday.
But that looks worse.
Coach, they ain't even played a 6A Region 1 game.
Is there a team
yet.
that looks worse than them right now? Is there a team that looks worse overall with the offense and the defense base scheme and formations than they do?
Well,
it's a head scratcher, ain't it?
Oh, yeah.
They're so positive too. I think they go out for like ice cream after the game, even though they lost.
They
they make those posts, like a valiant effort after, we almost had it in a close one. I wouldn't even be posting nothing. I wouldn't even be posting nothing if I lost. Oh, wait, Coach, you might need to bring back the hashtag. I think I'm going to get me a shirt made this week. Hashtag see a win.
What happened? Who need to see a win?
Them 0-2s need to see a win. Just see a win. We might need to get Toucan on the show to talk about see a win. Just see a win.
I'm tired of that dang on Canada. That Canada's been orange for 10 years straight. I am sick of it. I'm just sick of it.
You can be sick all you want to. Or you can be like, you can do what Cyber did on this play right here. You can do just like he did. Get the hell up out of there.
What you done?
He had to get up out of there on that fumble, scoop, and score.
Scoop and score. He left him. Golly, boy. Orange all day. Look like we up in Knoxville or Clemson with that cannon painted.
Man, that doggone picture, that's so clear. Yeah. Oh.
Closer to Murphy campus, too. Well, no, it's about halfway. I know one thing, that house
morning is turning to the afternoon, yeah.
Yeah, we post lunch now.
Lunch is 1 o'clock.
Done had breakfast, brunch, and lunch.
It's 1 o'clock. I'm going down again.
It's fish fry time.
What you say, fish fry time?
Yeah, it's fish fry time.
See.
Ain't no sun out.
Appreciate y'all tell them to bring out that big deep fry next week. They can always put fish on the grill.
Oh yeah, wrap it up in some foil.
That's right.
Good show, y'all.
Get a little healthier for us.
Y'all thought we weren't gonna talk about y'all. You lied.
Hey, don't even put the Cat Williams. What's my boy with them Coke bottle glasses you can put on the screen? Daggum, look like he about to start a fort.
We just gonna call him Dusty.
Yeah, hey, look like he about to start a forest fire.
What Dusty
on there?
Yeah, look like he gonna start a forest fire with those glasses. He holding down some leaves.
That's the way the people at Gulf Shores was looking last night. But after they didn't get on fourth down, this is what they said.
Look like he got cataracts. Yeah, hey, them guys got something to help you with them cataracts.
And this morning, this how they looking, y'all, looking at the water. Trying to get the Bears back.
On the dock of the bay.
Yeah, they sitting on
Me and Theodore sitting on the dock of the bay looking for transfers.
Hey, Theodore down there at Rabbit Creek. Y'all hear me? Theodore down there at Rabbit Creek with a cane pole.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. They done went down there to hey, they done went down there to what's that one? Little Brian's used to be Jimmy Lowe's, got him some boiled peanuts. They got him some boiled peanuts this morning. They talk about, man, I don't even want to watch football today.
Man, I ain't going nowhere near that damn QT. KT say he be up there all the time.
They ain't got to worry about that, Coach.
Dog of the bay.
Coach. They ain't got to worry about us being at that QT no more. Remember, we disown that QT.
Hey, Theodore, Gulf Shores, just throw the damn towel in.
That's the bowl game right there. If they'll even be bowl eligible, the Gulf Shores Theodore Bowl.
Man.
What if both of them? When they play? Week 6.
Coach, don't nobody care.
That's the Dollar General.
Coach, when you lose game, Coach, the phone don't even care no more.
Dude, I'm talking about they done quit on them. They just like the fan base from the team we just named that has a bigger stadium and all-time.
Alma Bryant, throw the towel in, Alma Bryant. Y'all gave Baker y'all best game and still lost 25 days.
Hey, for all the baseball kids down there in the Bayou, start going to your facilities and baseball tryouts in November.
Cool. And then that man came on here last night talking about something they almost had him. Almost had what?
Almost who did? Alma Bryant?
Yeah,
that was a rivalry game, though, Coach. Baker just won 25. Nothing.
I don't want to hear it.
Bruh. Most thing Alma Bryant got going for them during football is that the coach's wife is the news girl.
A rivalry game for who?
That was Baker's rival. It's one of them.
Please.
Oh, my gosh. That's like saying Alabama and Vanderbilt are rivals. Well, I wouldn't say versus Alabama, but I'm just saying, like, this the
Central Air had a bunch of kids playing their first game.
Baker has arrived, y'all. Bro, just like he's a year older, but just how everybody be talking about chicken. Centronell got one of the top defensive ends in the Southeast, and when he got all his injuries together and everything, like, I'll just wait, man. His number 14 played defensive end for Centronell. Just like Ricky Nichols and Taj be hitting and all these other kids we've seen some hits on, he's liable to. I mean, God, he was player of the week last year against UMS for another 5A, 6A school. They don't give those away.
I'm going to tell you like this, Cole. I done learned to let them do something first. Because you put too much pressure on them. That's why I ain't call out them other kid name when I was talking to Williamson. I knew Charles Overton could handle it. That's why I ain't call out nobody else's name. You know, because man, them kids get out there and lay an egg, and then boy be like, damn, I thought he was gonna have a good year. Say, let him do something.
Thought like wrong. That was my great grandma used to say, Cole, you thought like wrong.
I don't want to think like wrong. I can tell you that. But tell you, everybody in Jackson know who Dylan Williams is, y'all. The Super 77 separating themselves from everybody in week 2.
Oh yeah.
Code, that video can be at least, God dog. Green Pants on that this week, 83 yards. Oh, no Saraland on that. God dog, Dylan Alpha got 3 touchdowns.
I wanted to do the street committee got that respect for our little cousin KJ Lacey now. You know, they tried to downplay him like he wasn't the best quarterback in this state.
There ain't no comparison now, man. They're just not. That dude's like Mahomes and Bryce Young or something like put together.
Kid can make any pass he want to make, Coach.
Yeah.
He's the best scrambling QB and throwing on the run quarterback probably there's no doubt the Southeast right now. I haven't seen a kid be able to do what he can do.
He definitely the best scrambling quarterback this region has ever seen. I'm going to say that.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There ain't no doubt about it.
I'm going to say
Bar
it.
None.
And I don't give a dang.
Well, go ahead and say it then.
I don't give a piss about nobody coming on here talking about, well, you must have forgot about so-and-so from 1975 and so-and-so from 1993.
We ain't talking about them. This is over with. They're doing.
Folk quarterback scramble back then, and that time he'd be on the bench for the rest of the year.
Yeah.
So you can't even put them folk from way back when in that category.
What did they do? Did they play at a big time college, or are they still working at a real job? What are they doing?
I can tell you this, Bo Wills. Remember that name?
Oh, I remember it, Coach.
Look at that neck, bro. All the UMS kids have a neck.
Coach, I'm going to tell y'all a secret. There's a reason why I got that kid on the screen.
Coach, you've been bragging on him all off season.
Coach, he's from Bay Minette, Coach.
Coach, we understand. I know he caught that little bus that come out there not too far away from the high school over
there. Coach, his granddaddy is the mayor of Bay Minette.
Coach. Keep on.
His daddy was the old boys and girls basketball coach in Bay Minette.
Coach, you got to understand, first and foremost, Wills is not a Mobile last name, so I already knew something was off then.
Yeah.
I love it. I love when kids get to the rightful places and shine. That kid is shining where he need to be at.
And looked like he fit in, though. He looked apart.
He been there forever. I told y'all that bus been rolling on there for years, man.
Coach, they showed the UMS pep rally on TV last night. You just see all the little 5-year-olds and 4-year-olds in there looking at the big superstar. We talked about it in the summer, how them kids grow up looking at them winners and they celebrate, and the whole school have a pep rally. Not just the high school, whole school.
Be a little dorky kid. And then when he gets done playing JV in his last 2 years of high school, kid gets a neck on him about like that, and he's a back-to-back state champion.
They showed a
and they were
little black kid that's about 5 years old with curly hair hugging the big bulldog.
bro, that's a program over there. They get you to drink the Kool-Aid. You believe you bigger and better than you are, and you win.
Y'all get what game I'm about to watch in a minute.
It ain't no college, is it?
Only you could tell us.
Blunt versus Saraland.
Coach, you don't want
No,
to watch
don't do it.
I'm gonna watch it. I got to watch it.
No, don't do that to yourself. You might want to go watch that MGM Gulf Shores game.
Well, we watched that.
Okay.
Yeah, I was on the phone with Coach. We calling that play for play. We talking about
Pike Road Enterprise on here though.
Hey, I gotta be honest with you.
Enterprise got the best.
Almost three-way called y'all last night, and y'all know what I was gonna say about halfway through the first quarter. What is this? What am I watching? Golly, that was horrible, man.
Jeff, I tell you, just like I told him last night, I was watching the game, and they had jumped up 14-0 very quickly. And I put the phone down for 3 minutes, and my brother walked by and said, "Hey, man, you see Saraland beating Blunt 28-0? I said, "Wait a minute, hold on. I just put the phone down exactly 3 minutes ago, and it was 14-0.
Right. Y'all, I got the highlights from Birmingham, boy.
And we ain't, Jeff, we ain't talking about 3 minutes football minutes. We talking about 3 real minutes.
God Almighty,
because you know 3 minute football minute, that's almost 10 minutes.
So in one round of a boxing match, they got knocked out twice.
5:27 left in the first quarter. Saraland 28, Blunt 0.
Yeah,
bro. Oh my gosh, it could have been in the 70s before halftime.
If they wanted to, they could have, Coach. If Jeff Kelly really wanted to, they could have
been like 130-0.
But I bet you believe they number 39 in the nation right now. But I guarantee you they be up there past 35. They be on the 30 to 34.
They need to get to the top 25. This is ridiculous.
Oh, they'll get there, Coach. As they progress throughout the year, they'll get there, man. Look here, I'm convinced Saraland going back to Birmingham to take care of business. They got unfinished business up the road, and they are showing it every Friday night.
Yep.
Oh, we sorry because we missing Ryan Williams. Well, he'll go 59 points.
Yeah.
In region play. Oh, y'all say we went up on Blunt last year because we had Ryan Williams? Okay, well, where Ryan Williams at now?
I will say this though.
I got to for the first time in 8 years.
I got to admit something. Guys. The talent level drop off even from the last year to this year. There's the good players, and then there's the kids that just are playing football on the teams. It's horrible right now. I don't know if I've seen football this horrible in a long time.
I just see a comment say y'all still like Citronelle. I wasn't never on the Citronelle bandwagon. And I'm still not on it, Coach.
I like them enough, but it's one game at a time, one play at a time.
And me not being on the bandwagon ain't saying that they not doing something good up there. I'm just not on the bandwagon.
Well, they've just beat a team they're supposed to beat too. They've got to beat teams that people like. You beat a Williamson, you're gonna get that street cred. You know what I mean? Like
they beat Williamson last year. This ain't the first. See, people say that, but they gotta beat Citronelle.
Right.
Williamson got to beat Citronelle, Coach.
Yeah, but this is
Citronelle ain't got to beat Williamson. They beat him last year.
Okay, well, this is a new Williamson to me.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. This is a new
Williamson. You still got to beat them folks.
Just like Nick Saban
Williamson
said,
got to
this is
beat
a
them.
new year, new season.
Got to beat Williamson.
I like
Faith Academy got to beat Citronelle. You know, shoot, they beat Faith Academy last year.
Faith might be driving that Dell Champs bus pretty soon.
Telling you.
Yeah, the King leaving them hurt them, man.
Oh yeah.
And the defense.
We see why he left now, because he would have been like Colin Wilson last night.
Yeah.
God damn, Philadelphia beat Kansas City 42-14.
Hey, y'all hear about how Derrick Henry used to carry that ball like 40 times for his high school team? That would have been EJ for fate.
Yeah, every night.
Getting him miles ran up on his body and his legs.
Man, come on, man.
Can't be no running back forever.
Man, look. I get that they kids, but guess what? Kids also have career-ending injuries too.
Right.
We done seen it time after time.
Yeah, you don't want no booby miles to happen to nobody out there, and then the dreams get shattered.
Come on, man. Can't be running these kids like mules, man. I don't give a damn how good they are.
Workhorse, yeah, like we're gonna plow the field. It's like you got a John Deere, but we out here working this mule, working a mule to death.
Coach, I'm gonna just say what it is. That's slave driving.
It is. Hey, bro. Hey, where's the clapping section? I don't like admitting that terminology, but it's sad but true.
Oh no, you gonna run the ball, Coach? I'm tired. You gonna run this damn ball.
Parker and Mom grew up.
I hear Coach trying to change the subject.
Hey, with no lead blocker in today's world.
Yeah, no lead blocker.
Yeah.
How about you take the kid that fumbled the ball and you say, if you don't block this guy to the goal post, you won't wear my jersey no more.
Yeah, like at least play something with a sniffer. Maybe you need to get in that Gus Malzahn offense where you have like a Jay Prosh, you know what I mean? Like wrapping the opposite side or kicking out the end. Like it never hurts to give a great back a lead blocker.
I bet I know who was blocking folks to the goal post last night.
Who's that, Coach?
Grant Wise.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Coach.
Yeah, Grant Wise, the pancake chef.
And Coach, I'm gonna say something, Coach KT and Coach Ford. Sims, Mayor G, they responded to getting whooped on the line like that last week because they was getting surge on defense.
Mm-hmm.
They was holding up good enough to get productive plays on offense. Cool. Like one thing about it, like not only did Mayor G win last night, Mayor G had some great sustainable drives last night.
Mm-hmm.
And the line was playing very, very solid.
Coach,
they had solid trench play last night.
33 carries for 358 yards. Coach.
I told you the man had 350.
But just the amount of carries, man, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean 33. I mean, don't get it twisted now. You know, the average you want to give a running back is 20 to 25 carries a game if you building and basing winning off running, right? Okay, so right. 33.
This ain't even handing the ball off.
Right.
This man's lining up at Wildcat. Like everybody in the stadium knows he's getting the football. Like it's just, I mean, kudos to him for proving how great he is. But it's just, you know, there's no like surprise of attack there. This dude knows, like everybody there on that defense knows, we got to all hit him. We got to gang tackle him. I mean, it's like he just, you know, you don't have a reverse pivot from the quarterback under center ever. Like there's just nothing.
And like you don't have no pitch plays, no toss plays. You don't factor in no double reverse, no halfback swing. Like you could have got Colin to line up at running back. Swain got back that tailback. You get what I'm saying? Catch the pass on a sweep play and do a halfback pass. You could have got creative and did. I don't know what they were doing, Cole. Like what was really going on?
Hey, you could have put him toward the boundary running like an out and up from the running back position and him almost running like an out and up wheel down the sideline and threw the ball to him some where he ain't having to everybody know in the stadium he's toting it from the quarterback position in the gun. It's like living on the edge, dangerous, man.
I'm going to say this, my mom, and you say that, and my mama used to say, boy, you so damn smart, you're dumb. And you know, like all them smart guys they got on that doggone coaching staff over there. And
You mean to tell me at halftime you couldn't see that this wasn't about to work all game?
Hey,
Because in the locker room, Mayor G made adjustments. And you can even hear Corey and Al say it. When Mayor G Mayor G, they come out in the third quarter, they pretty much adjusted to this wildcat that Gus Stewart has going on. They sending the linebackers through all the gaps. They was going to engage 8. They loading the box, 10 men in the box, coach.
yeah,
And you still trying to run wildcat.
that's what I'm saying, man. And then they're gonna be piling up on the kid, his leg, his Achilles, his knees. Like, it's just, I didn't like it. It looked like a middle school offense ran at a 1A school or something.
It got to a point where Mayor G got down in that 5-3 and that 4-4, and they sat there all night.
Yeah, they knew they wasn't about to get beat over the top with no vertical deep threat.
And that's when I would have said, Colin, swing out, little freshman quarterback. I know you could throw a sideways pass. I know you can complete a sideways pass. Come on now. You ain't even got to throw it perfect. You can pitch it out there to him.
Yeah.
And he can run. And if they if they adhere to the pass game, then keep on running. But if they pull up on you, go ahead and get a little loft pass to the tight end right there.
Bro, they could have did something where they were running like a skinny post on the backside and ran a triple load option with trips to the right out of the spread.
What's up, Larry?
You know what I'm saying? And then he would have had 3 receivers blocking out there to the wide side of the field or something, talking about Colin, and give yourself a chance just for a little bit of buying you some time to not let everybody know, like, all right, I'm going to take it. I'm going to fake a zone read. I'm going to pull it. And everybody here knows I'm probably going to keep it. There's probably no read involved.
Coach, I would have got fired last night as a defensive coach. I would have got fired because I would have walked down there, hey, man, hold up, man. We doing what we got to do. Man, throw the damn ball.
Coach Rudolph, Scout Lee Rudolph just said he can throw some too.
Man, Coach, we know that he's an athlete.
Barnett, the backup quarterback, can throw.
Man, the man, an athlete. And if you and all I'm saying is, yes, last night, the young quarterback may have had post-trauma from last week when he threw the pick 6.
Well, you're only gonna get better getting thrown in the fire.
And that's what I'm saying. So if you give him reps in the first quarter, you give him reps in the second. I get you was probably game managing and didn't want to throw no more pick 6s. I get that. But you got to give him reps. Even if you don't let him pass the ball early in the game, you still let him take snap under center and hand off to Colin.
I don't care where you coached or what level. You get that Mississippi State recruit that just helped you win a Blue Map state championship, you're going to have to go to the red carpet on Monday.
Man, come on.
There's going to be some explaining to do.
Man, you got to talk, man. You done ran our boy how many times? And we looking at this film, watching him get up all slow, and we done played the game, man, when you tired and you dog tired and you got to get up.
Dude, really and truly, anybody that saw the game with E.J. Crowell, and as great as he is, they should have been giving that kid 26 or whatever that scored that first down when Crowell went down a couple of times and acted like his leg was a little banged up or knee from them landing on him or whatever. They shouldn't have made that boy tote the rock the next play.
Man, come on, man. Put the boy in the game speed, man. and then for the kid that dropped the pass, I mean, we ain't been catching the ball all night.
Right.
I am blown away that he even
screens or something. You got to run.
I'm blown that he even threw the ball to me.
Yeah, you got to run like all hitches or some bubbles or some shoot routes like out there, you know what I'm saying, with some rub, like like China concepts. Like you got to do some quick things to get your athletes the ball in space. Tunnel screens, jailbreaks. Like you can't just go out there and be like, oh, we're gonna all of a sudden throw the ball. Easy passes. Pitch and catch. Whatever, man. I ain't getting paid enough to make those decisions. I'm not on the staff and I don't play in the game. So just almost like being an Alabama football fan or something. I just sit back and watch. Play armchair all I want to, but luckily I'm not the one having to answer these questions.
I get it, man. But
That might have been why I got out of it a little bit. Not really, but I mean, it just
it's crazy.
It ain't that hard. It's like KT's been saying though. This is not college. Or pro. This is high school football. Figure out how to be a good high school football team. That's all you got to do, man. You ain't got to impress nobody or reinvent the wheel or prove something. Everybody's always wanting to prove themselves, even prove like they're Jeff Kelly. Like, I know how to coach the passing game. Yeah, but that don't mean that you need to. Maybe the kids you got aren't the type of kids that are a passing team. When it's not, take what the defense gives you. When it's the right time, it's the right time. Don't be just doing it just to prove something. That'd be like me talking about I used to be able to ride a motorcycle. I ain't been riding lately, but I think I know how to go out there and impress some people. Here, let me pop a wheelie or jump this thing or something. Next thing you know, you out of work or you got a body cast on or getting pins and a rod put in you or something, because you're trying to show off.
I'm back, man. I'm back. Y'all still here?
Yeah, I'm here, Coach. I ain't left you. Did you hear what I just said?
Yeah, I'm here.
No, Coach. Like you said, it's Saturday. Them phones ringing, Coach.
Oh yeah.
That's all.
And them
Phones
college
ringing.
football.
Phones ringing crazy on a Saturday.
I don't know what we can do for you. This ain't the excuse department.
Yeah, my thoughts on Theodore and Spanish Fort. Theodore is exactly who we thought they was.
All right, Denny Green. They're who we thought they were.
I'm telling you. And tell Coach Threat, don't worry about sending me no Spanish Fort gift, because I've been waiting on it. I'm just going to go to Walmart and buy my own.
Yeah, bro.
Y'all think I'm playing, man. I'm finna move across that bay because I'm tired. Listen, I'm tired. I told y'all all summer, Baldwin County had treated me better than Mobile County had treated me. And I don't know when, man. I'm telling you, we go where we want to go over there. Them folks be just ear to ear, smiling. I mean, I don't get it twisted. There's some places in Mobile County that have been showing us some love, but they ain't been in Mobile City. I'm going to tell you that. And, it's just like, man, I love the fact that we cover all these teams in the region. I love the fact I get to talk about my kinfolk in Linden, Marengo County, and Sweetwater. I love the fact that we get to talk about my folks all over across the bay. Like, them folk got great hospitality over there, and they don't get mad at you. They don't be crying. Like, they don't be all in the comment crying when you telling the truth about what's going on in this game. They hear about it, they see about it, and they go and they try to show and improve. Around here, man, you just a hater, man. Why you hating on them folks?
Get better. Nobody cares. Work harder. Life ain't fair, man. If you were winning, there'd be nothing to talk about.
I'm telling you, it ain't nothing to talk about in that picture on the screen right now. We asked that kid at media day, was the cannon gonna be orange? He said, "Oh, but of course."
Gave you the perfect private school answer. Oh, but of course.
Thank you. Exactly. That's exactly what I said.
He had been in literature class.
What an answer. He put the comment in and everything.
Didn't stutter. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah. We're going. It's going to get painted our color.
And then he let off the private school smirk.
Yep. Had the button down and a little polo coming out the jersey.
Man, them folks were dressed up at media day.
Oh, okay. They're going.
Old Deacon board.
Viger done changed the game when they wear suits.
Man, look at here. You see them ties they had on?
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about. I don't care about the blazer. I don't care about the slack coat. Them ties was jumping out. It's like y'all care about them kids so much to the point that
With them
Y'all was
pinstripes of silver with the green, yeah.
man, they put them paisley ties on, coach. And them paisley ties stood out on them plain white shirts.
Mm-hmm.
And the kids' shirts fit. They wasn't wrinkled all around the neck.
Look like they tailor made, like they got a tailor.
Taylor, them boy went and got sized up for that.
Yeah, it wasn't just a random jacket buy.
Man, they ain't just go to Belk this morning and get it.
Montgomery Ward.
Tell you, Marshalls, Ross dressed for less.
Yeah.
Well,
Taylor gang.
We got to go to Burlington because we bought the only red tie that was in there, and then we got to go to Marshalls and Ross to see if they got some more red ties up in there.
God Almighty.
Oh, they ran out of infinity color ties over here. We gotta go buy some infinity. Cause see, I see it's the preacher in me coming out now. Cause I'm gonna just say infinity color, cause I don't want nobody to think I'm talking about their team.
Mm-hmm.
You know, even though their team might fit what I'm saying.
What is he talking about? We had to do what we had to do. We ain't got all day.
No, but y'all transferring for better reasons. Y'all transferring for educational purposes. Well, what you teaching the kid by leaving in their last year to go somewhere to claim to get better? That's the old song. They said that the grass ain't greener on the other side.
Well, it worked for the school that won, though.
I'm telling you. Maybe y'all was the reason why they couldn't win them years they wasn't winning.
I'm just saying the school that won, the transfers are helping.
Telling you.
Mm-hmm.
Telling you. See, y'all done got me started today. KT ain't saying nothing. I'm just tired of it, Coach. I'm sick and tired of it. I'm tired of the imposters.
Hey,
I'm tired of the imposters, Coach.
We need a shirt. On one side, it says "See a win" hashtag, and then on the other side, it says "Just win by one."
Man, you come in the media day dressing the kid at media day. My mama would have whooped me up and down the church if I'd have waited to get to church to put my tie on and tuck my shirt in.
But they go on there for educational purposes.
Come on, man.
Thought you were supposed to teach them how to do all that themselves.
You pulling the stuff out the bag, a woman helping the boys tie their tie, and the used car salesman come in right after them, and the owner of the used car lot, he come in with his bright, sharp little blaze on, and he got all the
I'm gonna
jokes
tell
in
you,
the world.
we did nothing wrong. Yes, you did.
I'm telling you. And folk won't get mad at us for talking about this, but guess what? We your media friend that didn't talk about that in the beginning, but imagine what the other folk was sitting up there saying. Look at them. And you know what other folk I'm talking about? The white people that don't care about black people. Them kind. And, you know, those kind. They sitting up there, look at them.
Or the users.
Me and Coach saying the same thing now, but we saying it because we hurting for the kids. We hurting that they doing themselves like this, and the folks letting them get done like this.
Oh, I know who it would have been talking. The same people that year that was talking about he's done played at 5 different schools.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think, Coach? I'm like, they're going to win the state championship. That's what I already know. And then they show up scared to death that they're over there at Pritchard that day for signing day, and they're like, "You said they were going to win." I'm like, "Yeah," and KT too.
It's crazy.
Then the next year, they have no idea who Ricky is when they coming off the state title, and the dude's out there breaking necks in the game. What's that kid's name right there? Oh, y'all know him personally. Okay, the Train, huh? That's his nickname. He's hitting like one.
I'm telling you. And look, but then on top of that, though, here you go. You got John McKenzie coming in, not even a whole 7 days on the job, looking like Coach Carter.
Yeah.
And you got them young men coming in, busting down like they were busting down on day one of the media day.
And you talk about some confidence knowing they got their coach back. For real, their old coach. And everything's going to be all right.
Coach, was all the champions caliber schools, did they have their media day on day one?
No, they had some on day 2.
Oh, they mixed it up a little bit, but the majority of them was there on day 1. I guess they wanted to keep it interesting on day 2.
There ain't no telling, man. Where do they even do it now? They used to do it at Lad. Were they not there?
Oh no, they ain't doing it at Lad no more. Oh no. Why would we do Mobile County Public School System Media Day at Mobile County Public School System's football stadium? Why would we do that? That's stupid.
Where do they do it at?
555 Broadcast Drive.
What is that?
You ain't never heard Mel Shower say them numbers?
Oh, the Channel 5?
iHeart.
That sounds like a Christian station.
It should be.
that sounds too too commercialized.
Me and KT in there talking about the blatant socioeconomic racism that we encountering inside that room.
iHeartRadio.
And then they want to pop out the doggone doors acting like, what time is so-and-so coming? I'm waiting for them. Oh, man, so-and-so got here 20 minutes before I got here. I missed them. But you was here. What you asking for, when they coming for? And they done already came. And you been up in here and your look, well, I just be in my office and we really don't be paying attention to what y'all doing out here. And yes, y'all is.
Been looking out the window like a Karen the whole time.
Cause they got a podcast now.
Hey, you know why I think they even use the name Karen for somebody nosy and snoopy? Because they be caring too much.
I'm telling you.
About stuff that ain't even in their business.
Man, them folks know they ain't got no business trying to do no podcast. They overworking the and that's the thing about it. I worked in corporate media. I know how we do. I know that when the community got something, that's why corporate media had bought me out. My stupid run folded back in 2009 and went to 93 BLX and Cumulus when I had Coach know it. He knew about the service that's called Blog Talk Radio. I had my Blog Talk doing whatever it wanted to do inside the 10 o'clock hour at night back in 2009. And I had folks chiming in from all over the United States. And then I bit that dust. BLX said, oh man, come on, it's time to come on. Because you got to use that in your resume. And then, oh yeah, come on in. We checked out your shows. We seen what you do. You do your own graphics. Oh yeah, come on, man. Come on. Yeah. Because I'm telling you. And you going to get overworked. And you going to do so much work. And your pay raise ain't going to never go up.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. Them guys over there, they got the broadcast. They got to give a nightly report. They got to go to the game. They got to go to the school. But guess what? We doing it too. But we doing it on our own terms. They're doing it by the terms of that 9 to 5.
Mm-hmm.
And me and KT the only bosses that we got. And, like, we might confer with each other like, Coach, we got to stop doing it. Coach, and we both have a moment where we come and say, Coach, we got to stop doing it. Coach, we got to stop doing that. Coach,
they just did. I just saw a highlight in this Georgia game with something that they could have did, even with a young QB at Gulf Shores and Colin Wilson last night.
Come on.
Little up and out on the a little out and up on the sideline right there, wheel route, and got the ball to the running back quickly.
Thank you. Because
I just had to bring that up.
Coach, I played linebacker, and if you don't keep a linebacker honest, if you let a linebacker have free will on you, come on, man. If I know that all I got to do is shoot this gap, and one of us back here gonna make this tackle, because we all three shooting this gap because the other team ain't doing nothing but running through the gaps.
I know I got some of them kids like Ricky Nichols and Taj Overton. We're going to have some eye candy going out there, some pump fakes. I ain't just sitting the kid and send him to the danger zone. Sharkland.
Coach, you've been running the ball all night long and you don't call one play action?
Yeah.
You don't play action fake the number 20. So everybody's like, oh, 20 getting the ball. We've been killing him. So now they done all keyed in on him, trying to get a kill shot.
But men, coaches, tell me with that kind of coaching staff, how was the motion handoff so bad last night? How? They looked like they had just started doing that, like they drew it in the dirt that day.
I don't know, man.
That was horrible.
They really let me down.
Like the old Beatles song, "Don't Let Me Down."
Telling you.
It'll be a theme this week.
Telling you. Got doggone.
They like it, I love it, Coach.
I know that right.
If they don't win a game, I'm gonna love it.
Coach on that Tim McGraw. I like it, I love it. I want some more of it.
I'm telling you, I tried so hard.
I tried so hard.
Telling you. Don't let me be another memory.
They're like some failed marriages.
Telling you. Ooh, like some bad jobs.
Yeah, that too.
Cearland gets on the road to go play at Gulf Shore.
Party at the beach.
Goodbye. Goodbye. Oh, goodbye. You know the beach is closed after Labor Day, Coach. Cearland going to go down there and close the hangout.
Hey, I think it was that old band, rock band, Incubus had that song, "Goodbye, nice to know you, so long."
Lifeguards go off duty after Labor Day, Coach.
Coach,
lifeguards swim at your own risk. Swim at your own risk.
Coach.
Bro.
Then I'll go to the lip, Coach.
Hey, man, it's getting closer to praying season, too, Coach. It's almost harvest season. And you know them Christians pray during harvest season, so good luck. You know they'll kill a bobcat and freeze them till November, Coach.
Golly, y'all! I just saw they got a kid look like Cy Bird or something out there playing slot tight end for Georgia on a little drag right here out of trips. Georgia putting on a clinic against Clemson. What has happened to Clemson?
Nothing. It's what has happened to Georgia. Mr. Smart.
Yeah, you're right, but God,
it's Mr. Smart. And Dabo been worn out anyway. Dabo ready to go. And Dabo's sick. He want that spot DeBoja got.
Where do you think what's he gonna do with his career after this?
I don't know, because we don't know how long DeBoja gonna be there. You know, DeBoja, everybody hyped by him, what he gonna do, man. It's the SEC, man. I don't care what you did where you was at before you got here.
There's a lot of people, and because of the way it's been going for Clemson right now, they'd give Lane Kiffin a chance before they did Dabo.
Oh yeah.
They don't believe in him. They think he's just like it's over with.
Well, it might be over with. He's a fairly older guy.
Hey, there's people that think they would take a chance with Urban Meyer before they would Dabo.
Well, Urban Meyer has proved that he can come in for 1 year and get you a ship and go back home.
I don't care about what happened in Jacksonville. I know some guys that have coached on his staff as a GA before and actually said that that's the best guy they ever coached with, and that he's actually really popular. And like some people don't like him or whatever, but that he's one of the greatest football minds out there.
Coach, it ain't a man or woman walking this earth that ain't got a scandal attached to their name.
And if you ain't got one, you gonna get one.
I get so tired of folks getting mad at folks for being great and want to talk about where they wasn't so great.
Well, they said he did this, or they said he did that.
But what he doing now?
What they said.
What he do? You know why they Coach, you know why they scrutinize Urban Meyer so much? Because he's the one that allowed Tim Tebow to spread that good faithful gospel all throughout the football community and make fellowship of Christian athletes relevant.
Yeah.
It's all Urban Meyer who opened that door. Because Urban Meyer could have said, hey, boy, you ain't coming out there on my field with that stuff on your eye spat. No, take that off. We ain't doing that. We'll lose sponsors.
Yep.
Florida Gator wasn't never worried about losing sponsors. They had Gatorade.
Bro, that dude had everybody believing. That's the closest thing we ever gonna
Come
have
on, man.
to sports Jesus ever.
At a time when America needed to believe. We had just had 9/11, and 4 years later we had Katrina.
You're right. And how he got the ultimate respect was, even if he beat your team, it's like you started rooting for him.
I'm telling you, how could you hate a guy like that?
Yeah.
And then they assassinate right before they assassinated Urban Meyer's career. They assassinated his career.
Yeah, the pros did that. You're right.
Yeah.
Even though he won, they tried to do everything they could to be like, look at his throwing motion, and he's not a pocket QB, and with an NFL type of concept with the
and guess what?
Game
and guess what? Now you can't get the New Orleans Saints to cut Taysom Hill.
Right.
Tim Tebow could have did this. Tim Tebow was that kind of guy. He could have did the same thing Taysom doing.
Yeah, he ain't taking the knee out there praying the Lord's Prayer and stuff.
That's right.
Even though he went to BYU, he might have more than one wife, but he ain't out there saying, "Our Father who art in heaven."
And then, furthermore, everybody want to be upset because the NFL chastised Colin Kaepernick for taking the knee, but don't nobody want to be upset when they chastised Tim Tebow way before Kaepernick for taking knees.
Right. Hey, two different type of knees in a way, but it's almost like if you bend a knee, you're going to get crucified.
I'm telling you.
Do not go down on a knee
before this game start.
Right. Period.
If you do it, whatever you got to do it in pregame.
And if you do it, we're gonna buy yacht.
But then, hey, hold on about this. The people that wanted to honor the military and say that didn't mean they didn't believe in taking the knee, they got chastised for standing up and putting their hand on their heart. So then it was like what do you call that? Like author of confusion, but double-mindedness. It was like, now that we say we want everybody to take the knee, if you don't take the knee, you're wrong.
Catch-22, damned if you do, damned if you
right.
don't.
And those people even came on and said, it's not that I don't agree with everybody taking the knee, but my uncle and my granddad were in World War II in Vietnam, and I don't feel like now's the right time to take the knee. I'll go to the Supreme Court and take a knee, but not before my game. I mean, I don't put my hand on my heart. Yeah, like you said, damned if you do, damned if you don't. It's what they say.
That's why I'm glad we ain't got none of that in high school football.
Well, it's the last day of August, y'all, and it is time for September here.
Dude, high school football is the only game, and I hate to say this, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Oh, you good?
Just like what happened to that poor young man, God rest his soul, man. This is how serious this stuff is, y'all. This is how serious this stuff is. Do y'all know why, and especially in high school, they don't stop praying before football games, and they don't not pray before football games or car races, y'all? Because just like the back of that helmet says, I want people to realize this. I'm a broken neck from football. A lot of guys don't even know they do it until they finally go to the day. Guys, the back of the helmet, I've told people this for years. I'm like, bro, do people mamas know what they signing up for? It's like, Johnny's playing football, but then why they get scared and everything else? The back of the helmet says that this helmet cannot even stop paralysis or even death.
Yeah.
So when you out there, you getting in small car wrecks and things, like, you could not come back. It's like motocross or car racing or anything else. It ain't just, we're going to try to have a good time. You might end up with a broke arm or a broke leg, but we're not, you got to live your life. No, you may not come back. It's like going to war. This football stuff's real, y'all. And even those kids that we watch get whacked today, even those kids we watch get whacked, didn't know where they were and all this kind of stuff. Like, bro, they lucky that that's all it was.
Coach, first of all, we got to get folks to understand why a team like UMS gonna always be good. let's break this down, because the game of football itself. First, we got to know how these places called institutions of higher learning became, these colleges, right? Because it's college football that started all this, right? Okay, colleges and institutions, as they were built in the 17 whenevers and the 18 whenevers, they were military institutions. And this game called football was one of the sports that they created.
It's a game of discipline.
And so if you understand that military institutions created this game, that lets you know that this is a military sport. And that's why I say, if your coach comes out there and want to be Reverend Lovejoy every day and not a drill sergeant, you ain't finna win no games.
Yeah. It's
This
assignment.
is a military sport.
It's assignment, attack, execute. Know your assignment, attack your opponent, execute the play.
Show up where you supposed to show up at. Don't worry about the next man. If you shooting your rifle and he's shooting his rifle, we gonna knock the other side down.
And even the years we weren't coaching varsity and just coach middle school, but our kids are out there doing like Saraland against teams. People used to wonder, like guys like me, Sam Shelton, and KT ran our team like a military. But our kids never got hurt.
Coach, you can go back to my park boys starting with 4-year-olds. Some in the 8th grade, some in the 9th grade right now. You go back to my 4-year-old team. We come through somebody's park. He be like, "Look at him. He got him some little soldiers behind him."
Right? Yeah, we're not football players. We're soldiers.
I'm telling you. And you can ask any coach that has coached under me at that park how I run my team. They're gonna say, "Oh, Coach T, he run a tight ship. He got a high expectation for a 5-year-old."
Coach, we never had major injuries, Coach.
Yeah.
Never.
And some of the smaller kids that people were kind of like, I mean, you're starting him. I mean, he is like a little baller, and I know he's playing out of his mind like a little Steve Smith, but he's kind of little. What if he gets hurt out there? And it's like, don't worry about him. Watch, he's gonna be hurting other people. Next thing you know, mama's like little giants, rip their filthy ears off, Jakester. Boy, mama and grandmama come in the game, they ain't even scared about baby no more. He know how to properly hit. He don't hold back. He got great technique, 110% effort.
People better stop playing politics with football. You will get your kid injured for life.
Them booster club kids need to be on the golf team. Tennis.
For real.
He ain't going to be able to get out the truck good one day to run the crew.
Exactly. They playing with this stuff.
That's when they landed on my leg. I was playing them big old boys from so-and-so. I didn't have no business being out there, but, you know, my daddy he put a sign out there and threw him a bunch of money.
Yeah, that's my daddy's company right there up under our home score.
I know I'm getting in tonight.
Oh, yeah, that's my daddy's company right there in the centerpiece of the whole scoreboard.
Bro, one of the only ones getting any action from the ladies, because he got a brand new truck, ain't ever did nothing to work for, you know what I'm saying, a day in his life, but he ain't no player. Even the girl knows, like, I hope you take over your dad's company because you ain't no baller.
Dad done bought the kid a Dodge 3500 HD.
Come on, Kurt.
He pulling up to school like big man on campus, and his uniform clean every week.
Hey, but he telling his son, why can't you play like so-and-so? He was telling that kid, I wish my boy would play like you. That boy driving a Honda, like a 03 Honda.
I'm telling you.
But he got offers.
Look, you telling him, I wish my boy could play like your boy. And he over there like, and I wish I could buy my boy the kind of bullshit truck you done bought him.
Yeah. Hey, the daddy going from the kid that's good that got the offer. I ain't even got a truck that nice.
Come on.
Oh my gosh.
We still driving Toyota Camrys.
Right, exactly. Going to drive
Toyota RAV4s
over the 300,000 mile mark till the wheels fall off.
Man, we're gonna bust it wide open.
Might put a new paint job on that thing before we get rid of it too.
Might put some beats in there too for old time's sake.
Oh my gosh, man. I know what you're talking about.
It's amazing what you'll do to a vehicle as it's getting ready to die.
Hey, I lived that life, man. At Bobo Christian back in the day, dude. Hey, here I am. I got offers. I'm driving a 91 Camry. There's kids out there that don't even get to get on the field. They're getting a brand new Z71.
Cause I used to be so upset riding past back in middle school, you know what I'm saying, high school, especially my dad would give me his old, I used to wonder, man, Cole, you gonna laugh at this, man. You remember Cole, you remember the Acura my dad had on it?
Yeah, the
I
Vigo.
used to be like, why your car say Vigo on the back, dog? I know you love your school, but it was actually Vigor, you know what I'm saying? But you know, I learned later though it was Vigor, and but it
Yeah,
said Vigo on the
Acura
back.
bigger.
But Coach, you know, I'm just like, here I am riding in the Vigor that's about to fall off, the wheels about to fall off this thing. I'm riding down Catherine Street, and like Coach just said, I'm looking at that kid with F-250s and Z71s, avalanches all in the dang on. I'm like, man, who these kids over here?
Laying them dudes out, but they go get in that brand new truck.
So, that's why them kids with UMS ain't gonna lose to some of these schools.
Right.
They playing for something bigger than football.
Guess what? As long as Sandy Stimson is a devout alumnus and contributor and donor over at that school, that institution, they ain't gonna never worry about nothing.
Oh, he ain't no different from the folks at Vigo that donate.
I know.
Dude, hold on.
Think about it now, Cole.
Hold
I
on.
know.
Let's let Coach in on a little secret. Dude, I'm going to tell you, there's a reason why they got more uniform options than anybody else. Bro, Vigo got so much money. It ain't oh my gosh, man. Hey,
Man,
they'd even have more if my boy wouldn't have died. And you know who I'm talking about, Coach.
Coach, I'm in the pulpit. I ain't in the choir.
Okay, then.
I ain't in the choir.
So you know already.
Man, stop playing with me, man. Coach.
Vigo came out there last night with them black uniforms on, Coach.
KT
with
know
them,
who
with,
came to
with
my
them
house
green,
after the Battle of Pritchard.
Hey,
Coach, with them green pants on, Coach.
Yes, sir.
Next week they coming out in something totally different.
Hey,
and the next week, guess what?
Yeah.
Something totally different. Everybody playing catch up.
They got more uniform options than anybody else around this whole area. Hey,
as they
Coach will tell you, Paul Crane used to play for Bear Bryant and for pro football for the Packers. He became a doctor. That mug, though, we lost that year against Demopolis. He was ready to write that check for $25K. He's like, Viger don't make it past second round. You get nothing. So you ain't just getting money for nothing.
Oh, no. You got to win.
You have to win. There's an expectation over there. And then you were going to get more every week and round if you kept winning.
Coach, this here, Coach.
Right.
Coach, it's a different Coach. I got a picture I ain't even put. Hold on, Coach. Let me get the picture of what happened the other day. I don't know if anybody else got this, but I know Viger got it.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
I ain't been there.
Coach, before you show it, I can remember having that conversation with Coach McKenzie out there on that 50-yard line, and he said, "Man, we got anything we want right now, man. I ain't worried about that. You know, we good. We ain't got them problems other schools got, cause you know we get whatever. All we gotta do is pick up the phone."
Yeah, money is the option over there. It's not an option.
And you know, it ain't no knock on your school.
Chris Mosley, right? You right.
You know, ain't no knock, man. Ain't no knock on y'all.
Mosley came up real humble. Mosley came up real humble. That 1960 Bonneville used to look like that cannon.
Oh, yeah. You know, my thing is this, Coach. And, Coach, that thing stay full there, Coach.
Why would it be empty?
Coach, they got 3 of them.
I need to
They
go
got
do that and
3
get me
on
one of
cold.
them. I need to go get me one of them cookies and cream core milks there.
Cold. Cold winners. Cold, they were winners drink. They ain't had this when Cook was down.
Why you get rid of a young coach that got a chance to make some of himself to bring back a 60-year-old coach? Because the 60-year-old coach going to take care of paperwork. The 60-year-old coach going to go out there and get all his connections that he done had all these 60 years he been living and producing with them connections. The 60-year-old was on part of championship teams in college and championship teams in high school, and therefore he knows what it takes to get you to college, and he knows what it takes for you to win in high school.
And the 6-year-old been a college head coach. Uh-oh. My bad. Cause I kind of like CBS with the Big Ten. Because the Big Ten don't play no damn body anyway. So we'll be able to watch some game. You know, when it was CBS, they were never showing no game.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, week 1. Cause it'll be by week 12 before they show a game.
Oh, yeah. They gonna make you wait for them SEC game.
Nah, shoot. Big Ten, they gonna show Akron. They don't care.
Well, they got to. Because they ain't going to have no SEC to show later on tonight. Because, see, that's the thing, Coach. When the SEC played them 2:30 games, the whole world watched.
Yeah.
So you can get by only playing one game after week 5. One game a day after week 5. You get no SEC games till doggone almost October on the TV. ESPN, boy. They done monopolized the market.
Hold on, say that again. The way Saraland beat who?
Blunt.
Hey, did y'all hear that?
To my Lott High School.
Yeah, I got my grandmother. She was even talking about watching some games with her, man, and I was talking about how bad Clemson's getting beat right now by Georgia. She said, oh, it's almost as bad as at the college level, as bad as Saraland beat that Blunt last night. That was pitiful.
Telling you. Lott Road High, that ain't Blunt.
Lott Road Shaw. Or Shaw Lott Road.
How about this? How about this Sandlot? Since everybody got the little flow joke.
How about this? Big Lot. That Big Blunt, Big Lot. That's what we gonna call little dog.
Big Lot Savings. Big Lot Savings.
They got that Ziegler area to pull from. Lot Ziegler.
Telling you.
Y'all, we about to cross 4 hours and still got more to talk about.
I'm trying to tell you, so hey, baby, kick it. We kicking it.
Hey, talk about some of that old Bonnie
Before
Raitt
we go back
song.
and watch this show, boy, they gonna need a damn menu.
Let's give them something to talk about.
See.
Chris Mosley said, man, I had a 1960 Bonneville driving to Williamson.
You know he got to know how to jank. You know he know how to jank. Chris Mosley, somebody I don't want to get in the janking match with.
Oh my gosh.
I'm telling you, boy, you had to, man, look, I done have, Coach, I got some things. We all got something. That's what the thing is about this town, this part of the region, this part of the world. We gonna tell a joke or two. We gonna tell a joke. Man, I come from a family where you can't make it out the door without my great-grandma, grandma, mama, auntie, everybody done bunch you up before you go out the door for the day.
Hey, Coach Hollis said,
they done got you ready for what's finna be outside.
He said, I come from a long line of jankers.
I'm telling you, great-granddaddy, granddaddy, all on.
It's in our blood, our DNA.
Man, you gonna get talked about, especially if you don't look the part.
Hey.
So that's why folks be like, man, you ain't got to go hard on. Man, my mama used to go hard on y'all.
Bro, you could be
I used to
doing
call.
decent in your life.
Look,
And
man.
your own family start janking on you about
Man,
things
come
you
on,
didn't even
man.
think it was an issue.
Come on, man. I used to
Or
call my mama after our games, man. I was like, Mama, I ain't see you up there in the crowd tonight. She said, well, baby, you know what I'm finna come out there for that. And I'd be like, you right. And you know, I'm glad that she lived to see LaFleur win a game at home. My mama lived long enough to see LaFleur win a home game, and to her notice of her attendance, she attended LaFleur home game winning. So I'm happy for that. But you know, like it's like mama always know. Mama be like, I love my son. I'm gonna pray for my son, and it's just like how your mama like. That's a shame. I used to call my grandma after the games back in the day. Grandma say, Grandma don't even ask about the games no more because I don't coach no more. She don't even ask. And you know, she's asked, I say, oh man, you know, we almost have them tonight, Grandma. We almost have. She said, that's a dang on shame. Them folks ain't even come out to play no football.
they be saying them old school sayings like close only counting horseshoes and hand grenades.
I'm telling you, when when that night when Mr. Woods had brought his team down to last stadium to play against Coach Schamberger and his Rattlers on homecoming night, and they scored 59 points. My grandma said, well, did the football team get off the bus?
Hey, they was on that. They got off that Dale Champs bus, the 0-2 Classic.
That's a great statement there, Chris Mosley. That's a great statement.
Chris Mosley, one of the top fans of all time of the Icon Sports Southeast
Everybody
show.
Everybody has their place. And sometimes the place that me and Coach talk about it all the time. Sometimes the place that you grew up ain't the place for you to flourish.
The best thing happened to me was when I went to Maynes. When I left Viger and went to Maynes, y'all, I end up donating back to Viger. Cole, it felt good that day when I called Kerry Stevenson and said, y'all need some shoulder pads. And he come down there and get 100 pounds. Cole, literally 100 pounds. Cole, we got brand new everything at Maynes that year.
Right.
So y'all, I know, y'all, when I get on Williamson, that's really on a personal level because I know the people are supported. Y'all just got to promote yourselves. You know what I'm saying? And them people hate to lose. The people hate to lose, man. That's why we won so much. Man, I'm telling you. I know what's down in that Mayville community. I know. I don't work there. They made me look like the greatest coach ever. You know?
Coach, I done went to church with them down now. You know what my church is. I'm right there in the heart of Mayville. And I've been going to church down there since I was 9 years old. So I done grew up with a lot of Mayne kids, a lot of Williamson kids. I know about the greatness that they aspire to attain over there. I know about trust me, I know about the greatness. And that's what I need people to realize is that Miss George was sent there for a reason. She's sent there to mold and stricken the school to be able to get you all to be back up to that par that Miss Lily B. Williamson represented. Not what people who have came through and just worked because they had a job opportunity have aspired for you to be at. She is there to put y'all back on path with being that dominant, positive black force for a black community that ain't got nothing else but that school. So I need y'all to start giving that lady a little more respect and get in the book and start learning what professionalism look like and realize that, yeah, they might have had an issue in the front office early in the year with scheduling and counseling. Well, counselors my mom was a counselor. She was in that hiring process. They were still trying to hire counselors all the way up until the first week of school, Coach, across Mobile County. Because schools was releasing counselors saying they ain't need some at some school. We ain't got enough units, so you got to go find another school. Like this thing, like people don't understand what goes on at the top. See, the principal ain't the top. Them people you vote for every 6 years, and that one guy that get appointed, or that one woman that get appointed to the top dog spot, they're the people that's at the top and making the decisions. The Crenshaws, the McDays, the Threadgills, the what's my guy down there in the south part? The Theodore representative coach.
Oh, you talking about
the one that was speaking up for the one that they had speaking up for taking
I know
land.
you talking about. I know you talking about. It gonna come to me in a minute.
Mm-hmm. Like them the people at the top. So if McDade is the school board representative for Williamson and LaFleur, and she's saying, hey, Mr. Principal, man, you can't have nobody else shooting nobody inside this school. This ain't never happened. And she taught at that school and went to that school freshly after graduating college. She came back to teach and taught there until she went up there to Pritchard Prep. And, so over 30 years, like, we ain't never had nobody get shot in the school. Somebody probably brought a gun to school. Nobody never got shot in the school in a common area in front of everybody. You got to straighten that up. Miss George say, well, hey, we got this going on. We got great athletics over here, but look at our books. Look at these grades. Look at our school's overall GPA. Oh, my God. Look at our attendance. Oh, my God. Look at how we keep missing the mark. Oh, my God. Look at how our coach ain't doing his paperwork and we got to turn ourselves in because we disqualified from even being in championship play. Oh, my God. Look at this. Oh, my God. Look at our coaches trying to go in the stands on the football field and fight parents. Oh, my God. I can't have this at my school and my school going to be great. But y'all won't get mad at that lady for coming ruling with an iron fist. That's her job. She's Joe Clark in a female form. You got to deal with it or you got to go somewhere else.
And then my thing with the cell phone policy, everybody got to adhere to that. That's a Mobile County thing. Everybody gets suspended for cell phone for being undisciplined.
Mm-hmm.
Undisciplined. Undisciplined adults allowing the undisciplined kids to do whatever the hell they want to do because they can't control them.
Yeah.
And Mosley, I'm with that notion as well. You got to understand, I'm a LaFleur alum. And you got to understand, I was in the 8th grade that year that fight happened at Pritchard Stadium. So you got to understand how I felt. I'm an 8th grader playing football for Booker T, coach, and I'm going to LaFleur next year. And we look like we finna win the state championship the year before I get there, coach, because we just lost the 4th round last year. And we undefeated right now, and we killing Blunt right now. And it ain't no hope for a comeback late in this 3rd quarter. And then they strike out the fight. And they talking about LaFleur started the fight. No, LaFleur started, if you say LaFleur started the fight, it's because Coach Curvin Lane, who just spoke at City Council for the campground in the bottom this past Tuesday about black folk getting what they deserve, he walked over there to that other black head coach and said, hey, man, come on, man. You know you got to tolerate these, you got to tone these kids down. They out here doing all this, bringing all this thug stuff from the street to the football game. That ain't right. And a kid from Blunt sideline run down the sideline and punched this man because that's what was on Main Street and that's what was in Tomerville back then. Kids that was real grown men that was doing real grown man things. And that fight, so ever since that day, when I see Blunt getting that lick back when you come and whoop on the floor 59-0 on homecoming, I mean, you supposed to beat your rival like that. But when it start happening to you, don't turn to me and be like, oh, they ain't got nobody over there. Oh, the coaches can't coach. Because y'all was saying the same thing about us back then when the people at the top was manipulating the people at the bottom. And if y'all don't think the people at the top manipulating that folks at the bottom, we done talked about it with the folks not even being able to play a home game for the battle of their own city, inside their own city. And they had to go to a neighboring city and play it. We talking about the same city that the other city over there that just beat Gulf Shores had their state representative come to that city where Viga and Blunt is and try to get them to lose the college that's in their town.
We talking about the same city that keep getting played, that lost Africa Town to a city that they just had to play the battle of their city in. We talking about the same city. So that's why folks, when I get on here talk about Pritchard, I grew up in Pritchard and I lived in Tomerville, but I grew up in Pritchard, man. Everything we did was in Pritchard because that was Black Mecca. When they left that city to the black folks took it and made good use of it, dog. But when they lost Africa Town, that's when they lost everything. Africa Town was the last thing Pritchard had. And y'all let Marjorie Wilson give it away to Commissioner Mims now. The historic Fort Mims up there outside of Baby Neck.
And now it's bigger and better than ever and thriving and got its own community center.
Man, come on.
Dude, you get when Brubaker Tech's middle school team, that's one that used to be like Chestang and Maynes and Scarborough, and they won these multiple county middle school championships. They come down here for a jamboree just about every year, and that coach takes kids that have never been on that are like the 7th graders. He takes everybody, but a lot of the kids get to go twice. But that's what they come and tour. And a lot of those kids have ancestry attached to that and everything, and their families come and they get hotels and you know, and then they eat somewhere nice and all that. I mean, like, that's a big deal. I'm glad they finally did something with that old New Horizons Scott Credit Union over there, and then they redid that building, and it makes the whole community over there look better.
Jeff, I'm gonna tell you that they partially thriving. They're partially thriving over there because that community that community don't have a gas station. That community don't have a grocery store. It ain't even a corner store you can walk to in Africa Town, over there in Plateau. You got to walk all the way out to Telegraph Road to go to the one stop, which ain't no short walk.
A1's the only one, yeah.
Yeah, over there to A1.
But
like
that's a long way around that corner.
Come on, man.
You're going to have to stop and talk to Cleon Jones or something and catch your breath and get a glass of water or something.
Cause that's a long trip on a bike.
Yeah. You're right.
By the time you get home, your drink ain't even cold no more. Your ice cream melted.
Yeah, coaches.
Yeah. Mobile History 101, man, on a good Saturday. At 2:23. Wow. Somebody said they were going deer hunting up there in Saraland. It ain't deer season yet. What you doing? I'm gonna tell Steve Max what y'all doing up there at X13 North. Y'all are just renegades and breaking the laws.
They say they feeding the deer feeder.
Oh, okay.
That's
you
probably
better
their
let me
pet.
know.
That's probably their pet deer. They just watch.
You better let me know something because I will get them up there.
Yeah. They got to do something to cause some confusion.
Hey, don't you call it that.
Need to worry about just winning games, everybody. Mind your own business. Quit being a Karen. Not him specifically or anything. Be like when they tell you in Montgomery, stop tattling on other people.
I wish I could tell him what he told me at the Optimist Club that day. Coach, that man came in the room. KT died laughing. KT almost fell out of the chair laughing. He came in the room all loud like he's supposed to. And then I looked up and looked at him. That man said, ain't no need for checking up. Keep on doing what you're doing. He would talk about, he said, y'all already here. Y'all already eating. I said, we on our second place.
Okay, then. Y'all something else, man.
Telling you. I can't believe Akron is on my TV. Navy. Oh, they got Navy out here. They got Navy on the TV. Navy versus Bucknell. I don't even know why that's a game.
Oh my gosh.
This is disrespectful. Navy scores again. 48.
You might as well be watching Marion Military Academy versus McIntosh, man.
I got a good game to go to sleep on.
Not go to sleep, coach. Supposed to be excited.
I'm hollering at that old girl that's a big Florida Gators fan down in Florida, man, across the line over there. She'd have got me wanting to tune in and root for them Gators.
Because CBS
I'll
don't
be your
even know
Gator
how
bait,
to cover
baby.
the Big 10. They don't even know how to cover it, Coach. They saw warm-ups and everything. They saw how to. They ain't like the warm-ups in the SEC.
Well, I'm watching CBS Sports.
Mm-hmm.
I'm watching that channel.
Okay.
Well, they
13
bumping.
is the
They
kickoff
bumping
over.
out there on they bump out there in the pregame the SEC teams.
Mm-hmm.
People walking around and get their butt kicked.
Poe, Alabama, A&M set themselves up for the okey doke tonight. They going to Jordan half for a night game. You don't want to play no night game at Jordan half.
No, they're LSU. My gosh.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. They going to Jordan half for a night game, coach. I expect to see I expect it to look like that Greenville game.
Mr. Tell It Like It Is, Coach Hollis. Like Cam said that Beats commercial that year. He said they don't have Band-Aids for feelings.
I'm telling you. That's the way I was raised, man. My folk raised me to understand ain't nobody out here finna feel sorry for me but me. That's the way I was raised, coach. And I can't still, they say train up a child in the way they supposed to go, coach, and they'll never part from it. So when folk be like, man, you so harsh, man. No, I'm not. I'm real.
Yeah, we're all real, bro.
I'm like Kendrick Lamar on his Good Kid, Mad City album. I'm real. I'm real. I'm really, really real.
Yep. You ain't lying.
You got to keep it real, man, when we do this stuff, man. Because the mainstream ain't going to give the folks the real.
Man, I went up in the grocery store. People looking at me like they know I'm on the show.
I'm telling you, folks be looking at you crazy when you're on the show.
Like they know. I think that's the guy that used to coach and train, but I think he was on that show this morning. They talking some mad-ish now for about 5 hours.
Hey, man.
That was my nephew on that team. I think they part of one of the winning teams.
Cause we don't care nothing about no college football till the nighttime. The real games don't come on till tonight. ESPN has saved all the good SEC games for nighttime.
So what you telling me is Florida and Miami are irrelevant.
Telling you.
They got to get good again.
Florida might as well join the ACC. Make their conference interesting.
Dude, they got people so confused. You know, Billy Napier used to be an assistant for Alabama and Nick Saban. People think that Billy Donovan has quit coaching basketball, and they were in such a need to get the program some excitement. They had the old basketball coach the team. What's that guy's name? Billy Donovan? Didn't he used to coach the basketball team? Like,
Oh my God.
bro, I'm like, no, man. Like, God, y'all so far gone. Y'all just need to bring back Urban or Steve Spurrier.
Telling you.
In Miami, every year they gonna be back. They need to get off them Adidas jerseys. Go back to Nike. Ain't nobody want to wear that, man. Don't care about Addy Zero and your 40 time and Patrick Mahomes wears it and all that. Man, come on, bro.
I'm telling you.
That's just like Auburn with Under Armour, bro. Just get you some Jordan.
Oh no,
You like Michigan.
Hugh Freeze, hey, we up out of it. We in something new next year. We out of it. It's gone.
Good. He's a Nike man, bro.
We went to Nike.
We went to Nike. Good. Y'all need to go back to those Takeo Spike days wearing Nike, Auburn Nike stuff. I see people still wearing.
Guess what? You go to Nike, you still wear Jordan.
Right. You can wear Jordan, right. Whatever it takes, man. Like, ain't nobody wearing that other stuff.
No, man.
Steph Curry wearing Under Armour or something, man. This ain't the
Coach,
Mavs. He's Steph Curry. He could wear Everlast and still make threes.
You got to think about your fans, man, that want apparel.
Yeah, want gear.
Ain't nobody finna wear no dang on Under
Nike
Armour.
tee, the Nike windsuit, the Nike hoodie.
Man.
Bro, people's girlfriend, they want to steal your Nike hoodie. They don't want to be wearing your Under Armour.
Cole, I need that Nike because
bro, you
I don't
know
care
who made
what
Under Armour famous? Julio.
Who? Listen, I don't care.
Julio Jones made Under Armour famous.
Let me tell you something, man. I don't care what your color scheme is. If you with Nike, they gonna put it on a black shirt.
Yeah.
All these other companies, they gonna stay true to your color scheme. Nike gonna find a way to put you on a black t-shirt.
Right. Oh man, Alabama even looks good with black.
I'm telling you. I got an Alabama black hoodie with the red crimson Alabama. And folks be like, oh, I knew you was a Roll Tide. No, I wear this for when I'm out of town so they'll know where I'm from. This the same color as the state flag. This the same red that's on the state flag. I need them to know I'm from Alabama from afar because it's blood red bleeding off black.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see from a mile away that man over there is from Alabama.
They're like, you're not an FSU fan, are you?
Right. Man, we got to be real with ourselves.
For real.
I can wear I can wear any PWI colors I want to wear because you ain't going to see me in but one HBCU.
Yeah.
Nah, give me to put something else. Only time I put that Jackson State on is when I lost a bet to my brother and my dad. Other than that, it got to be a bet for me to put on another HBCU.
Hey man, Sweetness and Dr. Doom though, Jackson State, nothing wrong with that.
I get it, man.
But you just don't bleed that way. That ain't where you went. That's how it is, man. Rivalry. That's how it's supposed to be.
Hey, man. I grew up sitting out there in front of the Equinox waiting on my mama to finish her biology classes. I grew up in the back room of her classes. I grew up walking through the cap and over to the old gym while she was in class. And folks say, oh, who that little dude is right there? Oh, that Fran's son. Oh, all right. Like, that's how I grew up at Alabama State. And there's people that will tell you that that's how he grew up. So I didn't attend Alabama State, but low-key I did.
Right.
I grew up way faster than anybody in my age group.
You talk about one of the coolest stadiums off of interstate ever. Dude, I love that stadium.
Man, what? Our folks so dumb. They talk about, look at that. Y'all couldn't even get a whole stadium. Well, you idiots, if you must know.
the stadium was built in the way that South Alabama was built the same too, with room to grow and go up.
I don't want to say like nothing to knock them because their indoors great and like they do host the Senior Bowl. But to me, when it comes to the coolness and the design and the pitch of the stadium, like the actual like vertical like drift, the look, dude, nothing. That South Alabama looks like a Cracker Jack box compared to Alabama State Stadium.
Oh, absolutely.
I'd much rather play a game there and think it was so cool than to play one at what do we call that? God, I almost wanted to call it the Mitchell Center. I don't even really know that. Dude, do you know I helped rebuild the program of Willie Gaston and club football at South Alabama and get free tickets if I want them? I've never been to a game. I'm like part of the history of the football program. Never been to a game. Not one.
I'm going to tell you this. I went to them only because I had a job that paid me to go to them. And I was a security guard for Sweatman Security. And we did SEC, Sun Belt, and NFL football games. And that's the only way I went to a Southern Miss game. And that's the only way I went to a South Alabama game. And since then, I have not returned since not working for that firm.
There you go.
I ain't got no reason to go out there. Folks be like, man, you got to rep for the hometown. I ain't repping for nobody running a monopoly on the city.
Right.
How many kids they got out there? That's the thing I want to know.
We recruit people from Indiana or something that ain't got no per capita football up there or something. But we got, man, about Jared Hollins, one of the only kids I know on the team from here.
As I speak about it, an ambulance is on the way to one of their hospitals.
I don't even like bragging on I graduated from there.
It's all right, Coach. You graduated.
Yeah.
From High Learning. Congratulations.
I know it, man. It got me into the teaching field in the early 2000s, but
sometimes we got to go places we really don't want to go to get to where we got to go.
Yeah. Had a weird feel at the school back then. No football team for a real one, you know what I'm saying? Even though I helped get the club going again and I'm a student, and man, it has a weird campus feel, like no life.
So how many? Hold on, y'all.
I used to say, Pop, we gonna go watch a football game? Man, ain't gonna watch no
I got a trivia question. Who South Alabama play today? I lose it every time.
It's not that nobody knows. Nobody cares.
I lose that one every time, Coach. Coach, that's a shame, man. I ought to be ashamed of myself.
Hey,
and
there's more people. There's more people that know who Samford plays than they do South Alabama.
Listen, I just told you who Alabama A&M play today.
Well, they're playing somebody relevant.
Right.
No matter what, they're gonna get that check.
Right.
They ain't gonna end up like no Miles.
Them folks done learned their lesson. Down here around the corner from where I'm at right now, because I'm at Municipal Park, passing by it. The folks around the corner from where I'm at right now. Well, first I got to pass by this Auburn University Ornamental Horticulture Research Center. Over here by Municipal Park. I'm looking at greatness first, and then that's
what you doing out there at the Municipal Park?
I'm riding near it. I said I'm riding near it,
And
You
so,
right down Museum Drive. That's where you at. I know where
hey,
you at.
you be giving my whereabouts. It might be hackers out there.
You better get from by South Alabama.
I'll tell you. I tell you what. I bet you learned your lesson. I bet you don't go bragging about playing no football and who got the first Mardi Gras to them folk down there at 504 no more, don't you? Huh? I bet you won't do it again. You learned your lesson. You better ease into the season, and that's what some of y'all should have did in high school football. You should have eased into the season.
Some of y'all should do what Cincinnati did.
I'm telling you.
Cincinnati played it safe, boy.
And look at Robertsdale taking the season by storm.
Robertsdale got smart. So South played North Texas today.
Oh, okay.
Cool, I wouldn't have known. I swear I wouldn't.
They jumping straight into Sunbelt play.
North Texas, the Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Are they still they ain't in the Sunbelt Cup?
North Texas ain't in the Sunbelt?
No.
I thought they was in the Sunbelt.
They used to be.
Okay,
think about Texas State.
Tell you what I know. Tell you what I know. If it ain't SEC and SWAC, I can't tell you nothing about it, Coach. I'm just gonna keep it 1 million. If it ain't the good old Southeastern Sports or the Southwestern Athletic Conference, I can't tell you nothing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to tell you nothing. I don't prefer to tell you nothing.
All I can tell you about is 6A Region 1.
Well, I ain't mad at that either, because I sure can't tell you nothing about 5A. Can't tell you nothing about 5A. There's a toss-up in 4A.
Cause I don't want the people to get too comfortable and think because one team beat the other team, you gonna be.
Oh, yeah.
Well, if that whole beat Faith, we gonna beat him, man. You better show up. With your game plan. With your laminated card around your neck. I saw Cole McKinney last night. He had this laminated card around his neck.
A true coach at all times.
Come on, Cole.
Away from it.
Coach Tuscaloosa County went down the field and scored on Mike. Tuscaloosa County didn't get close. No more. Coach Perry switched that defense up on him, Coach. Coach, they make adjustments and we're real, Coach.
Hey, man, you got to make adjustments if you want to win. I can tell you who didn't make no. I can tell you who didn't make no adjustments last night.
Oh.
Coach Hood and them down there in South Beach. They didn't make no adjustments.
Oh, we gave them a pass, Coach.
Huh?
We gave them a pass.
Why we gave them a pass?
We shouldn't have never gave them no pass.
Oh, we ain't get on no pass.
They're on the do not admit list now.
I'm telling you, they got revoked.
They on the do not admit list, y'all. we're putting our office until we put your ass in school suspension.
Coach, we had to swap out the passes. We had to give them the we had to take the buddy pass from them, and we had to give them the pass that London was talking about last night, the bus passes that's transmittable in several different towns.
Dang. The Marplers on the 012 bus.
I know that. Moody. Hey, they were talking about Moody, man. We're going to talk about some of them Birmingham area schools and stuff, like you said, man. And, I don't want to see Moody and Rams in that top 10 this week, Coach.
I'm waiting on Wilson to get some votes. Everybody be coming at us, but don't nobody say nothing when oh, Lord. His ass out of there. Bye-bye, quarterback.
What'd he do? He got lit up?
Cause he got stuck.
He got
He
lit
out there,
up, Coach?
turn on Channel 5, you'll see it. Turn on that right now. He hit him with a shoulder.
It'll be on TV later.
He hit him with a shoulder.
I see it. If it's a hit like you say it is, it'll be on TV all day.
No, you don't have to sign it. Just write your name, Jennifer.
Coach said, bye-bye, quarterback.
And then your personnel number.
His ass slid and got hit. He hit him with the shoulder. That running back from Robertsdale look like he belongs in college. Robertsdale got a nice running back, y'all. I told y'all that.
Yeah, they got a
he definitely got to go
athletic
to the
football players, man. You know.
Yeah, he definitely got to go to the dog pound. Matter of fact, let me pull him up. I'm glad he said that. I think he got player of the week last week. Had 100 and some yards. Yeah, no foul for targeting. I'm finna say he didn't hit him with his helmet. Just scared to mess out of him. Probably need to check his diaper. Nothing like Robertsdale, man. Team like Robertsdale make our job an accomplishment, man. When you can see a team like Robertsdale, who we said that the kids love to play for.
Right.
What that kid name? Oh, they ain't even got all their names in. Oh, they still putting them in.
Coach, it's just like somebody say, Coach Hollis, I thought Winston was going to lose. I thought Winston was going to lose last night. I thought LaFleur was going to beat UMS. Yeah, I was wrong about that, but I also thought that Robertsdale was going to win some games this year. I also thought that Fuller was going to win some games this year. Like, so just as well as I might have been off, I was head on something too. So, you know, because like you say, Coach, you don't know what these kids going to go out there and do.
But ain't nobody going to say nothing to the sports writers for not giving Williamson no vote, Coach.
Right, exactly. But
we pick battles with people we know.
Yeah, we go through this all the time. We cover that part all the time.
We the only one gonna take up for you in the flats. Oh, I love that play. Now that's something y'all can steal. That's something y'all can steal. Right there. I like that play. In the flats, wide open.
Coach, you saying Gulf Shores could throw that in their playbook?
Man, Gulf Shores need to throw more than that in their playbook. They don't spend too much money on the defense and the offense suck. You got two former college defense coordinators. I'm gonna tell you though, man, and Cole Hollis probably wasn't gonna never say nothing about it, but y'all, we're gonna talk about it. what Viger doing over there is really illegal. You got Justin Fowler, running back coach. You got Marcus Douglas, running back coach. You got KJ May, wide receiver coach. You got Kiki Ray, quarterback, wide receiver coach. Then you got Fletcher and Steve Granderson, offensive linemen that played at Viger on the, for the state championships and all that. Man, it's unfair. Then you got Ryan Williams, DB coach, Coach Perry, and man, I'll tell you, man, they got a staff from top to bottom. You talking about former D1 players all over the coaching staff that can coach. Well, man, they had them folks. No, them folks ain't had the roles they got now. Roles have changed.
They ain't just coaches, they also developers.
Yeah, they developing talent.
And Coach, you're right. I wasn't gonna say nothing about it because it wasn't my place to even talk about it. Hey, you just want people to know that now, but I just like sometimes we don't give away everything, Coach.
Oh.
Hey, like
at this point now we can finally say something, but we ain't telling y'all what they doing.
Right, and Coach, like you say, at this point we can say something, and you feel like my point about it was I enjoy having the privilege.
Coach, you broke up, Coach.
Coach may have got in between them towers again.
Oh yeah, he out that one. But man, I tell you, man, man, everybody got updated staff. Look at Williamson. They got updated staff. They got 2 offensive line coaches. You can't beat that, man. You need that.
Yeah, they went out and got the best out there, on the jobs hunt and search and referral, resume, all that. Head coach experience. Both schools got former players at the highest levels on their staff. And probably more recruits at a young age than anybody. You know what I'm saying? Per capita.
Well, Chris, you say the same way. Wilson ain't got no state championship coaches. They ain't got nobody that played in the state championship game. So it's a different field when you coaching, because now that requires a different discipline. And that be the thing. Everybody be want to be the same, but it ain't. Everybody got their own twist.
That guy, he might not have been on one of the ones that won, or maybe he was a backup, but I think he played in one and he did coach in one. So maybe added a different feel.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. He's the only one that has any type of being there, either as a player at least playing or as a coach playing and winning.
Yeah. Everybody want to be equal, and it ain't no equal playing surface. If that's the case, we'll know the score every week. If it was equal, this one coming out in triple overtime. We're gonna miss a field goal, and we're be able to predict it. But some people don't get tired of beating the same drum. Viger, one of them drums that everybody hate. Back in the day, boy, you had them buckets. You come through beating them buckets and wake up the whole neighborhood. Viger like that. Them old buckets. What the hell are you out here beating that damn bucket for? So,
hey,
I like what I see though.
Oh yeah.
I just don't want nobody to disrespect nobody, look too far ahead and get beat.
Yeah.
And mess around and lose a crucial game that they should have won.
Yeah, or get too far ahead.
Oh yeah, it took some time. Exactly. Shoot. Think about how quick it took Viger to put their staff together. Coach McKenzie, I'm talking about, man, he's still looking for a couple more coaches. Shoot. This man did a wonder in about 35 days. You know, some people gonna say, "Yeah, oh man, that folk got talent." Shoot, I know some teams that had talent last year, and then he made the playoffs. So having talent and utilizing is two different things. Just like Markel said, it's gonna come down to injuries. It's gonna come down to the wear and tear. It's gonna come down to the wear and tear on the kids.
Ask some of them 0-2 teams with talented kids on their team how that working for
Ooh, look at Theodore, man. Theodore got Super 77 players all across through there and can't win a game. Can't win a game. Close, but no cigar. Double overtime, can't win it.
That reminds me of like the current USC Trojans or something, where they got NFL players on the roster that are going to be great NFL players, but you got to put it together and win as a team.
Coach, you like how I made sure to capture the pillars in that picture, don't you?
I see it.
Yeah, the old pillars, man. Hey, you know what? You used to be able to do that restaurant almost like Ruth's Chris or like Jesse's or something, and knew it was going to be expensive, but you might get to eat there once every couple of years on a big time thing. But now I think it's like a private deal.
I'm gonna tell you what an experience I have at that building. My biological father, his mother passed when I was in the 10th grade, and like maybe 3 years before that, somewhere when I was in middle school, 7th grade or so, 6th or 7th grade, somewhere like that, she had a birthday party at the Pillars, and she went in Great Gatsby style and had limos come pick us up, and we got dropped off at the front door. And I asked her, why were we dressed up and doing all this, Grandma? And she was like, because it was a time and place where we couldn't even do nothing but open the door here.
That's right.
And ever since then, that's why I made sure to capture that picture in there, because this is Mobile History 101.
You're right, man. People don't understand this stuff. Like there's man, what's that coach says? There's an order.
Yeah, man.
Oh, yeah. Everything got to be done in decent and order, y'all.
Like,
it's order. Everything has order.
Mobile, dude, is like one of the biggest cliquish. Like you're gonna know your place, and you know what I mean. Like, and that's what a lot of different people from different places. But it's almost like you got to do a lot, and you got to what is that? Not just what you've done for me lately, but I'm trying to think about like basically, you know, when you arrive, it's on their time. You got to do a lot to prove yourself, type deal. Sports is actually one of the only ways to do it. Sports and music. For anybody from any part of the city that ain't in the old money cliques. You got to earn that respect. But once you own, oh man, they're going to pat you on the back and say, welcome aboard. Have you a big cigar.
I say this, some of these schools got too much support, you know, and, you know, it's almost like it ain't really support. Like I feel entitled to it.
Yeah, entitlement. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Entitlement running at a high pace right now. You know, back in the day, we used to, you know, respect, you know, greatness. Now it's like everybody want to go against greatness. You know, it's just like with the first game of the season. Didn't nobody want Saraland to win because they won so much.
Yeah, they're getting treated like Alabama and the Patriots, where people are almost just like, I just want them to lose. I'm tired of them.
They know them well they shouldn't have beat them folks like that.
But if you had a chance to beat Saraland like that, you would.
They had a chance and an opportunity. They weren't able to cash in. They had their chances. When you get your chance, you got to execute. You got to be clutch. So, and they're like, what are you talking about? Ain't nobody feeling sorry for you.
Not no more. We just say, oh yeah, you learned a lesson. Not no more. You ain't learning no.
Just know that's another level, man. That's a whole nother animal. Like you're a program, but and I hate to say it, some people say my A's and all this. Yeah, but you're a statewide program in your classification that's a top dog. They're a national program, maybe a top 10 program.
I want to see what they're going to be ranked next week. After a big win like that, you know them to go up in them national rank.
Man, they're just hating on us, everything. There's no way with Ryan's sophomore year when they went undefeated, he was Gatorade Sophomore Player of the Year in the nation, that they're not a top 2015 team.
Well, you got to realize they lost to Theodore that year. Sailor ain't had an undefeated season yet.
Okay, so look, there you go. And people don't understand per capita how hard it is to go undefeated in our state. They want you to go undefeated for like 2 or 3 years in a row.
Yeah.
That's what even hurts Thompson, Central Phoenix City, Hoover. You got all these rivalries against other good schools that could be a top 50 nationwide team, top 60, and they beat each other. It's like the SEC.
That's just like Viger. Viger won state a couple years ago, but they lost to St. Paul.
Right, exactly.
So,
and then there's been years where St. Paul's lost to Viger in one state.
Yeah. St. Paul and UMS, man.
Same with UMS. UMS has beat St. Paul's. They won state, but St. Paul's lost to them and they win states.
Yeah.
The rivalries around here, man, are just something different.
I just hate that, we get a lot of hatred. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people, they feel like if you not for them, then you don't like them all the time. I ain't got to be for you every week, but I can know that you good. You know what I'm saying? And people don't like respect. They like to disrespect.
So you don't need to be bandwagon fans or butt kissing fans. I mean, we're just, you know what I'm saying? Nobody's getting on to Nick Saban and that college game day crew for picking. What if he picks against Alabama? How's the fan base going to react? Oh, coach didn't pick us. He's supposed to pick us every game and week. He's got a job to do. He's already told you there may not be a top 4 playoff team this year. He told you that when he got the job.
But see, here go the thing.
He ain't cutting no corners.
Here go the thing, Coach. People want you to pick them because you're from a particular area or some shit like that. I can't. I don't.
Like you're being loyal, bro.
KT always talk about some other schools. Y'all, I represent my region way bigger than Mobile. It's way bigger than Mobile. So me having a deeply concern about a school that I never coached at, that I never lost against. At the end of the day, as a coach, we just doing the professional part of the job.
Coach, how about this? Everybody knows you give the respect to Viger and you played there and coached there and when it's time. But there's been times you picked against Viger. Come on. It ain't nothing personal. It's just business.
I just hate some people think it be bigger than what it is. That's just like last night. I guess they said, oh, we finna go on his show and do. I don't care. Let's do what the show for. Shoot, I want you to celebrate your team. The kids get to see that. And they need to see it. They need to see that people love them.
Dude, there's people upset today that they're 0-2 and that we're even talking about them. Almost like we're just supposed to, like, Leslie Nielsen in the Naked Gun movie files a police squad. Nothing to see. The building's blowing up. The car. Nothing to see here. Everybody just go home. No. There's a lot to see. It's pandemonium. Like, y'all need to, you're in the 0-2 world right now. You're on the 0-2 bus.
It means something. It means something to us that you 0-2. We don't want to talk about y'all. We want y'all to do good, but if y'all ain't doing good, we gonna say something. That's just the way it goes, Cole. Yeah, Cole. I think Cole Holly done fell off. Let's see.
He might have to charge his phone.
Nah, he on. He probably took a call.
Oh, he on a call. He got us on mute. Had to drop the. He got to get back on the feed again. It's like he's spinning on that call.
Oh, yeah. It's a great time. I'm really glad that we can get on here and do this. It makes some people day. I know some people. I don't know about that college football junk. You know, they be wanna hear about us all the time. So we're gonna put it on here. What the hell? Yeah, Cole, we can go get on out of here. It's going on 5 hours.
Almost. I don't know if that's a record or not. We might have been on there 7 before.
Oh, we done did 8, Cole.
An 8-hour show. We did 2 for 1.
So, a lot of people that fell off and came back. It's still a lot of people on here, man. We appreciate everybody.
Oh yeah, man, they love it.
For checking in with us. I'm telling you, man. Tell you how we gonna go out today. We're gonna play these videos. Hold on, let me go one by one. Get these highlights out the way. And move on to next week. Tell you. Closing out week 2 of the high school football season. Tell you, with these highlights. Tell you. Especially ones with no sound.
All right, I'm back in.
Okay. Man, you got a lot to watch, Sylvester. You just get over here.
Oh yeah, we had 4:56. At 3 o'clock.
KT done said you got a lot to talk about. You say KT said something today. They love to make me hold me accountable. I'm gonna start holding y'all accountable.
Oh yeah, you the only person that say something now. It's always KT said, baby. Hey, Cole, guess what? You earned that title.
KT said, yeah.
KT said you gonna lose that week. The 0-2 Express, Coach. Just about everybody we predicted to go on there went on there, Coach.
Where it go, Coach?
And we tried to pray some people off of there, but they just really wanted to go, Coach.
I'm going with them.
I don't want to ride the train. I want to ride the bus. Hey, let me see that Ricky the Train Nichols tackle one more time, Coach, please.
Ricky the Train. Let me find the train.
I want to see that tackle once again.
Penalized player will come out for a series, and think about it for a minute. There's the handoff to Oaks, and Oaks gets just waylaid there by number 2 for BC Rain. Goodness gracious.
They're going to give him forward progress, but you're right, it knocked him back. It hit him right there at the line of scrimmage at the 49 and knocked him back all the way to the inside the 45. So going to bring up a third and
I've never been more proud of a defensive football player I've ever trained or coached. I'm telling you, man, I'm one of his biggest fans. So I look forward to hopefully he can get me some not only college but NFL tickets one day, sitting in a skybox or something.
Telling you, dog, he pulled up on a mission, didn't he?
He reminds me, y'all remember these guys because y'all are a little bit older than me, but I grew up watching these, and I'm trying to compare it to some college that were.
Whoa, partner.
What?
I'm the baby on the show.
What is it?
I'm the baby on the show.
Are you really?
I'm 36.
You are? Okay, I'm 38. You are the baby. Okay, you were like class of 06 or something. Right?
I am.
Okay, I'm a 04 for sure. I came out with
Okay, I remember
Pat
that
White
slogan.
and the Lindsay
I
twins.
remember that slogan all across the county.
Yeah, I was Pat White.
That.
Pat White's class, the Lindsay twins, the twins from BC Rank, all those were my graduating class. So we had a good.
Oh, trust me, I know.
04 was a good year, but 06 was good too. And you know, my brother's one of the greatest high school baseball players to ever play in the state of Alabama. He was on those Baker baseball back-to-back 6A state champs. Just like Viger, the last state champions for baseball Mobile County has had that isn't a private school. So, but the 06 was full of athletes too.
Mm-hmm.
Two great. I think Gabe McKenzie was that class of 06 from Davidson.
No, Gabe was 05, I believe.
Okay, yeah, you're right. He was 05.
05 was really loaded.
They were. Hey, what I should have done, and there were some guys like this. You know what I'm about to say? I should have got held back one more year in like 8th grade and been class of 05, and then that would have been really the right thing to do.
Oh yeah, 05. It was all. You got Ellis Langsters. You got Kevin Lindsay. You got Chris Mitchell, Chris Blanks. You got Gabe McKenzie. You got just so many guys all across the board. You can just be naming all day, and I ain't really coming to do all that today about that era.
Right. Oh man, hey, you know who somebody I didn't mention that was one of the greatest high school players ever? That and he played for Viger. That was 04. Darius Packer.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, you talk about a gamer.
Yeah.
The greatest high school football player to ever play.
Yeah, man.
Dude, you talk about doing some. That dude had like 4.2 game speed, wore the highlighter Adidas cleats, and then didn't want to talk to nobody before the game or look at nobody. And then if he hit you on defense or on special teams, he might have been the hardest hitter on the field. He was hitting people like Ricky.
Oh man, shit! He broke the quarterback jaw.
Yes.
For Prattville that year.
Exactly.
Broke his jaw, y'all. Shattered it.
Definitely Jason English, Sylvester Bush.
Yeah, Jason English, a good friend of mine. I used to teach school with him when I first got in the system.
Well, everybody go ahead and name their greatest high school player.
Hey, I'll tell you somebody that was week to week right neck and neck with me on the tackle chart, Donnell Stanley. That was a great player.
Well, if I'm going to name greatest high school player, I'm going to stay right here in Tomerville, and I'm going to call out Danny Woodson, senior.
Oh, yeah. I got some.
Well, if you're going to do that, I'm going to Viking and get Lectron Williams and Sherman Williams.
That'd be fine. Well, if you want to grab two, then I'm going to grab Ben Harris then.
Well, if you're going to grab that, I'm going to go get Damian Craig and Stu Meek.
Well, if you want to go grab that one, I'll grab Lawyer Tillman then.
I'm going to go grab A.J. Johnson and Kevin Lee from Viger.
Well, you can grab them. I'm going to grab Anthony Schamberger.
When you finish with that, I'm going to get B.J. Scott and Kadarius Toney.
Well, you go get them guys then, and I'm going to go get Captain Munnerlyn.
Well, you keep on going to get them, because I'm going to get Nudie Fowler, Justin Nudie Fowler, Marvin Shinn, and Ken Houston.
You know what? I ain't coming back to this town no more, because it ain't nobody good unless they're in Pritchard. And you got an unfair advantage. I'm done.
Hey, they didn't win no championship, but Demetrius Vaughn was a heck of a running back too.
Well, I'm going to tell you this. When y'all get finished, I'm going to get the gold jacket, Robert Brazile, and just end this conversation.
Yeah.
Well, he was my middle school football coach.
He was one of my principals one year in the school system, like as a coach, as a teacher, as a
I'm
mentor.
gonna tell you my all-time favorite that didn't do. I don't think he did too much in college. Jared White.
Dude, Jared White, man, he was one of the great. Oh my, he beat St. Paul's that year when
By
they had
himself.
McCarron and oh my gosh, not just Ivan Matchett, but Mark Barron. He was the only person to beat.
Give
them
me
to play
London
fast.
Crawford to go with him.
London Crawford.
Oh man.
Yeah.
And give me Solomon Patton from over at Murphy.
Yeah. Yeah.
And when you get fans, give me Nick Fairley and Neil Farrell from over at Murphy. And Rodney Hudson from down at BC Rain. And Chris Samuels from Shaw and Kelvin Sigler from Shaw. Leonardo Costi from Shaw. Oh man, we had football players, man.
I know he ain't from down here, and he messed up at Alabama and some things happened and all that. But for high school, one of the greatest middle linebackers I ever saw, beat Pat White their senior year, which was my senior. Curtis Dawson, middle linebacker for Hoover. That dude was Ricky Nichols and people out there, and he looked like he had just got out the pen, man.
What since you in Baldwin County, just go and get on TJ Yeldon, Pat White, and O'Neal Starworth from over in Daphne, and Kenny King from Daphne, and who else we gonna get from that?
Mix from Baldwin County. He was the number one receiver in the nation. Yeah.
Wallace Gilbert from up there. They played on the same basketball team. Telling you.
Been doing this for a while.
Ryan Anderson. Yeah, Ryan Anderson from over at Daphne. Telling you. Tora McGasker from
Ryan
over at
Williams
Daphne.
Sr. was a heck of a player. Ryan Williams Sr.
Oh. Give me all the McGaskin boys and the Shoots boys, and I'm gonna win any game I want to win.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you, just give me the McGaskin boys and the Shoots, and we gonna beat anybody. I don't even need no line. They're gonna slap the shit out of the line. Tell you, give me some real renegades. Tell you.
We got him. Hey, Keith McCants, Murphy, right?
Oh yeah, Keith McCants, yeah. Shane Conlon, Paul Crane, Scott Hunter from Viger, Ricky Young from Viger. Oh man, we can go down the list all day long. Man.
Golly, boy.
Give me Damian Jones from Viger.
Damian Jones, Roosevelt
as an athlete. Roosevelt Patterson. Tell you. Mitch Davis.
Yeah, Mitch Davis. Golly. The list just goes on and on, man. And
y'all gotta realize Mitch Davis went to Georgia when it wasn't popular to go to Georgia, and he never came back to Alabama. Think about that, Cole Hollis. Cole Hollis.
People need to realize this too. And even though all the greats we ever name, and it's kind of spread out in years, this is from 2024 on to at least this day. Mobile, Alabama region, you know, and you can count Baldwin County in there too. We're talking about like basically the whole region we cover, almost up to the Montgomery and east area and toward Andalusia and all that. We're the most recruitable area in the world for high school football.
Nico Johnson from Andalusia.
Yeah, Nico Andalusia. Yeah. Ooh, man.
Coach, you had called me? You had ran something
to me? Mitch Davis. Talk about Mitch Davis going to Georgia when it wasn't popular to go to Georgia.
Oh.
To the point where he could never come back to Alabama.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Is it popular to go to Georgia now?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Go Dogs. Bro, after today, did y'all see that? Like 34-3, Kirby just whipped up on Dabo. Dabo and then we're out there looking like Gulf Shores, man.
Well, they were. You know, they spent a lot of money to lose.
Gulf Shores and a couple more schools spent a lot of money to lose. I can tell you that.
They the
If you
leaders of the 0-2 bus.
tell me, I'm gonna have to put theater on the headlights or something because nobody expected theater to be 0-2 right now. But in a wild case scenario, I did mention Gulf Shores being 0-2 and theater. And people lost their mind. Ain't no way in the world they gonna be
You
0-2.
at one time said,
They got this
I know
person,
it's
they
a
got that
stretch.
person.
You said, I know it's a stretch, but these teams could be 0-3 or 0-4 heading to the 5th game of the season.
Oh, yeah.
Now, you people thought you were crazy, but hey, my boy's been at least 94%, almost batting 1,000 or near 100% with your picks.
I want y'all to prove me wrong. I want y'all to go against my odds. But just like I said, if Cincinnati beat Wilson, there'll be a major upset this year.
Yeah. Cincinnati's still the underdogs.
That's a shame.
For this year.
Coach, yeah, I want y'all to think about that. We beat somebody the year before, we the underdog the next year. Boy, that right there hurt your heart. But it comes to territory. You got to win consistently. And just like Corral told his team, they got to finish. They got to learn how to finish games. And y'all, they went down to Orange Beach and finished the game the other night or last night. So let's see how it goes. Now you got a lesser talented Faith Academy team that's big, but lesser talented. How do you do it? My thing is this, and I'm gonna say it. A lot of people winning games, but the kids not putting up numbers.
Right.
It's still the same Super 77 kids that lead your team. A lot of these teams ain't got no unsung heroes coming out of nowhere. Make it big time moves and
Whereas a team like UMS has them every year.
Oh yeah, UMS is a team.
They're known for that.
Exactly.
So some other teams are there's some people need to step up. But yeah, you got I think it really helps now that he's basically starting both ways and playing about every snap on defense, unless he needs maybe a little breather. But Cy Bird playing defense, he's kind of like a Clay Matthews that can move around and play some different positions on the defense. And a kid we haven't really talked about yet, but we know who he is. We're not going to mention anything for any scouting reports, but don't be surprised if and really there's 2 or 3 more if they'll step it up just a little bit more. Don't be surprised that Central defense isn't one of their strong points that helps them win a lot of games and keeps the games low scoring. And the offense will just be expected to score a decent amount of points because Central's defense is pretty good, y'all.
Central got a by committee on offense, and I don't know how long they can do that, especially with Williamson and Viger back-to-back weeks. They're gonna have to live and die with some of them kids.
Please don't let it be the way Gulf Shores was trying to do. Our man, our running back over there, Colin Wilson. That was just a little too much.
Put the stats in. I want to see that.
They need to. That's some national stats right there. But my gosh, man, they're doing him like Derrick Henry's coach used to do him in Yulee, Florida. Trying to get that man like 40 totes. It's a wonder Derrick Henry's still playing football. We got running backs retiring now at 25 and 28 years old. Life of a running back ain't what it used to since you've been playing since you were 4 or 7 years old. Coach, are you just gawking over that orange cannon there? What's going on?
Oh, I don't know what's going on. I know I'm out here enjoying nature right now.
What'd you call it? Jordan Nation?
Which
Oh, yeah.
nation?
What happened?
Say it again, Coach Hollis.
The cow jumped over the moon.
Where are you at, man?
What you mean?
I don't know. I'm lost right now. Sorry. I came in from the store, man.
Oh, I ain't came in from no. I'm out here just walking, enjoying God's precious air.
Okay. I thought you were
Yeah.
telling us you were out in the country, basically.
Oh no, I ain't out in the country. I'm in the city.
Okay. I know you got, roots in the country, so I didn't know if maybe you drove to just reminisce or see somebody. And
I'm gonna do that Monday.
Okay.
Do that Monday.
Oh, yeah.
Take a ride up 43.
That's what I'm talking about.
Well, y'all, we gonna let the people watch college football.
Yeah.
Let them have it, Coach.
I'm gonna watch this Florida-Miami game for a while.
I'll go home and take a nap and watch some SEC tonight.
Mm-hmm. Like Coach said, the real games are on tonight.
I don't know if I'm gonna watch any of it.
I'll be at the door too, Coach. I'm just saying.
I might be up here creating graphics for the show tomorrow. Think about that shit.
We worried about our kids getting more offers and recruited and
to be on them
ahead
TV
for the
on Saturday.
Planning
And,
ahead for
be
the
on the lookout for
showcase.
some more videos, good highlights. I sure hope somebody got that Juju Bonner kickoff a little bit better than what it was. The one I got. I'm sure somebody gonna come up with one I use for his video. But y'all, it's Lord, it's 3:27. And our numbers are down very low. So it's time to go.
Yeah, then started watching that Florida game, probably.
Oh yeah. But y'all, if y'all here, y'all enjoy the rest of y'all day. Cause we gotta come on Labor Day, might have to come on early.
Yeah, we have to come on early, nice little early morning show.
When y'all gonna do that? Monday?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll be able to do that. I'm off that day, man. God bless America.
Sure.
Yeah.
Y'all, we gonna set it off tomorrow and then let it all out on Monday for what we see. Make sure y'all sending those videos in. Well, our numbers up, Coach. Shit.
They stayed with us.
Our numbers were down. No numbers up.
No, they got us on and got the game on mute. And the Miami quarterback just made a scramble for a first down throw that looked like KJ Lacey.
Coach, our viewers feel the same way I feel. Ain't nothing coming on till later on this evening.
Coach, our numbers skyrocketed when I looked up again. God damn.
And you put that Cy Bird scoop and score, you had all of the Central.
Ain't nothing but goose. Ain't nothing but goose doodle out here.
You at the park.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Goose doodle. You right out there.
Dang. I can't get this goose doodle on my own clouds.
Go get you ice cream over there, Coach.
I might go to Cammy's and see if they got a lactose yogurt there. Lactose-free yogurt.
I didn't know you would become lactose intolerant.
Yes, sir. But I still eat macaroni and cheese, and you deal with it.
That's right, man. You got to have some of that good after church soul food revival.
Mm-hmm.
Coach, y'all, I'm finna show y'all Dylan Williams from Demopolis one more time.
Come on with it.
Like Ben Watson back in the day.
Sorry. All right, Dylan. The Missouri commit dropped a bomb on me. Sam say the DI like the DBE can't get beat. Well, that's proof. That's real proof.
Play it again, Coach. And who he did that on?
I was on Juice Garden.
Okay, then. Ooh. St. Michael might have fun with that. Coach, who St. Michael played this week?
Whoa. Somebody in the region. Hold on, let me find it. St. Michael Catholic. St. Michael plays at WS Neal. Oh, gonna be a good one, Coach. St. Michael at WS Neal.
Penalized player will come out for a series, and think about it for a minute. There's the handoff to Oaks, and Oaks gets just waylaid there by number 2 for BC Rain. Goodness gracious.
They're going to give him forward progress, but you're right, it knocked him back. It hit him right there at the line of scrimmage at the 49 and knocked him back all the way
Goodness gracious, sakes alive.
So going to bring up a third.
Penalized player will come out for a series, and think about it for a minute. There's the handoff to Oaks, and Oaks gets just waylaid there by number 2 for BC Rain. Goodness gracious.
They're going to give him forward progress, but you're right, it knocked him back. It hit him right there at the line of scrimmage at the 49 and knocked him back all the way to the inside the 45. So.
Well, y'all, that time of the day.
Yeah, we almost at 5.5, Coach. We done did overtime, so.
I'm getting sleepy. Need me an old nap.
Yeah. I'm out here walking, Coach. I told you. Gotta lose these inches. Gotta trim this gut. I can't be wearing no 42 britches. I want to get back to my 36 and 38s. Coach, you just went to sleep. You signing off. What you doing?
Oh, listening.
I'm over here having a health conversation, and out here getting my walk on. Because nutrition matters. Ask Coach McKenzie.
Don't ask Gulf Shores.
I'm telling you, they must have been having one too many pizza parties.
They ain't working on that jet sweep from the gun motion with the handoff enough. That was so sloppy. They should have just gotten Notre Dame box overload to the right and let Colin run it off tackle with like no motion. Everybody knew they were probably shocked he handed the ball off, and so was the kid that got it.
Coach, you want to get the kids on the agility workout? Bring them out to Municipal Park so they could dodge all the goose poo.
Yeah, man, hitting them with some good jab steps, huh?
I'm telling you.
You're like, stay out of that poop, boy. It's slick as goose crap. That's funny, man.
All right, Coach. About time for us to sign off, Coach.
Oh yeah, we kind of roll, y'all.
Let's do it. Sign the roll.
Yo, we up out of here. We'll see y'all tomorrow. I done fell asleep over here.
Oh, yeah.
All right, y'all.
All right, man.
KT Thorn.
I'm TD Hollis.
And y'all, we are out of here. Peace.
Peace. Jeff Ford signing out. Peace.
It is time for the Icons Sports South News Football 365 show. We are getting ready to ride to Spanish Fort. Pritchard, Sims, Sarah Land, Theodore, Gulf Shore, Demopolis, Ozark, Greenfield, Evergreen, Andalusia, and surrounding areas. Y'all get ready. It's time to let it